that are having a productive conversation. And if Pepe and myself are saying that we've been on this app for 3 to 4 years and never once had a good conversation with this guy, and he's a troll, if you're trying to have a good room, I'd recommend just kicking him. There's no rights here. There's no due process. It's your room. You get to choose.
I understand, but
he like I agree with Kevin. However, hey, there's a lot of research about this. It really depends what's most important to you. No decision framework can work unless what you want is clear. Kevin's right. If you really seem to have an interest in being somehow participatory, then, then maybe go with the voting. But truly, there is no one telling you. Like, whose voice is that? Because just kick the guy out. If you don't like him, he's not for your...
Or alternatively, you can give me the green bean, and I will kick him out.
Now, I personally would suggest what I hear in your is that, you should let him stay, but as Pepe pointed out, he has a little bit of an overrepresentation. That is true.
Put me as a moderator and I'll kick half of them out.
Rodney.
If you want, you can just say, put one in the chat to kick him out and put 2 in the chat to leave him in.
We spent the last 15 minutes deciding.
So, like, if you do that...
Really? Okay.
That's why I agree with dictatorship, bro. That's why I have an dictatorship. No voting. Just kick him out.
So, like, if you do that, if you like, I have a question. So, if you abide by majority of votes, does that mean that you're pandering to people, like you're like doing this just to gain the favor of the people?
no, I'm just asking open-endedly, like, could we reason this out and come to the best conclusion? And this is like a microcosm for a good way for society to run as well. Would you say? Like, I guess I'm trying to combine a real situation and trying to talk about it also in a theoretical sense. But it's all converging to trying to figure out what is the best way for us to get along and deal with issues.
So right now the best way is to like do the root cause analysis, like see the behavioral pattern, observe what's going on. Like Kevin had given a good description of what had been going on in this room, and the decision is in your hands. Like now you have to take your decision. Like Kevin and the others have given their
Chris, can I ask you one question?
Sure.
Since Gold entered the room, do you think the quality of the discussion has increased or decreased?
I think it's decreased. Now let me tell you guys my standard that I expect in my room. I want critical, intellectual conversation. I want our discussions to be real and the insights to be insightful.
I'm just going to start my own room without Gold. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to kick him, and if you don't, I'm just going to start my own room, and Pepe's going to join, and Pepe's going to be moderated.
Okay, kind of like what the founding fathers did.
I'm going to secede, and I'm going to start my own room in about 10 seconds if you don't kick him, and that's my statement.
Okay. So,
but he has been quiet up until now.
And I also asked for
consideration. Right.
So I asked for 2 things: intellectual thought and brutal honesty. What I don't like is when people can't wait their turn and they can't really, sense the vibe or the flow of the conversation. They're kind of disrupting it in a negative way. So, yeah, that's basically it. You can say whatever extreme statements you want, if that's what you truly feel. Just, don't let it get out of hand in terms of people trying to talk over each other. So, okay. So how many people, is it 4 profiles of his now?
Yep.
was funny. What's up, guys? Hi, Megatron. Young. All right, now, Gold. You came in with are these your profiles? Chicago, John, Kitover, and John. Because this is confusing.
Oh, never mind. It's 5 profiles, not 4.
Is it 5?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. So Gold. Can you just be here with one profile? All right. If he's not gonna say anything, then I'll whittle it down.
Okay, but
I don't want this one to be full of the same person.
It's up to 9. Yeah, it's only fair to only have one profile because we can't have multiple.
I know they over there. I know they. We was over there in New Orleans talking.
That means you have to have like 5 different phone numbers.
Really?
Yeah, because you have to have a phone number to use the clubhouse app.
Okay. I moved 2 or 3. Is that everything?
Gold and Metatron is also okay.
You mean he's Megatron?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm here, Grim. Is there something you want to talk about?
You did want to talk about race. That's what I was here for.
Yeah. Like the different races in America and the dynamics of race in America. And what you guys think about it and what you guys want out of the future of America.
The reason I have hesitation with the sentence.
Sorry, I gotta click on your name again. The Green Sahara, because on my screen it just says the. I don't want to just call you the.
I don't know why.
Green Sahara. So, if I may ask.
I think he owned Newsom in that debate. I think literally at the end he pulled out a poop map and said, "This is California. Here's your poop map for those that want to go visit." I thought was like the fucking craziest shit ever in a debate. And Newsom, no matter what you say, you can say Newsom looks great. He looked polished. He looks calm. That shit map at the end, that's all anybody remembers from that debate. He owned it. DeSantis won that debate. So, but I don't know. I like what he's doing in Florida. Maybe they can find a role for him somewhere in DC on something. But I don't know about president.
My opinion about DeSantis is personally, like I got family that live in Florida, and they've been conservative Republicans, true and red to the party for up to 40 and 60 years, and they voted for DeSantis every time, and they even got concerns about him being easily favored to his owners. So that's kind of like good. I don't really know too much about him, but I have good faith in my senior family members to not stir me at negative.
You know what I love most? I love these libtards that are in the chat thinking that they are somehow the political intellect that exists, that somehow, whatever Sky Daddy they believe in, fucking granted them the vision and the vicissitudes to be the most profound minds of our generation and be able to say things as no one has any.
He said thinking again.
Was it real Boston?
And in fact, I'm glad Israel has nukes because 6 fucking nations have tried to kill it throughout history multiple times. In fact, idiots like you chant river to the sea and clean Israel and think somehow they shouldn't be concerned about it. Kind of right. They proved their point. Israel should have fucking nukes. And oh, by the way, it's not filled with just Jews. There's Christians and Muslims and a whole swath of people that live in Israel. But you cunts are too stupid, too retarded, too inbred, and too fucking full of fucking cum from whatever guy you in the subway corridor that to realize what that population is. You also don't know any of the policies that exist over in Israel. So you just take Twitter headlines off of fucking CNN and think somehow or another you're intelligent to speak on it because you're an article by fucking John Smith or some other fucking 22-year-old kid that graduated last week who now opines on the fate of the world, whatever was regurgitated by his fucking college professor. You don't.
Okay, this is the first John Kitover book club. This will be in here. Actually, I'm trying to update the photo on the club, but it's not letting me into the house.
En la parada del bus, la señora con su cruz me pregunta, ¿y este tal John de verdad piensa en los blues? El chaval con su café, 3 trabajos, poco quiere. Dice, quiero a alguien que al fin se parezca un poco a mí. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las people que nunca salen en los libros. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte del lado sur, para la familia del lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la esquina la abuelita haciendo también. Dice, quiero ver la luz en la escuela de mi amigo. Taxi lleno, tráfico, un suspiro cínico. Si votamos a ver, cambiará lo que se ve. Dímelo. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos.
How dare you find it that yesterday?
to it. You might just see like a tiny little bit of the whole reality when they like send you DMs and complain to you. When they send us DMs, it's all like threats and like threats of death and rape. The language that they use.
So like
no, they're like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna rape your mom, your sister, this, that. It's pure bullshit. But it's like their language is just so absurd. It's just like so ridiculous.
It's a whore. You know where that rape thing comes from? I think I said this a few years ago, but I can tell you this. I did the math one day, and I said, if anybody broke into my house and threatened my family, I could get less time on a rape charge than I do a full murder. So there's that.
You know, it's a complicated thing because the Islamic regime has like a lot to do with these kind of behaviors. The way they have treated people, they're literally whatever they have done. They have like oppressed people. They have now people for a long time. The only weapon that they thought they had was just these like words and like swear words to like threaten people, but they're getting it wrong in a way that they're like now attacking other people who oppose the regime, not instead of like going to actually like fight the regime in an effective way. So,
did you guys meet this guy? Did you guys meet Chaos yet?
Sorry, who is that?
I don't know who that is. No, he was in here earlier. He was in here. Chaos.
Yeah, hello guys.
Have you met some of these other Iranians?
I was listening to Human. I think he's a good guy.
Okay, let the fights begin. Go ahead. Wait. Why am I going to get into a fight? Here's a
Listen. Chief, just listen. Chief, just listen.
Go ahead, Chaos Human. Is that on?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the argument that we should fight. I don't have fights with anyone, but I just wanted to say I couldn't speak more earlier today because I didn't get the time. I appreciate you guys letting everyone speak. My main argument, I tried to say factually some of the arguments that were made that Iran betrayed their promises. Internationally, Iran has been a good player, I believe. And I believe it has its rights to have missiles, its rights to have
Maybe you just lied to me. You know that, right?
I believe, yeah, we can discuss, we can
So you're telling me you're telling me that Iran has been a good player for the last 50 years with the world. That's your starting salvo, right? That's your cross the bow.
Yeah, that is my point. One, we can discuss it. I believe Iran has been in severe, under unjust sanctions from United States. It has been betrayed twice, at least in negotiation in the past year. Iran was in the middle of negotiations when U.S. attacked us twice.
U.S. attacked you twice.
Yeah. I mean, the first time it was Israel, second time it was U.S. and
Israel attacked you now. Okay. So,
yeah.
where do you want me to
We
start?
can argue. Let's make my point.
You made your point. You said you don't give me anything I take from you. I'm an American. I'm not the soul out of your past. I promise you that. However, you want to say this and then say that the 1,000+ Americans that have died, 241 in the Lebanon, Beirut bombing, that was orchestrated by your fucking nation, the various TWA jackings, including the death of one United States Navy diver who was beaten and then shot, funded by you twat waffles. The very swine Soleimani fucking developed IEDs and tortured and killed fucking Americans in both Iraq and Afghanistan. And then you guys decided 613 of us needed to be shot back.
Stop you there. Why were Americans in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Has nothing to do with Iran, right?
It's not in their backyard like South America. Why were they here? Why they have so many
Has nothing to do with Iran.
Region?
That has nothing to do with the point.
Iran,
The point. No, it does not.
I don't think
Council is going to be on its knees for years.
You fucking cocks. Why aren't you protecting Iran right now? Are you afraid of a warhead or a hothead? Let me guess, you're in Canada or Germany. You're probably in one of those.
I'm in Canada for sure.
I thought so. Fucking I'm right. Jesus fucking. You guys are the canine Rams.
How is it
You guys are the Iran to Canadians.
Is your argument?
Why did you leave Iran if it's so you're so believing? Why did you want to invade Canada?
Is your
Why did you invade big country? Why did you fucking take the Maple Leaf and think somehow you're gonna be
Is your argument based on?
I'm just curious as to why a coward like you ran and hid in Canada. Why aren't you on the ground in Iran preparing for the IRGC? Why aren't you there saying, hey, I'm going to fight? Why aren't you there?
At least I'm not.
Instead of shaking in the sheets in Canada.
Let me.
You better beg. Say please. Say please, motherfucker. Say please. No. Then why should I let you? Because I'm American. I know. I'll zap you just like that.
You are a moderator.
I don't care. If you want me to go down, I'll go down and fucking fight you one-on-one. It doesn't fucking matter to me. I'm not silencing you. I just said you need to ask me, please. You need to ask me nicely.
No,
I'm telling you, you better ask me nicely.
Let people speak. We're not.
No, you ask me nicely. You have to ask me nicely. You will put some respect on it. You will fucking extend that fucking courtesy before I extend my foot up your ass and turn you into a jackalope. I will show you what a scud look like. I'll launch you right up in the fucking sky. Come on, Zolan. Let's go. Listen, you goat herders. Nobody cares.
I said it, please.
You said please? Hold on. I gotta hear that. You said please.
Please. I said please.
All right. Now you can
pour
go.
down your ego. Because
Now you
you
can
are
go.
the one who's been using curse.
All right, go ahead. Don't worry. You're gonna put your foot in the hornet's nest.
Zarek, just give me a second.
No. Listen.
No, okay. You asked the question. You asked the question why somebody left Iran and now is in Canada.
No, I didn't ask why somebody. I asked you.
No, you're not in Canada.
You just said you were in Canada.
You're mixing people up.
Oh, then someone needs to stop. So where are you located at? Are you in Germany or Canada?
Yes, So let me, because you grew up watching TV, watching a movie that always told you good guys, bad guys. It's oversimplification.
You're
obviously.
Wait, BB, is this the guy? I get the.
Tayaz was the guy you were talking with.
Oh, okay. So now this guy, the wannabe fucking jihadi fucking supreme here.
No.
You know what? Let me help you. You come up in a minute. All right, go on, Tasmanian devil. Like, show me what you got.
I'm not gonna kiss your ass. If you wanna.
No, dude, but I am gonna bend you over and make you my bitch.
You can't.
Oh, I can. I can. I know you. You ran to Canada. You ran. You're a coward.
The reason I would tell you
Durka, you ran to Canada.
I would tell you why I'm in Canada.
You know what? There's a young girl that comes into this room. Let me tell you something here, son.
It doesn't
There's a
matter,
young
man.
girl that comes to this
That's my
room.
logic, though.
She fights harder for her people. She fights harder for her nation. She's willing to put her body on the fucking line. And she's all what, BB? 100 fucking pounds soaking wet? And she's like 4 feet tall? Like, what the fuck? And she's like going to protest. She's trying to raise money. She's writing people. She's doing all the fucking work as a woman. She's willing to put her ass on the line, put herself in danger. Why? Because fucktards like you are cowards running. You know what I feel the most shame about for her? The worst part is that you are going to go and try to stop her. You're going to do some fucking shit. You're going to harm her. And I promise you, there's going to be a guy like me there that's going to sit there and choke you down and make sure that the last thing you see before you go meet whatever fucking bullshit prophet you believe in, before you go see him, the last thing you'll see is that guy squeezing the life out of you, and you'll know exactly that you lived a life of cowardice, that you are fake, you're feckless and weak, because you're ready to Canada instead of fighting for your, quote, great Iran.
May I talk now? I'm an atheist. I don't believe in God at all. I don't believe in God at all. I've been here because my family immigrated here for me to study. I have my legitimate reasons why I'm here. It doesn't matter because my logic is as strong and your logic is weak. It doesn't matter if you physically can bend me over or you have the privilege of being a moderator here. You can mute me anytime, but you cannot.
I didn't mute you at all. I haven't done shit. I just removed the other fucking guy that you were going to hide behind because you're a coward. So you allowed another man to go up there and fight for you. So you can't fight.
I'm not a friend of yours, but I'm a person.
No, you're not. You ain't a friend of anybody's. I don't befriend cowards. I don't befriend people who want wholesale slaughter against people for being Jews. I don't want fucking friends that
I don't have any beef.
They want to pummel people for fucking licking dick. I don't want you anywhere in my fucking nation. And in fact, if you do try to go over, I hope that it's going to be an ICE officer that puts 2 in your chest and 1 in your head and making sure you can't get up.
You know what, guys? People,
you are fighting against.
Just give me a second. You do your gaslighting, whatever you want, fighting, but put an end to it. Just
Here's my gaslighting for you fucking Durka twins there. So my nation is paying $300 billion a fucking year to protect all of that fucking area around there. You know what we have to spend to help Israel defend themselves against you fucking idiots? Because you guys hate the fucking Jews. You our comparison. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. No, I have a stronger argument to know my fucking stance. I went over there and fought you guys. I chased your fucking Navy into the ports and where they hid like cowards, or I sank them down. I went there and fucking murdered you. Now you got that. Now I'm the dick. Now you're going to listen.
But hold on, guys.
No, you want to go too? Because I'll move you down too.
Give me 1 second, brother. I really do want to hear what they say. It's going to hurt our pride, some of us, but I want to hear them.
Damn, I'm sorry, BB. You know what? You can bring them all up. I'm just sorry. I didn't say horrible.
I understand
they're virgin fucking, like 75 virgins got to fuck them in the ass or whatever they fucking believe in. God, I fucking hate you Islamic fucking IRGC wannabe carrying motherfuckers. You guys are the worst. I fucking can't. I thought I hated fucking left-hard Canadians, but you motherfuckers that have come to this stage for weeks, I can't fucking stand. You're below dirt. You're not even worth the time it takes for me to wipe shit off my shoes. You're lower than dog shit. But go ahead.
Okay,
I mean, he told he's not atheist, but he's not atheist. I'm Iranian.
Shut up, man.
I saw his X profile.
You're just a dickhead.
Okay, Newman, let him speak. Could nobody interrupt anybody right now? Okay? Now, hold on. Let Red speak, then Human, and then if you want, Tejas,
Just don't interrupt me too. Like,
I could do. Listen, I'm not gonna do the pissing contest shit. I'm not gonna do the dick waving contest shit because I really do want to hear you guys. But I want to make a deal. I want you guys to go in right now and invite as many people as you can in here because I want this to be a really good fucking debate.
Well, then this cockhead whacking is gonna.
No, don't do that. Why are you doing that? You know Brad has Tourette's, bro. He's gonna come off mic and he's gonna attack the shit out of you and find you. He's gonna find you tonight, bend you over.
Listen.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking do a tonsil
Don't take the bait, Brad. Listen. Hold on, Monica.
A time response.
Yes, Monica's great, Kate. 1 minute.
But he's already on borrowed time. I mean, this dirty pork chewing roach is lucky that we're even allowing him to speak. So I mean, can we limit it to maybe 15 seconds?
No, it's a minute. Everybody gets 1 minute of uninterrupted time. I don't give a fuck what they say. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Leave the room until we come back, guys. Let them speak for 1 minute. Go ahead. We're gonna start with Red, then Human, then where's and BB. I don't have Tourette's. I just have a temper. Sorry, tick.
Okay.
A violent tick.
It sounds more like Charles.
The fuck? God, I wish we could stealth you motherfuckers.
Time
Well, you
starts
can.
now.
Rebel, the mic's on you. In a minute. Go ahead.
I don't have
Okay, Human, then Tejas. Not the smoke detector beep. Fuck.
So, Donald Trump once was being interviewed by someone. I don't remember the exact news agency or whatever. It was, and he was told by a guy that Iranians,
Look who it is.
other nations, they're terrible people. They kill people, Russians. And then what was his response to that? I'm sure all of you have seen that footage. So he said that, well, we are the bad guys. We have bad guys too. We have done shit too. So you can't approach it in a one-sided sort of manner. To say, okay, these guys did this to us, to our nations, and then just forget about everything wrong that your government has done to those nations. They can fight back. They have the right to fight back. I don't support them, but you can't just see the part, cherry pick the part that you want, and then not see the other parts. So you have to be fair. You don't have to be fair. You can be a dick. You can be whatever you want, but that's not going to be the reality.
I like that subliminal not to say. I like to slow that.
Well, yeah, you can take whatever fuck you want.
Human, Monica mentioned this is speed debating, right? So everybody has a minute. Don't leave because then you can have another minute. So we're gonna pass the mic now to Tejas.
Can I talk to you after?
Yeah, you're after Tejas.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about the bigger picture of what I see. You might not like it. You might say, okay, he has a point. I wanted to say this war wasn't. Not only you can look at this war from Iranians' perspective. There is a diverse community in Iran, outside Iran. But I want to talk to you guys because you guys are American. I want to talk to you guys about something that you might feel connected to. This war is not Iran's war. This is not what most Iranians ask for. There are some Iranians in diaspora here and there. They're desperate. There are some people who are out of their minds. I understand that. Especially the ones that are desperate.
Okay, let me hold on. I'm not gonna fight with you. I'm just gonna ask you a question. I want to have proper discourse. So are you saying that the Iranians in Iran that are asking for an outside intervention are nuts?
No,
are you saying that the majority of people support the IRGC and don't want a war?
No, I'm not saying that. The majority of Iranians, including myself, are against IRGC. They passed the line. They're committed.
And you're also against all of it, right?
At the same time, a lot of Iranians do not like their country to be will to be subject of a war. They don't want their country to act.
Fair enough. But are you also not in support of Pahlavi?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I would be in support. I would be in support of a system that could bring in Pahlavi and others, because he's not the only voice in the opposition, right? I would be totally okay if he's in an inclusive opposition. But I wanted to talk to you about something more important, about the bigger picture. This war is not even U.S. war. You have seen probably videos of the retired military officers, your own Joe Rogan podcast, your ex-fire master Blinken. You have seen that they're saying not like the Democrats. There is truth in part of some of these important figures that they're saying that previous U.S. presidents were threatened, were trying to pull in for a war with Iran, but based on their own intelligence community, you have a big intelligence community that they advise the president of the United States, multiple presidents actually, let's not go to a war with Iran, right? So this war was something in mind of Benjamin Netanyahu for 30 years. We have footage of him talking about this war for 30 years, from 1996. And the people who were here before, they're saying that, they're here for liberating us. We might have been aligned in one goal. No, this war was a mistake by Donald Trump, and he's actually doing a favor to the Islamic Republic, because they're not going to get finished by this war. They're going to get more ruthless, they're going to kill more people, and they're going to get stronger, because at the end of this war, when Donald Trump says goodbye, we have obtained all of our objectives, they will say, we defeated Trump. And they have a point, because right now, before the war, the control of Hormuz Strait was free. It wasn't controlled by Islamic Republic. Now it is.
You're gonna have to speed it up, brother. You can still have the mic.
Sure, yeah.
We're playing hot potato mic, so no disrespect.
No, I understand. My final word is that for those who are hallucinated that this war is gonna liberate Iran, no, don't do it. Don't be that. I like President Trump. I don't admire him only except for one quality. Let me explain this, and then I'll give you the mic. And that is, President Trump started the war against my country. I'm not happy with that, but I like one trait that is rare in politicians. He says what he believes in, and he acts on that. And he's an honest politician, at least. And this time he got deceived by a very cunning politician named Netanyahu that was dreaming for this war for 30 years. That's it. Thank you. This is the bigger picture. I hope you can see it from my view.
They don't care.
There's a queue, and we can get to you, but BF is next.
Yep, thank you so much. So,
can y'all, excuse me, moderator speaking, can y'all keep this short? Like, none of y'all motherfuckers are accepting a Nobel Peace Prize. Can we please keep it short? Okay? Like, there's some people that have to moderate in between traffic and taking out their fried chicken wings from their toaster ovens, okay? Y'all need to keep it short.
okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. The reason, Mr. Tayaz, that we have a problem in back home is because of us, because the Iranian people. You are just pretending that all of this is starting from the outside and just looking at the other sides. This is because of us, because we need to take care of ourselves. We cannot think about Donald Trump or Bibi or somebody else is coming and rescue us, okay? So The reason that we are in this shit at the moment and we have a war in our country is because we have a stupid 47 years of stupidity, stupid policy. Even we have damaged our relationship with our neighbors like Arabs that they were supporting us. We started to hit them, and we are not looking at ourselves. And the one person that we need to blame is ourselves. Okay. We need to sit down. We need to think about why we are in this position. We need to find out how we can get out of ourselves from this shithole, because I am not happy when my parents are bombed in Iran. But on the other hand, I'm not happy also seeing my friends and my family.
You sound like you support the regime. You sound like you support.
I'm not supporting the regime. Hang on. Let me talk, okay? I'm not supporting the regime. This regime killed a lot of people. 38,000 people 2 months ago. But it doesn't mean that we need to have Donald Trump or somebody else coming and help us. We need to stand for ourselves, like Americans standing for themselves, like Israelis standing for themselves, like I'm Canadian too, I'm standing for Canada. I need to stand up for Iran. So
wrap it up. You done fucked up. You said you're Canadian. Yeah, you done wrap it up.
I am Canadian Iranian, okay?
That's the problem. You need to wrap it up. 30 seconds.
Hello, everyone. Can I speak, please?
He wasn't finished. He wasn't finished.
In the queue.
Let him finish. BZF, go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that stop looking at abroad. Stop looking at the other politics. Everybody is going for the countryman. Everybody's trying to get the advantage for the nation. What you want to do is you want instead of being divisive between the different people, oh, Reza Pahlavi is bad, the other guy is bad. Think how you can come up all together and then fight for your own country and find the best way to fight your own country instead of spreading shit.
Yes, thank you. Yes, I heard about him been trying to speak. Go ahead.
Luca is next, and then Fury.
Thank you, Shadiko.
Thank you. No, with me, I just came in here and I was listening to the brother, and it's STEM. Like, he came from STEM, and it sounds like he's reading an Iranian. I would never be done by Jews, but would Jews technically hate me?
Can I ask you one thing, Luca?
Right.
No,
so forget about the country.
Are you Ethiopian? Where are you from? Africa?
I'm Somalilander. I support the.
Point that out to me, Denise. You're right, Denise. You're never wrong, Denise. You should
You got shot. Sorry. Next, Fury. Go ahead.
Fury. Hello.
Hi, everyone. I had a few points.
I was listening to you from a few days ago. Okay, I'm listening about the war.
But how dare you
speaking about Iranian and speaking about
right of AI is.
I want to tell you something. I am Kuwaiti, okay, and I see this is all. It's a story. This is an economic war. Don't stop lying for the people. This is not liberating the Muslims, okay. This is what I want to say. Yeah. This is not our problem.
I don't think the plan is to liberate the Muslims there.
No, I think so, and I
Who initiated that plan? Do you think? Like, where have they ever said it? In the past month, where did they say they want to liberate the Muslims?
Can I tell you? Can I ask about something?
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay.
Where did they say that in the last month that they want to liberate the Muslims around the world?
I see that they say it's like this for all Iranian, that they will kill people, okay? And they kill really people, bad people. We are with them. Just now they're moving another step. We're hearing now all the news about Hermes. Okay, what's mean by Hermes? What do you mean about Hermes? What's the problem?
It's a brand.
It is economic. It is economic. Stop lying for the people and say this is a war about people.
No, it's just
They don't care. No one care about the people. No one care about human being. Why Iran attacked us all? We live in peace. We help everyone in this world.
Iran attacked you because it looked
Stop
like
cutting her off. Andrew, don't interrupt. Fury,
Why
next.
attacked all the Gulf. Why you attacked us in Kuwait? What we did for them? We are not apart from the swarm. Thank you, I'm done.
Thank you. It's really easy to understand, Fury, why they attacked you in Kuwait. It's really their way of creating an optic, and they think they're going to win. Just like the idiots that have been screaming that Iran hasn't done anything to anybody over the last 50 years. It's ridiculous, and somehow they want to be perpetual victims, or they run to Canada and hide, which we really, in the U.S., we really need to rethink our neighbor to the north and think about starting to tell them that, no, you cannot bring our IRGC people to fucking Canada. That's not going to happen.
Alright, guys, can I have the mic if it's okay? If no one else is in the queue.
That's one heck of a data. Anyway, people,
I've been waiting for my turn.
Okay. So if it's okay, I gotta go. Guys, actually sick of these guys. Mostly are either IRGC pro or regime pro, or some of them are lefties as well. They come to the rooms. They said, "Oh, no to war, no to the uprising. Why people are killed during the."
You sound like Moshtaba. You sound like Moshtaba Khamenei. Get to the point.
you sound like you're about to get shot. Yeah. You just did that.
Okay, and no to Parliament, no to everything. They just say no to everything. And when it comes to, okay, so what is your solution? They just say, we don't have a solution. They just sit on their balls, criticize.
Baby, I got a question for Andrew. Don't shoot him yet. Dana, I got a question for Andrew. Please, baby.
Yeah, they just sit on their balls, criticize everything and everyone. And when it comes to, when you ask them that, okay, fine, but what is your solution? They have nothing to say. I'm just sick of these guys.
Do you have family back home?
I do. My parents.
Okay. And are you not afraid that they're gonna bomb on their heads?
It's okay. That's the smaller price.
It's okay if somebody kills your family.
Yeah, because that's the smaller. Because that's the smallest price that I would pay for the freedom of my country.
You won't be regret if somebody drop a bomb on your family.
If I was in the streets, I got shot. My brother got shot on January in the leg. He still can't walk. So yeah, I don't fucking mind.
Yeah, let me help you, my guy. To all the IRGC members who deny it, how's it feel when you guys see that prime military that you guys have been telling everybody is so great? And 5 weeks, Donald Trump, Netanyahu, and the Air Force and Navy have made it look like nothing. Belt to ass.
Yeah, forget about the Yahoos. Yeah, forget about the Yahoos and the
How's it feel?
We deal with the aliens.
We can't. How's it feel to watch the IRGC who's been lying to the Iranian people how mighty it is get kicked down like a little.
What about that? We just deal with them one by one. Don't worry about it.
Hold on. We need to address some matters of housekeeping. Whoever that just spoke, we have a very strict rule. You need to speak in English. So if you're speaking in English, maybe you need to enunciate better because you may get dropped. We don't know what the fuck you're saying. So can we maybe just speak one at a time, because you have a few people on this stage who speak broken English that might get dropped. Okay? So we want to be able to have a conversation everybody can understand, okay?
Forgive him. He's Iran before Iran. Forgive him.
He was talking about you. I think he was talking about you fucking idiot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The IRGC getting that big old Donald Trump spanked across the ass, kicked your guys' military down. How's it feel? You guys come on here and then you badger women,
I'm just putting it out there. Because I heard a lot of supporters. Hey, I've heard a lot of Iranian women come on here and they're ready to put belt to fucking ass. Exactly. A guy like Tayaz, a guy like B2F, probably Loca, Andrew.
No, definitely.
They fly to Canada because God forbid.
Okay.
You're the only Canadian in the gayest shit I've ever seen.
Leave it to the next round. Okay.
No, he's right.
Hey, no, human.
Tehran is a pussy.
I don't care if it's right or wrong.
I did it is. Don't care about it. Listen, Brad has right to rant because he has.
They're fighting the agenda. They're fighting the regime. Yeah, so please.
People tell me, hey, wrap it up. Until I hear from the monitor say, hey, wrap it up, Stephanie.
All right, please. No, the audience is telling you, please.
No, IRGC sympathizers.
You have a minute to talk. You're not going to talk here all night.
Sympathizers don't like
I'm going to tell you what.
I think he's one of them Iranian transsexuals. I think he's one of them transsexuals.
I don't care. You guys, the next one that comes off mic interrupts him, you'll go down. And you're going to enjoy it from the go. You'll bake me a sandwich.
IRGC individuals that are in denial about the reality of what's going on, and you come on here and you dialogue and you say, oh, well, we're proud of our country because it's getting attacked. Well, guess what? Why are we in this position? Because the IRGC decided that they are going to continue to direct aggression toward Gulf nations, European nations, American and Israel nations, and project bullshit. And you guys don't like that, so now you guys gotta put the sob story of the Iranian people are paying the price. Why do you give a fuck about the Iranian people when fucking warheads come down on their country, or mostly on IRGC?
No, they're asking you whose side are transhuman.
Dude, Locust, quiet, please. But alright, I'll yield so I can listen to the bullshit. BB, or whoever, put the person up on the unit.
Just to answer you, Steppy, I'm not an IRGC fan. I hate IRGC. I hate that they put our country into this bullshit. What I'm saying is we should not play victim in Iran to say that this is because of that and that and that. We should put the blame on ourselves. And as an Iranian, we need to unite it and we need to rescue our country. That's all I'm saying. If you didn't understand me, I'm sorry for you, or I'm sorry for myself that I was not clear. But that's not something that I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it is on us. We shouldn't play victim. We shouldn't nag. It's a fault of Bibi. It's a fault of Trump or whatever. We are in this position because we as a nation didn't step up, even starting to stop IRGC within our country. Okay? And now our country is going up to shit. We need to stand up again.
The question, was it even feasible? Could you have even stopped it?
Yeah, you know what? There is
honest question. Could you have stopped it? Because you're having problems right now trying to stop it. Can it be stopped?
That's what I'm saying. If the people are united, they can stop it.
Okay, what's the percentage of the population that supports the IRGC?
You know what?
What's the percentage of the population that supports the IRGC?
It's around 5 to 10%.
That's okay. So that's almost 10 million people.
Almost 10 million. Yes. But what about the other 80 million? You know what?
Exactly. So that's what I was going to get to next. So that out of the 82 million.
Yeah.
What's the percentage that support reciprocity?
We don't know.
It's around 30
We don't know because we don't have a free voice.
But what's the other percentage that don't support the IRGC or policies?
So nobody knows about that. If you give them a free...
There's actually stats. What's it called? Guam.
Yeah, they're a bunch of leftists, but 30 to 40% are monarchists, but the majority supporters of Pahlavi.
Well, how can you give me that?
As a solution.
How can you make sure that there is a
university, even
and this is all
what's your leftist source, you know? Even
until we as a nation start to have a division of I'm not pro-Reza Pahlavi. I'm not against him neither. I'm not against him neither.
You don't have the answers. You don't have the answers, okay? You don't have the answers. If you had the answers, tell me what the statistic is of Black Iranians supporting Black female rights in Iran. I bet you don't know the answer, right? So you don't have the answers, right? Don't be quiet. You just said enough, okay? You don't have the answers. They brought data, okay? You're just sitting here talking out your ass. So we're gonna move on because these men brought the data, and you just I don't know what you're doing. It's very weird. It's very weird. I don't know how much is the IRGC paying you, but that's a question for another room. BB, can we move on, please? I mean, I'd rather talk about Black Iranian female rights than cross-examine BZ with having no answers. And their data to support his having no answers.
So if I say you like a 40% is the data, because that guy say 40%, but
do you support Black trans rights in Iran?
Do I support what? Sorry?
Black trans rights, abortion rights. Sorry.
Yeah, I support that.
Black trans abortion rights.
I don't care.
So you fully support Black female? I'm talking about Black biological women in Iran. There are Black biological women in Iran. Yes, there are. We wait. The cat's out the bag. We saw them on the Kardashians. Okay. So what I'm asking you is, do you believe that Black women in Iran should be able to have autonomy and not have to wear a hijab?
100%. What do you think? Who am I? I'm IRGC. 100%. Who am I? Don't let me with IRGC, man. I'm in fight with IRGC on term.
So then why are you fighting with us?
I'm not fighting with you.
So then why are you fighting with us?
I'm just criticizing.
But wait a minute. Okay, but we're criticizing the people that you just said you didn't fight for or against your whole entire life. So then why the fuck is your monkey ass fight with us?
I'm not fighting with you. What I'm saying to my other fellow Iranian in this room is that we need to be united to think about our future by ourselves.
And that's what we're telling you. You need to stop standing alone in agreement with us and stop fighting with us, okay? You need to stop fighting with us. Because if we're saying the same thing and we're criticizing the same people that you have fought against your whole entire life, then anything that we say should not be an issue for you.
Thank you.
May I just intervene to correct the fact about Iran's statistics? Is it okay? So, just statistically, we don't have a big population of Black Iranians. Just for you to know, it's maybe less than 0.1%.
Prove it.
Yeah, because that's not true. We do have
Like, we don't have the rights.
You see, they're trying to erase Black women in Iran. You see what's happening, y'all? Like, this is crazy. You can't make this.
That's the problem, Dr. Adams. It starts with one room like this, and then that's it. They want to erase all Black history in Iran.
No, there is no document in Iran to just classify the ethnicities in Iran.
Rally in support of Black Iranians. Thousands of people showed up, and now in this room, I'm sad to hear that people are saying Black people don't even exist.
Hold on. There's a woman trying to intervene. This may be a Black Iranian woman. Hold on, let her talk. Hold on, let her talk. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. Hi, everyone. My name is Jay. I'm not a Black Iranian, but I just wanted to. I am Iranian, though. And I wanted to recommend.
Are you sure you're not Black?
On the history and erasure of Black people in Iran. It's a rather recent book. It's called The Color Black. And it might answer a lot of questions that people have, or a lot of, I guess, biases that they hold. Or a lot of misinformation that Iran doesn't have any Black people, or that has a very, very, very small population of Black people. It first of all answers why that is the case, and where are the Black people, where did they come from? And it also confirms that despite common understanding, Iran did have a history of slavery as well. So I just wanted to add that to the conversation.
Thank you. And as a Black person, I would like to dub you an honorary Black Iranian woman. You're showing up to protect Black Iranian bodies, so good for you. You're doing the work. But this man over here wanted to erase Black Iranian women, and we know that they exist because some of us went to college and we read books and study cultural anthropology.
I didn't mean to.
But I appreciate you speaking up as an Iranian woman and giving representation to Black Iranian women that simply do not have a voice because of men like this on stage. So I appreciate that.
Just to make it
When's the violence going to stop against Black Iranian women? When's it going to stop?
Guys, I want to talk. If you said don't injure people when they're talking, okay, let's just do it like one by one. Take a turn and then talk. So, Iran and the United States, they've had their own like ups and downs after the revolution. Before this revolution and after the revolution as well, they have actually cooperated with the United States, with the Iranian regime, with the Islamic regime. I'm not gonna get into the details, but even in Afghanistan, if you go read about it, I'm not sure if you can find the exact information because it's not published. But in the liberation of Herat, they actually cooperated significantly with each other. And then even if the Islamic regime and Israel, they cooperated during the 8-year Iran-Iraq war. And then regarding the wrong things that the United States government has done to Iranian people in the last 47 years, they shut down a passenger flight in the Persian Gulf and killed civilians, United States Navy. So it's been both ways, but I don't give a fuck about IRGC. I'm not, I don't feel for them at all that they're being killed or whatever happens to them. But the point is, this war, why am I against this war? Basically, if the people of Iran, Iranian people, they were in the middle of a fucking revolution. The IRGC and the regime, they killed thousands of people in Iran. Iranian people usually mourn for 40 days. They don't do anything. They just mourn for 40 days. And then how would that regime live with its own people after that 40 days? So that was going to get somewhere with the revolution. They wouldn't be able to deal with their own people after killing thousands of them on the streets. Khomeini would fall. The regime would fall. But with this war, you ended the revolution. Now, my problem with that is, if I knew that this war would result in the removal of the Islamic Republic, I wouldn't oppose it. I would say, okay, I don't care. I'm happy Khomeini is dead. But I don't think that's going to happen because the United States is not going to send in their troops on the ground. And if they don't do that, how is this regime going to fall? It's not going to fall by dropping bombs on bases. So if that doesn't happen and Donald Trump makes a deal with them, that's going to be the worst outcome for the people because you ruined their revolution, you made a deal with them, and you left. That's why. So not everybody opposing this war is supporter of the Islamic Republic or IRGC or a like hates America or hates Israel. No,
Thank you, brother. No, I don't. Listen, you're making a lot of sense, but I do want to pass it around, and I do understand what you're saying.
No, actually, it's not making a lot of sense.
No, for himself.
Sir, may I ask one question? Do you have any pure American here in this room?
Do we have any what? Americans?
Pure American in this room? Not Iranian American or belong for any country?
What do you mean?
Pure American.
You look pure American. There's no such thing as a pure American.
How many person in this room pure American?
Oh, there's one right here. Her name's Sarah.
Excuse me. Yes, indigenous Black American. Thank you.
Hey, I'm a Sam Lumber, South Carolina.
I don't ask about the colors, please. I'm asking about reality.
Dr. Adams is a pure American.
Yeah, doctor. So I'm saying here, everyone who's talking here, they are not pure American. They don't have loyalty for them countries. Like Iranian people don't have loyalty from their countries, so they have another nationality like Canadian or. So why are you speaking here? Just I want to know.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So,
and I'm talking about.
Okay, great. You're not a real Kuwaiti. Kuwait wasn't even a fucking country until World War II.
No.
Yes. Yeah, it doesn't. You can shut up for a minute. Listen, Jesus Christ, you guys have a problem with like fucking Mike and Joel. I am a moderator. You'll shut up.
Okay? Because we are not pure.
Yeah, I am abusive. So here's the thing. You just sat there and said you were Kuwaiti. Kuwaiti wasn't a fucking country until World War II. So it was built by, guess who? Europeans. So you're not even fucking indigenous Kuwaiti or whatever you guys say. And furthermore, protecting your sorry asses because you are another nation that can't fucking defend itself that we had to go over there.
Free, and we are free. We don't.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck your freedom. Yeah, it was my brothers and sisters that gave you your freedom, that protected you from Saddam Hussein. Oh, and when you were driving out the Palestinian refugees, not all of them were the ones that were creating all the problems, but you had no problem clocking them in the heads and kicking them out of your country because you didn't want a Palestinian there. But now you're going to virtue signaling that you're pure Kuwaiti. I am pure American. So are many of the men on the stage, and we fucking wore a uniform. We fucking live and breathe America. We will fucking protect our country, our homes, and this land with our lives, and we'll sow it dearly. You ain't fucking anything outside of that. So don't tell me an American can't talk on it, especially when under the very blanket of freedom in which we gave blood and money for to protect you from big bad Saddam Hussein. Like, you were that fucking country. You needed us. We didn't need you. Now you can come back up and fucking give me your fucking, I'm pure Kuwaiti. When you've only been a country for what? How long have they been a country? Anybody have the numbers on this? The date that they were developed as a country? And 90 years. 90 years.
Less than 50.
Wait, I want to say something. I am pure Kuwaiti. I was talking about the Iranian people have another nationality. Okay, and they're talking here about them freedom.
Okay,
but you're Kuwaiti speaking for Iranian people. But you're Kuwaiti speaking for Iranian people.
We are free. Okay, if we have any people protect us. Okay.
Anybody going out for Kuwaiti food tonight?
Okay.
What the fuck do they even eat in Kuwait? I forget. What was it? Camel hump?
I was asking about who's American. Father American, grandfather American, mother American. Not I wasn't talking about who from America.
What is she talking about?
Such a
racist comment doesn't mean anything. Listen to me. My king is American. His father was American, and his grandfather was from American Jihad. So you be quiet, you Kuwaiti. Beveroni. Okay.
To be honest, I've never seen a racist Kuwaiti in my life.
Go back to Tehran if you want to leave it alone.
That was a part of the. By the way,
Good job, Mark.
Nice, please. Yeah, hold on.
Human, I heard what you said, which you didn't make a lot of sense at all. First of all, you cannot guarantee that there could be a revolution after January 1918. There is no way you can guarantee that because they have killed their people for decades, and our people couldn't do it themselves, at least until right now they couldn't do it, right? So you cannot guarantee.
Check the back page.
You cannot guarantee it, and you cannot say with this war, U.S. and Israel killed the revolution. You can't even say that, okay?
Well, I can
I understand your frustration and you are being worried, but you gotta make sense. And what you said was not making sense at all, to be honest with you. So who's next?
I would ask women's argument by saying that at least it's worse. Yeah, at least it's worse now after the war because more ruthless IRGC killers are in power, and probably United States won't gonna stay there forever, right? They're saying that it's only a week, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. That's the range they're discussing. I wanted to ask, for the sake of argument, Viking, I respect what you stand for. Okay, I just wanna, for the sake of progressing our dialogue.
You know everything before the butt is shit, right?
I just have a question. I have an honest question, curious to know your answer. Do you like the idea of basically asking about Tucker Carlson's discourse or views? Do you like the idea of a small country in Middle East, like named Israel, taking the driver's seat and keep you guys in the back seat and take you forever? Do you like that idea? As an American, as a proud American that you are, you have served in your military. I respect that. Do you like that idea that Israel is controlling your foreign policy?
This guy wants to be slick.
Here we go with the bullshit.
I know. I want this.
That's the bullshit.
You think he worked you over? I mean,
You guys are trying to get him.
I love this whole fact. I mean, you want to promote some fucking anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. There's a billion of them out there. They control the media. They control the TV. They control the world. They control absolutely everything. Fucking Nate Rothschild is so fucking toxic on any side of fucking the political spectrum. And then you want to come up and say, oh, America bends the will to Israel. Well, you know what? Israel's been fighting a proxy fight with you fucking camel humpers for fucking ever. You little fucking dirt dancers have been fucking shelling them, fucking doing that, targeting the Strait of civilian ships. You've been blowing up all fucking sorts of terror attacks. Beirut, just the American side. But you've also supported attacks through Europe, fucking Asia, fucking Russia even. Russia fucking fed you fucking faggoted ass. And then you fled to Canada, the one nation which I can't believe you're allowed to go to. I'm really concerned. And then all of you fucking cowards that leave your country and want to go, well, we fucking hate Israel. It's funny when you have the chance to stand up. You have the chance to go toe to toe with the IDF. Fuck, half of them are all women because the women fucking serve. You're fucking fled from your country from fucking female warrior. You fled to Canada to eat hot Cheetos and fucking sell slushies while driving a fucking Uber car.
Yeah, Putin.
That's what you fucking did. You can't compare anything. And when you're gonna go at Israel, which fucking for 50 years you guys have been attacking them, you blowed them up, you killed them, you supported knife attacks on them, you helped Hamas, you did a whole bunch of shit, and now it's time to blow me up.
Israel,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Abduli, let that go a little bit more. I'll get to you next. So this whole thing from you dirt dancers that fucking want to say Israel and that, oh, you hate the IRGC IRGC, but you hate America and you hate the rest of the world, and you're perfectly fine for 50 years of terrorizing civilians. You're not attacking a military. You're not going after military assets. You weren't just fucking around. You fucking killed civilians because you couldn't be fucking man enough to go toe-to-toe with the military. And now the military's on your door. Where are you? In fucking Canada, licking maple syrup off your own fucking balls because nobody wants to fucking touch you dirt dancers because you're toxic. And the worst part is, again, I feel sorry for you Iranian women. You deserve better men because these guys, the only thing they know how to be is perpetual victims, cowards, and they fucking run. They have no morals, and the better place for them is fucking in the ground, vaporized because surgeon god asshole. Yeah, I know. You fucking guys are all the same. I wish to God you guys still believed in that suicide bombing, because like, what was it? 2 out of 3 of you blew yourselves up before you could even get to your target. You guys were so feckless of that. Yeah, I remember that. We shot a bunch of you. We shot a bunch of you fuckers. Yeah, I personally would drop a bomb on your fucking nation, hands down, without question. Right up your fucking Ayatollah's fucking ass, I would have dropped it.
What did you do in Iraq? Killed 1 million people? What did you do?
It was a good start. That's a good start.
You mean you're the evil of people?
This is not a leftist. Nobody gives a shit.
The army.
I would have killed 2 million. I wouldn't have cared.
But Viking heroes are for it. There is real men inside here who want to fight. These leftists have been
I mean, all I hear is crying and excuses and fucking lies all the fucking time. Every time. And you guys do it from Canada. You do it from fucking Canada.
Yeah, they're
like from. I don't even hate the Canadians as much to tolerate you. You fucking fled to Canada. And then I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Here's what's really going to happen. You guys don't even know it yet. There's already a way to actually start purging Canada of you fuckers. That's already going on. You don't think it's happening right now, but Rubio's had talks, our ambassadors have talks, our military's talk. We train. The Canadian military don't like you. The Canadian government don't like you bastards. So they're going to start coming on you real quick, and they're going to be dragging their balls over you. So you know what, Durka, you should go back to the sandbox, and you should stand toe-to-toe against the enemy you hate, Israel, and see if you can take them out. Because I remember when 6 of you fucking nations took a starving, disease-ridden, fucking impoverished, weak fucking group of people, attacked them and thought you were going to own them. And you know what? They whooped your fucking ass. They mollywopped you all the way back. You are no Salahuddin. You have never been. You're just a fucking ragtag dirt dancer who's screaming about oppressing women, because the only way you can actually get a woman is either by enslavement or fucking violent abuse or oppression. And that's the only way your fucking lot has been able to breed this long.
Yeah, Joaquin, can I ask you, what's your issue with Canada? I mean,
It
seems like Viking is really obsessed with Iranian women.
from fucking
That's fine. I just wanted to.
That's 2 times gay.
I just wanted to raise a point regarding his comments. Because I asked the question.
Remember in the morning I
Viking cares about your situations. Viking mentioned something. I don't mind him actually mentally masturbating over some non-facts and lies.
I am Iranian. I know you are a just being Canadian is gay. Imagine
I was trying.
He was still a leftist.
Why are you speaking English?
See, that's 3 times being
I don't mind you guys talking about how strong the United States is, right? I don't. Wait.
You need to man up.
It's not that
Don't cry. Curse Viking. Viking just made fun of you. Just curse Viking. Why you don't have the balls to do it?
I asked the question. Everyone else is talking about it.
I have a question.
You know,
I would direct it to everyone. That's fine.
Because
But you're trying to talk and suck his dick. Why you're not?
Hold on. I don't know why you guys talking about sucking dick. Hold on. How many Muslim brothers we have in the room? Is there any Muslim brothers?
Yeah, I am Muslim.
Muhammad ya Benzona. La la la.
Look at you. What do you say? What's the point you're making? Trolling people for no reason?
Abduli. Whose turn was it?
I asked actually a question and everyone else jumped in. So if Viking was still here, I guess he's gone. That's why.
I am here. What is it you're going to say? You asked the question. Israel doesn't lead their foreign policy. In fact, we visualize Israel a lot more. But your little fucking code into like anti-Semitic shit. I don't care about your question. You can just shut the fuck up.
No, but
You asked a question and then you want to talk. So here, I'm going to answer your question, and then they can bring it back up, dipshit. Here's how it goes. So if you ask a question to me and then you try to be slick, then you have to shut the fuck up. Period. End of story. You fucking think. Like, this is a whole fucking shit show. Like, you skinnies can't fucking figure it out yet. You're not on top. You're not in a position of power. No one gives a shit about you. No one fucking cares. You know why? Because for 50 years, you oppressed women, you beat children, you fucking bombed fucking neighboring countries. Like the girl about Kuwait, she was right. You bombed her.
So what are you doing in Cuba, guys?
You're a fucking Afghan, man. Don't comment as an Iranian.
So again, this whole point, all of you, this whole Israel thing doesn't fucking matter to any of you because you guys are just fucking dumb. You're too stupid. You attacked everybody in the world. No nation is standing up for you. No nation is sending you aid. No one's dropping off shit. And your little missiles, 1 out of fucking 20 may make their mark, and it's barely there. You have nothing to offer. And if we do a ground invasion, which right now after this room, I'm kind of hoping the 31st gets to have their rocks off because you ain't ever seen it. You want to talk about being a victim? Then I want you to be a victim.
I want to take the mic. I want to take the rug. I want to reach out to my
The same.
Okay, I want to reset the room because there's a couple things I want to talk about, and there's a good amount of number of people in here.
Excuse me, can I say sorry for barking, please?
He said sorry. Okay, so
Barking. Can I just?
Are you guys slow? Like, honestly, man, I'm fucking talking, and I muted the room purposely so I could talk. I didn't mute the room so you could talk. So
King baby!
please, whoever is not part of the house, go to the top of the room, see President Trump, join the house. When you hand in your red ticket, you see how there's a red ticket in your profile? There's going to be a little Mexican ninja back there. He's going to give you a green ticket. That means you can buy a drink for free on us. Enjoy your time in the house, in the room today. Please share the link and invite people to the room. I'm looking for numbers, okay? That way I have a variety of people and a variety of opinions, so it's not boring. I also want to talk about the IRGC is prepping for a new war. And it's not with Israel or the United States of America. It's with the Iranian people. I want to know what the Iranian people are going to do in the diaspora and in Iran to prevent this from getting even worse. Because they're prepping to murder, slaughter Iranian civilians. And is the United States of America, is a question I have, are they supporting the wrong people? Because when people say they're there and they're not negotiating, how is there a 15-point peace plan if they're not negotiating with the IRGC? You don't give a 15-point peace plan to the Iranian people. They already want peace. A peace plan is for people who don't want peace, and you're in the talks of negotiation. So are they protecting the wrong people? That's what.
con su cruz me preguntan. Y este tal yo, de verdad piensa en los blues. El chaval con su café, 3 trabajos, poco pie, dice. Quiero a alguien que al fin se parezca un poco a mí. Yo vengo de Chicago, para los botes, para el bar, para las personas de las peoples que nunca salen de los libros. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la esquina del tianguis, la abuelita haciendo tamiz dice: quiero ver la luz en la escuela de mi Luis. Taxi lleno, tráfico, un suspiro cínico. Si votamos esta vez, cambiará lo que se ve. Yo en Chicago, para los hombres, para el barrio, para las personas de las peoples, pagando cuentas con su ritmo. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. No queremos santo ni actor, solo alguien que escuche el dolor del techo que gotea en invierno, del miedo a perder el empleo. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, para los hombres, para el barrio, para las personas de las tipos, bailando en la línea del mínimo. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la parada del bus, la señora con su cruz me pregunta: ¿y este tal John de verdad piensa en los blues? El chaval con su café, 3 trabajos, poco pie, dice: quiero a alguien que al fin se parezca un poco a mí. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las peoples que nunca salen en los libros. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia del lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la esquina del tianguis, la abuelita haciendo tamiz dice: quiero ver la luz en la escuela de mi Luis. Taxi lleno, tráfico, un un suspiro cínico. Si votamos esta vez, cambiará lo que se ve. Dímelo. John para el mayor de Chicago, para los voters, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos, pagando cuentas con su ritmo. John para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia del lago que sueña un futuro azul. No queremos tanto nieto, solo alguien que escuche el dolor del techo que gotea limpiar, del miedo a perder. Para el mayor de Chicago, para los voters, para el barrio, para las personas de las people bailando en la línea del mínimo. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro. Salt on my lips, quiet laughs over low tide. You trace a map on my wrist, like you've been here the whole time. Lantern sway slow, your hair caught a little sun. From body's window blow in the middle of the night. Under this moon, in our hidden cold, breathing you in like a secret told. Every small touch feels like a spell. Right here, right now, where the warm waves swell. Under this moon, I could lose my name. Only your heartbeat calling me back again. Glass on the table, rings left behind like halos. And in the corner, spilling their hearts in the shadows. Your head on my shoulder, see humming low in the background. World getting afraid, let them tire. I found the middle, right here, right hand, left hand, same air. Inhale the chaos, exhale the care. I walk the wire, eyes closed, soft heart, strong stick. I live in balance. I live in balance. Right here, stone in my chest, calm in my face. Both can belong in this one quiet place. Sun in my bones, moon in my veins. I hold them both, let them dance through the strain. I find the middle, right here, right hand, left hand, same hand. Inhale the exhale the care. I walk the wire, eyes closed, soft heart, strong stay. I live in balance. I live in balance. Right here. Powerful war song of Megatron, the supreme master and commander of the known life universe. But you, who have to fight alone, you who have conquered by subtlety, your force. I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 20 with light, love, force, fantasy, fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full of these. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 20. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once, on earth, before an hour had struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the groves that are beyond decay. Those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery until they can take you unto me. 20, I ask you to sacrifice, nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth In the name of the Lord of Initiation, Amen. When I fly and I alight as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2, I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3, children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6, I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7, I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9, all that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10, I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of Initiation, Amen. 1, I fly and I alight as an hawk. Of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2, I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3, children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave If so be that enjoy it, although the right. If so be that enjoy it. 10. Then come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be imitated and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the Ordains, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the moles, but avoid grossness and so shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure being for the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirit, solely find wrath and hatred? Wouldst thou violate the purity of souls of the waters, to pander to thy destructive conjuring? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze, raise them to thy triumph free? No, that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In the true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamander, wonders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. 20. So shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to celibate gnomes dependent on thy avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, but they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirits of living fire to serve thy mind? Violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy lust of debauchery? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy folly and caprice? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong, and in that case the weak will have power over thee. 14. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. 14. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth, whereon thou crawlest and grovelest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom, and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless, have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge, lest that knowledge pander to thy prejudices. To obtain magical power, learn to control thought, and it is only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea that presents itself. fix thought as a means to an end. Therefore, pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. Material act is but the outward expression of thy thought. And therefore hath it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin. Thought is the commencement of action. And if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? 18. Therefore, as hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, that cross from whose center the creative word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the Undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious, herbaceous, like a nose, but avoid grossness and avarice. Do good unto others for its own sake, not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil, that unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression, but that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness, which would allow and abet evil act passionately, think rationally, be thyself. 13. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. 14. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth whereon thou crawlest and grovelest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge lest that knowledge pander not to thy prejudices, to obtain magical power, learn to control thought, and then only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every strayed and contradictory idea that presents itself. 17. Fixed thought is a means to an end. Therefore pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. The material act is but the outward expression of thy thought, and therefore hath it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin. Thought is the commencement of action, and if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? David said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the creative word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be itinerant and tomorrows and salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to ninjas like
Is it a peace plan or is it more of like 15 actionable items that we want Iran, Iran, like act on, like leave them?
I don't want to misspeak because I know it's 15 points. Was it a peace plan?
Well, what Sean just described would be a peace plan.
An action plan for the IRGC.
What could be an action plan? He's right.
Yeah, then they're probably they're saying it's a peace plan in order for us to leave.
Is it a peace plan, bro?
I mean, it just depends on how you want where you read it and how the source is labeling it. Which where if you're reading on Fox, are they going to call it a peace plan? If you're reading on CNN, are they going to call it a peace plan? At the end of the day, what it is, it's pretty much just a ceasefire agreement where they're going to give him stipulations and say, hey, you need to meet these 15 points. If you don't, then we're going to keep the military aggression that we're doing right now. So until we can come to this conclusion of meeting all these points in this plan,
it's called a war.
Yeah, it's not really a peace plan.
Maybe it's not a peace plan.
That is a peace plan. If you're given 15 days,
no, it's a ceasefire.
It's basically bend the knee plan, bro.
Exactly.
It's a peace plan. It's just like you gotta bend the knee, and if you're gonna tell you what to do, and you're gonna do it, and we're gonna give you these type of benefits. Like we're gonna live.
There's no benefits. We're just gonna not attack you with our military force and military.
No. They're gonna live sanctions. They're gonna release some of the money. They have to get rid of nuclear shit completely. Lift the shit out of the missile program.
But they're already saying
they want to get rid of the missile program completely, 100%. That's one of the
and also the influence with their militias.
So tell me this.
Conditions, right? If they agree to all of them, it will be a peaceful deal. So end of the story.
I don't know if it's going to be peaceful.
Listen. If they do not agree to many items, but they reopen the Strait of Hormuz, they keep bombarding them, but there will be no troop on the ground. If they keep closing the Strait of Hormuz, troops.
Well, did you guys see this news alert? Multiple U.S. troops injured Iranian strike on Saudi Arabia base. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Your question to the 15-point plan, it's not really a plan, it's a surrender. It's a terms for surrender. Needs to comply with, and then it can economic relief basically in the end.
Because
so it's not a proposal for peace where two sides are going to say, hey, we're just going to call it quits. Trump is apparently this 15-point plan is more of to like what Japan had to do. It's unconditional surrender. You must give up ballistics. You must dismantle all ballistic missile production. The uranium enrichment plants must be destroyed. You must be inspected. Trump did say he would allow under strict monitoring by the U.S. Nuclear energy to be allowed in the future, but that's to be determined, and the strait must be free for transit. And in fact, Trump basically said it is now the Strait of Trump instead of Moose. I thought it was kind of funny when he said that, but we'll see.
So did you guys? I didn't see. I still haven't. That makes sense. I haven't heard anything about the 15 points of peace or whatnot. 15 peace plan points, but it does seem like it's actual items because. And I don't know if you guys have talked about this, but have you guys seen that the United States is insuring all of the ships that go through the strait? So
they're not going to start. They're thinking about it. Nobody said they're going to do it.
Okay, well, if they are, it would make sense that, you know, if they are going to insure it, basically, hey, you can go through or you can't go through, they're going to have their foothold on it. It would make sense.
How much money they'll lose?
I think initially it'll be an outlay up front, right? A big outlay up front of cash, right? But if you think about it, that gives them, I wouldn't say a direct foothold on, you know, all of the oil going to the Gulf, but it gives them a pretty strong indirect, you know, kind of foothold.
Well, if it was such a great idea, a lot of these insurance companies wouldn't be backing that. So it's not an insurance plan. People should have read the fine print, and not to call you out, Sean, because you probably aren't aware of how this works. What Trump is doing is placing an excess layer of risk. So basically, most private insurers, carriers, particularly for P&C, can't insure beyond a certain amount. Like they don't have the money. So what Trump is doing is adding another reinsurance layer, which is insurance coverage beyond your traditional insurance coverage and beyond a stop loss policy or a reinsurance policy that will come into those effects. So think of it like a cake. You have your regular insurance that protects you against loss. Then you'll have either a stop loss, which is, you know, kind of anything that breaks a deductible in that area, and there'll be another carrier that comes in. Or it may be G insurance that if it breaks a certain aggregate layer or a spec deductible, or a specific deductible, it'll go beyond that, and then that carrier will pick it up. And what Trump is offering is a reinsurance layer on top of all of that to the tune of $20 billion. It's just something that they cannot, the private insurance carriers, even globally, cannot fund. They just don't have the equity to go ahead and balance that. So in order to improve the shipping and to protect the risks and assets to ensure that these companies are able to transport those goods, Trump is offering, I think it's under DFS, they're considering offering a reinsurance layer to help support those risks.
More importantly, you need to ask the question as who's the underwriter? Who's going to back up the insurance? Is it Israel or is it Britain? Well, Viking. Didn't really cut you off, Viking. To what you said, I agree. Right. My thing is, do you believe that it would give the United States kind of like more say on what goes through the Gulf, and like if they are offering that additional layer of protection, like, hey, you can go or you can't go. And I'm just being general right here. I know there's probably it is more specific, but don't you think that would give them a little bit more say so in kind of what goes on through the Gulf?
Probably give them, because they already have military control, so they'll probably have a little bit more say in that. But I think Trump's viewpoint, or well, at least the administration's viewpoint, is to help those nations that really can't afford to have these catastrophic risks. Like we always talk about rich nations like England being through, like BB mentioned, but you have like things like, you know, Indonesia, like they don't have the capabilities to back up an impact of trade on that level. And if they do lose a ship full of goods, full of you know, like millions of dollars, they're kind of SOL. So in reality, I know the left is going to try to spin this in some fashion, but in reality, it's not a bad idea. It's kind of saying, hey, we're not only militarily protecting you, but we're going to economically protect you through this strait. So please continue shipping. Please continue trade. Your assets are covered, and we're going to do the best we can to ensure that you're not going to go bankrupt by sending out your goods across through this strait.
Got it. Okay. Then, yeah, that makes a lot more sense with the 15 points of peace plan as well.
So they've already rejected it, but I want to welcome again Edward and Allfather to the stage. See if they want to also touch in on the subject.
Hello, everyone. And Viking, that was a very good explanation. I really appreciate that. That's very, very clear, understood.
I actually want to say something. Oh, what's going on, brother? What's up, BB? How are you? Good, we're good. Look, I'm gonna say something I don't like here, right? It's sad to say, name is, right? So the reason why, because America's benefit, Israel's benefit as well, right? Now, they gotta have, it's a religious war at this point, right? So they gotta have, what? So they gotta have a powerful Shia nation in the Middle East, so the Sunni nation doesn't act up. So therefore, if you have Shia strong in Iran, plus run by IRGC, the Gulf region, then they're gonna misbehave. They're gonna do whatever America tells them. They're gonna do whatever Israel tells them. It is what it is. Plus the Iranian people inside Iran, they're not doing anything. Even though we told them, hey, stay in the houses, don't do anything. But any flipping government, it starts from the inside, just like Iraq, right? When America was inside Iraq, the Iraqis, they welcomed the American army. They welcomed them. So therefore, Iran still stay with IRGC. It's sad to say, as much as I hate the IRGC, I don't support them, but it benefits the U.S. and Israel, believe it or not.
I think a lot of people mistook this. I don't like the IRGC. In fact, I just throw it right now. And I do want my pound of flesh, but I'm more of a type. But in reality, a lot of people thought that, like you hear it on the stage, Trump is going to free the Iranian people. He gave the chance. He literally set it out there. He bombed them. He blew up. He destroyed most of their military. And there was no action taken on the ground. And honestly, from Trump's standpoint, I'm kind of pissed. I would rather see the IRGC obliterated. But in the end, I don't know if his thinking is more along the lines that if we destroy completely the IRGC and if they capitulate and go into the fold, what do I give a shit who runs that country? But if I destroy all of it, how many various sects amongst Iran are going to start fighting, and how bad will it actually spill over into other neighboring ones? And I wonder if it's not necessarily Israel, but more of the Middle East countries like Jordan, Egypt, Saudi Arabia that are on the phone saying, hey, just to let you know, this could spill into a really massive, ugly war, in which case we're going to be spending the next 50 years trying to find out if these people can actually do anything, because they're nervous about whether or not these people are going to kill or multiply, basically do the same stuff they're doing, but just in their regions. So maybe Trump is trying to say, if you're not willing to take back your country, you guys stay with what you got. I don't know. It's really kind of weird now.
If this regime remains in power, the structure of the regime remains the same, definitely they are going to do the same thing they have done in 47 years ago. So the same problem repeats, and the other president has to deal with it. So they have to finish. I'm not saying the regime change, but the structure of the regime has to be changed.
But you know that if the regime stays there after this war,
the regime is not going to stay there.
It will be just a humiliated nation.
Hold on one second. If they make this deal, the 15-point, what the fuck ever deal, you know what that means, right? That means the ideology and structure regime is gone. Because if you look at every fucking demand the U.S. has, right, they have to stop doing what the fuck ever they're doing with their militias. That's one. There's like 15 of them, 14 of them basically. So that means the regime is not going to be the same with the same ideology, because guess what? U.S. is going to basically see everything, check everything, and they cannot do any of those things that they were doing for the past 47 years. You get what I'm saying? So I agree. So in that case, 6 months, a year, or 2 years, when the regime cannot be the same and cannot do the same things, then our people can basically go in the street and, in an easier way, get rid of them.
Exactly.
But in a case,
I have a question for you, Ocean.
yeah, hold on, let me finish. But in a case
they start killing people, then they're basically acting the same. So they can't. You have to pick one side: reject the deal and be this way and get destroyed, or accept it, bend the fucking knee, accept the deal, and if they do it, they have to make sure they make their people happy as well.
The thing is, we are gonna be humiliated if the regime stay there. Imagine if we almost did a revolution. Farah, wait, let me finish my word. And we kind of were defeated, and then a war has happened. We kind of indirectly supported US and Israel. I didn't want any war to happen.
But once again, the regime accepting this deal is their own death sentence. They will lose a lot of their support, even from their supporters. What do you think? How many?
What if they do Takia? What if they do Takia, Ocean?
Here's the thing: you can't do Takia because US will supervise everything, basically. You know, when it comes to nuclear shit, when it comes to ballistic missile program, when it comes to that, you can't just basically they can't call Iran. Hey, are you guys doing anything? No, we're not doing anything. Thank you. Bye bye. They're gonna check everything.
They can definitely wait until the Democrat is in office.
No, you know what it is? It's a fucking plus 10, 20 years deal.
Yes, they're gonna wait. You know that.
Well,
but the thing is, Ocean, they have no way. If this happens, a bunch of radicals like me that are humiliated, they're gonna destroy the whole regime. Like, it's gonna be
Let Edward ask this. Yes, Edward.
Yeah. So, Ocean, do we have the 15 points? And if the 15 points, are they with the clerics of the regime or they're against the clerics? Because right now, that's the ruling ideology, the clerics. So I'm just trying to find out if any of the 15 points keeping the regime in place or not. Because I don't know what the 15 points. Have we ever read them, any of us?
Yeah, I have them. Let me read them for you, actually. Where's my phone at? Boom, shakalaka. Okay, number 1 is permanent ban on nuclear weapons. Number 2 is dismantle key facilities. Number 3 is end uranium enrichment. Number 4, transfer enrichment uranium. 5, full inspections, IAEA. Anytime, anywhere inspections, no restricted military sites. Number 6 is missiles and military. Basically, limit ballistic missile program, cap range and development, no intercontinental capability. Number 7, stop advanced weapons development. Number 8, reduce military escalation capacity. Number 9, end support for proxy groups, Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis, Iraqi militias, etc. Number 10, withdraw regional military footprint from Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and other countries. Number 11, non-interference pledge. I don't know what the fuck this is. Neighboring countries. No destabilizing neighboring countries. Number 12, guarantee freedom of navigation. Number 13, energy security cooperation. Number 14, long-term agreement and monitoring. Multi-year deal plus 20 years shit.
Can I have something?
Yeah.
So then on and around March 25th, 2026, Iranian state media, including Press TV, and officials announced the rejection, calling the proposal excessive, maximalist, unreasonable, or exaggerated.
That's what I'm saying.
But watch. So they countered it with its own demands, often described as a 5-point framework, including reparations, compensation for war damages, guarantees against future attacks or assassinations. So they want to guarantee that nobody else gets assassinated, right? An end to the conflict on Iran's timeline and terms. So Iran has to state timeline and terms. Iranian control on influence over the Strait of Hormuz, with reports of transit fees or coordination requirements enforced by the IRGC naval forces. Broader concessions such as the U.S. closing bases in the Gulf They're fucking on crack. Nobody will agree to that. What do you think, Ocean?
Reasons why. Right now, what you read is what you read so far is more of the country, not the people. I was hoping that one of the 15 has something to do with the people of Iran, not just the clergy. Because the people, what about the commerce? What about infrastructure? What about the stuff that's going to help the people participate in the global market? All those different things, To me, that's much more reality.
In terms of people being able to participate in global market and shit, is part of it is the sanctions, right? So once you leave these sanctions up little by little, and then the country connected basically to everything out there. Trump's wanting to use the private industry, to allow them to help. He's not interested in spending taxpayer dollars to rebuild, monetary gains for that. So Ocean's partially right on that. What Trump will allow to do is American companies to go in there and invest in the infrastructure like a Chevron. They'll go in and they'll rebuild literally entire towns. They'll lay grids, they'll lay roads, they build that $400 million a pop a derrick, and then reconstitute a pipeline, because they won't use any of the shit that Iran has. Like, it'll all be torn down, gutted out, and removed, and they won't use a single thing. And they'll just rebuild entirely, and they'll flood that area with literally billions of dollars just to make sure that the town functions and that they can have access to all those areas. Just like what they're doing in Guyana, what they're doing in Venezuela. So Trump just believes in a little bit more of, I'll let this nation pick its contracts, and it better pick for the people. You fight for that. I don't think he's really believing in truly supporting it with nation's tax dollars.
Okay, that's good, Brad. Again, that's very clear. And what's happening in Venezuela, this is great investments, guys, right now, because the infrastructure is going in pretty quick. So if you're looking for some investments, Venezuela is one, and there's going to be another opportunity. So just see what happens.
Well, what's going on in Venezuela, I know, I read some of it last night, and some of the attacks, what has affected the region overall in the Middle East due to Iran. People aren't understanding the whole scope of it. But in Venezuela, I know right now, I can say this, that Chevron itself is wanting to build 3 offshore rig platforms out there. They're going to rebuild, totally remove and just build new. This will create thousands of jobs and a lot of production, both domestically as well as in Venezuela. And they're going to pay for a lot of the infrastructure around that area, because they want to ensure that their workers have a good life, they have families down there, they want to provide security, et cetera, et cetera. So they're going to build the economy around that, and it'll be up to Venezuela to help support that and accept those deals, look at what the terms are going to be, and invest on behalf of their people. Iran, that'll be monitored by the U.S., but I think Trump is going to allow private companies to make their claims and allow it to go ahead. Now, if the IRGC remains in power and they say no, but they're going to do it themselves, then they're going to have to figure that out, because their oil is not the best in the world. It takes a lot to process. So they're going to have to figure out a way to work with private companies at some point, particularly from the U.S., because, again, we're probably going to take a big chunk of the pie. Mary, come up there. I want to ask you what you think about the rejection of the 15-point plan and then the 5 opposing requests that the IRGC has. Please come up. I really don't think they have anywhere to go. Maybe they can reject all they want to, and then they'll just continue, and then Trump is just going to keep strangling them. Like, it's going to come to a point, and since the Iranian people won't do it, the more Trump has to commit to force this, the bigger he's going to take, the more he's going to take. So at some point, the people of Iran are going to have to recognize that the U.S. is going to, it's already got a sizable chunk. It's going to take more. And if it does need to take more and it has to put boots on the ground and those soldiers are killed, they're going to exact a blood price and they're going to exact resource price. And they're going to take it. The U.S. will not play around with that.
As long as the people who are in charge of IRGC share the same ideology as the ones who are dead, there won't be any deal. And I don't know what's going to happen after that, but they're not going to make a deal.
Mary, what do you think? I know it's late in Germany, but what do you think there? Mary?
To others, like I think I feel kind of out of the loop, so I'm trying to understand the topic. What is the question or topic?
About the IRGC rejecting the 15-point plan, and then how they're trying to make demands.
Sure. They are a theocratic. They need their whole pictures, or I don't know, their whole face is based on their ideology, and all these 47 years of lying and pretending in front of their fans has finally backfired and came back to bite them in the ass. So even if they want to make a deal, they cannot, because I was on Telegram and I was going through IRGC supporters groups. They were asking for the execution of Ghalibaf, which is that fucker who was supposed to make a deal with America. So they cannot do it. And I think one of the biggest reasons is that. And yeah, it was, we kind of expected that. So it's not a real big surprise. I mean, I know in America everything goes by the book, but if you look at the situation in Iran, nothing goes by the book. So yeah, we are not surprised.
And then what about, so I have a good friend here that's...
Did you hear me, Dee?
Go ahead, Edward.
I'm sorry. No, I just want to ask Mary. Mary, what do you think about the fact that because oil is their primary source, 80% of their oil go to China? You think about America doing that part in making that deal with the Chinese people?
If I got it correctly, your question is about like America making a deal with China instead of IRGC, right?
Well, right. And main GDP is oil, right? And their biggest customer is China. So 80% of it, right? So because we're going to have that control, how do we, as a country, get involved with that, that deal?
Yeah, I think China is their people are very smart and they're very, I would say, cost benefit analysis, always kind of people. So they will both do deals with Iran, IRGC, and America. I mean, they were that kind of nation. So even if they do something that makes some kind of a deal with America, it's going to be temporary because you cannot trust China. They're not going to be your allies forever. And it will be, I would say, short-term arbitrage, short-term benefit. But I don't think that's very likely because China has been helping IRGC indirectly, like Russia. So I think both parties are kind of not very trustful in each other. So, and all the deals are based on kind of trust or on desperation, I would say. And I don't think America is desperate at all.
I didn't mean, I just wanted to find out what her thoughts were on that.
leadership to protect the people instead of hurt the people, and the goal is to protect them from other nations, or protect their territories legitimately, and have still a military force of some sort for the government, the new leadership.
Yeah, like a coup. They basically do a coup and then they take over and they make the deal.
Well, I mean, they help with the new president, they help with the new government, and in a way they get, I mean, like our military, our Army, Navy, Air Force, if they become that kind of thing that protects the people in situations like maybe even ICE from outsiders coming in, they secure their borders and take care of their people.
Well, that's exactly that means like get rid of like
not killing, but if they could change the minds of some of the IRGC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That means like get rid of the ideology and actually, start doing business with the most powerful country and go by the book. People won't have any problem with that.
Yeah, but it's really hard because like they've been like implanting these crazy ideas in their minds for 47 years. So the people are in IRGC today are people that been pipelined from high school. Like Iranians in this group, I think they know like the message. So basically they are handpicked from when they were young, and then they are lunatics with like brainwashed like crazy, and then their filter is so strong that there is no. I guess there are none of the IRGC are not lunatics. All of them are lunatics.
Well, what you're saying is to get rid of that ideology.
How to
we should kill all of the. We should kill every single of the IRGC.
No, but what if you say we're gonna pay you to protect the government, the new leadership?
They don't care, man. Like Iran is like 90 million people. Like it has like 90 million population, and the one thing that they could achieve is that like they handpick all of the psychopaths from that 90 million. Like I think there are like 100,000 hardcore people, and you cannot do anything with them. They don't understand logic. They don't understand business. They don't understand economics. They're just lunatics.
Natural selection is about to work.
Yeah, I mean, like they are like Joker from Batman. Yeah, like they just want to.
At least some dignity. These guys are.
No, I'm really serious
because dignity they don't have it.
Yeah, and these are like you cannot reason with these people. Like I've seen these people for firsthand, and then because the ideology has been implemented in their mind, as I said, from like high school.
Yeah, but if you can change someone's mind financially.
No, you can't. If that person.
If I gave someone who's $50,000, if I gave them $50,000 over there, I'm pretty sure they would change their mind and stop killing people. Each one of them got $50,000.
I think there are like around.
That's where you're sadly mistaken. It's ideology. They don't give a fuck about money.
They don't give a fuck about
money. They'll sleep, shit, eat, piss in the same fucking position. They don't care.
Eliminating the first 48 hours.
We are talking about the. So you're talking about the people. You're talking about the people that like every night. Just let me finish this in just 1 minute.
Yeah, because you're talking nonsense. Not every single one of them share the same ideology. A lot of them are there for the corrupt government and the fact that they make money out of it. When you share that ideology.
Yeah, those are oligarchs. Yeah, there are something like they have some oligarchs.
You're saying all of them. You're saying all of them, and who supports them all the same way.
I'm saying about 100,000 people. These are 100,000 out of 90 million.
I think
He's exposed to the psychopath.
I really don't think they're 100,000. Even after the situation happened, you came and killed their leader, and he's stinking right now. They haven't even buried him yet.
Yeah, maybe I'm
You're at the
interested.
end of that ideology. Imagine what that has happened to them.
They are part of a corrupt system, and they kill people because they were in prison. They release them. They get them go and
I think
people and want them to get some money.
what happened in the past 3 months. Somebody smells like
Their
shit right now.
ideology, let give me a few seconds, okay? Their ideology is not as strong as the communists. When the Soviet Union collapsed, all the communists, they just changed their sides. There were no ideology anymore.
Because the main thing was money. The main thing they were after.
The main thing is money. That's it. And the system works in the corruption system, corrupt systems. So when the system collapses, basically their ideology changes.
I told you about it. I mean, not all of them. Obviously, somebody.
Alright, hold on a moment. So you want us to go in there as Americans and Israeli IDF people, and you want us to go kill all the IRGCs, all these people associated with them. I would destroy, 60-75% of the population. You want me to do that mass slaughter because they didn't. Wait, stop talking. I'm not done. Didn't the majority of you serve in the IRGC or some military asset as forced conscriptionists? So that would make you all culpable.
No, I didn't. I just got out of the country.
Sure not.
No. So wait, you don't have forced conscription of men 18 to 25?
Yeah,
There is an army, there is the border security, there is no police.
So that you served the IRGC? Did you not?
No.
I wasn't talking to you. Shut up, woman. So you
What you have to understand, there are two armies.
I don't care about two armies. You have two armies. Great. Fantastic. You still serve the Israeli government.
They either have the choice to do the normal army, or they can do it in an easier way.
No, he's talking about something else, Mary.
So you served the IRGC, correct?
No,
you didn't. So there's a resistance group there. You have a whole thing. You have it's all independent, so they don't have governing control over the entire nation.
You can say that anyone who goes to this.
Wait. So you're telling me that this? Wait. So there's another army that's competing with the IRGC.
What is your?
That's the army that showed.
No, Perseus. Perseus,
guys, please. Hold on. Brad, what's your question? Ask your question and answer.
So Ocean, my question is this. These guys just sat here on a stage and said you need to eliminate all of the IRGC. If I were to take that, didn't most men serve that are currently, the ones that didn't flee, that came up on stage, but the Canorans, didn't most of those Iranians that are there right now serve in the military? Didn't they have to go through conscription?
It's a random thing, right? You can either serve it, you cannot choose it, right? It's absolutely random. So you can either serve in military, or in IRGC, or in like police force, or border control, shit like that, which is all random. Like you can.
But that would still serve the IRGC ultimately, right?
Technically, yeah.
You are not a member of IRGC. IRGC has two sections. One member's full, like they are full-time employee.
Brad, it's a mandatory thing, right?
I understand that.
If you want to get a passport, if you want to get a driver license, if you want to, like you're 18 years old, right? The legal age in order to get a passport and driver license and all that bullshit, right? It's like 18. And then if you want all of that, you have to go there and do that mandatory thing. So it could be IRGC, it could be military, it could be police force, it don't matter. But if you don't do that, you won't be able to buy anything, like buy a car, buy a fucking house. You won't be able to fucking get a driver license. So
I get that point. But then at some point, Iran has served the IRGC in some capacity, helped sustain and propel that government.
Some probably did it in military or police.
Military is not even ideological. The police is not ideological. IRGC,
Really?
IRGC is an independent ideological army. Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. It doesn't even have Iran's inside.
Yeah. So for example, Brad, myself, I served in Iranian Navy. Right. It was military, not IRGC, and it was like long time ago.
Well, glad I didn't kill you.
No, but here's the thing, Brad. When we talk about this mandatory thing that you have to serve, you know what we do for the 2 years? All we do, we just in a military base that is for training, and we just keep cleaning for like 2 years. It is not like it is what you think you guys go through when you go through fucking training.
Or in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's just basically you go in the kitchen or you go in the fucking mechanic shop for
It's like fucking 2 years.
So you have anywhere from 600 to a million, 600K to about $1 million estimated. We'll give it a broad estimate.
Iranian army in total? Yeah.
So about 1 million people. So the gentleman that was saying that I had to go in there, the gentleman saying I had to go in and slaughter 1 million people, like I would call that a good afternoon, but in my own personal life. But I mean, at the idea of me having to go in there and slaughter 1 million people and decide who and what lived, you're asking a lot. And then I would just go by the full extreme and say, anybody who served in the military, you're on my target list. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think he meant that he meant that the Iranians are gonna kill those ideological fanatics.
Right. So the 1,600,000 to 1 million, whatever, the people who go through the mandatory service, they're not part of it.
They're gonna kill IRGC if they have the opportunity.
They don't consider it armed force at all because they only will hold the gun a couple of times during that 2 years and fire with it.
One of my friends was really bad in 2022 protest. Now he's in the army, and he told me when the fucking opportunity comes, they are gonna kill as much as IRGC they can. They're like waiting for that shit.
I don't know if I believe that statement.
It doesn't matter because it will show up somehow.
Right? But that's not American's job, basically. Our people gotta do it themselves, however they can, if they want it so bad, you know? They have this opportunity. This is the first time in the past 47 years they have this big opportunity. If they do it, good, amazing. We're all gonna be happy. I'm sure. Like, except Muslims, everyone else is going to be happy.
I think Viking has a really disciplined mind and thinks they are like him, but it's not how it works. They are all a bunch of idiots.
Hey, can I ask a question really quick? What does that look like? The Iranian people are the country starting like their own thing outside of the IRGC. Like, I'm paying attention to what you guys are saying, but what does that look like? Do you guys like form a new constitution, or like what does it look?
You know, we had a really good country, and then these revolutionary idiots came, and after they changed everything, they tried to make something in parallel. Like we had
no, it was not just revolutionary.
They made something like that. We had the army, they made something like that so that they can keep their revolution bullshit.
No, okay. One part of it is because of the Carter. One part
I was talking about the institution.
80% of that is Carter, and it's
dude. Stop with that nonsense. Our grandfathers made a fucking mistake. They were fooled. They were lied to, and that's it.
No,
it was only 11 protests.
It was not like it was like the ideology of Democrats that they thought that they can create a Muslim belt against Soviets. That was the whole mess that they created there.
Who came in the street? Are uneducated people.
No. It was educated motherfucking people of Tehran.
No.
Don't.
The leaders were educated, you moron.
No,
Not
most
every
people
single one of them.
educated, most people that's social.
Oh my God!
Dragon Shiftero.
No, stop with the
Stop, Perseus. Just stop. Yes.
Stop with the excuses.
Policy of America at the time of Carter was kind of, I'm sorry to say that, but it was ridiculous. Because
It doesn't matter.
one of the main, close allies of America in the Middle East, you know what they did with them? He couldn't even go to America. He was very sick. And the Carter administration, let me finish this. This is very important. Carter administration was negotiating with the mullahs that, okay, you transfer the hostages from the students to the government of Iran, and then we return Shah to Iran. This was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
That's what Carter.
None of
That
them.
was America. Don't forget about that.
Yeah.
No,
Everyone
there is
thinks-
confusion here also. There is confusion because people they keep saying that America is helping Iranian people. No, you are not. I'm so sorry, you are not. You have problem with this government. You started negotiating with this government for 23 years. Obama loaded a
Hold on. Are you saying America?
Stop, let me finish it. Let me
I'm
finish.
gonna mute everybody. Stop with this nonsense. First of all, nobody thinks whatever America is doing is to help the Iranian people. No one thinks that. If anyone thinks that, they can go fuck themselves. You're insulting us by saying, why do you guys think America is helping Iranians on don't state? What the fuck is that? It's an insult. And you can't blame nobody else. Our fathers and our grandfathers made a mistake. They were lied to. They were lied to.
I'm saying the other side of this.
Grandparents were the
I know that
conquerors
what
of
Iranian
the
people
My family.
They were the
saying
ones
that
who
America
did the
was
Constitutional Revolution. I don't belong to that
They
bullshit.
made several big mistakes.
Oh, wait, are we
They
in
were
a crash?
taking out Iran.
Hold on, I shut
They
back up.
gave government of Iran to the mullahs of Iran. How stupid was that?
It's sprinkle time, I guess. Finally, you realize America is a whole other nation and they do what they want to do for their own benefit, right? Do you realize that? For
Was
their
the
own good.
president of America load two airplanes
So
cash?
guess
Send them
what?
to the mullahs.
So
How
that was
stupid
a
was that?
Yeah, that was stupid. That was stupid. But guess what? They do what they want to do for their own benefit and for their own country.
For benefit or for benefit of Obama, who is the richest president in America.
Wait, Obama's not the richest person in America. Like, I don't know where you get your news from.
He is the richest president, man.
No, he's not.
He
Not
is.
even close.
He is.
He's not.
Obama?
Yeah, Obama is not.
Obama is not even close.
Hold on, Mikey.
Obama did actually receive $500 million from Lolo Santoro, which was his stepfather from Indonesia, who ran Shell Indonesia. He also used to run Killspot in Indonesia.
Obama is one of the
He left
presidents.
half a billion dollars to his mother, $500 million to him, and then $1 billion to his two Indonesian children. $2 billion total.
Obama got rich after his presidency.
No, he got $500 million, Ocean. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know. But
Inheritance from Lolo Santoro.
Obama is one of the few presidents in America that became really rich after his presidency.
See, I heard all this from Judge Joe Brown. I heard Judge Joe Brown say it, and I said, this is just fucking Republican.
Yeah, unless you guys can actually really provide me proof, I'm gonna go. I don't care. Hold on, I stop. I like as far as I know, he's about $75 million. That's about all he's worth. So unless you guys can actually provide like
I'll have
facts.
to research it all again, yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. I thought Judge Joe Brown was full of shit until I started researching all the shit. And I delved into it, went down the rabbit hole, and I was like, holy shit, this is real. Like, there's like CNBC fucking articles and shit about how he got $500 million from Lolo Santoro. He got it when he was like 23 or something. So did his mom. But his grandmother is the one that actually funded Kill Squad's for the CIA in Honolulu.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting on from those. I'm still waiting for proof on those that actually.
There's FOIA reports that it's true because it's all been
okay. Then put them in the chat. Like
I'm not gonna go look them all up right now. If anybody wants to look them up, they can look them up.
I've heard this rumor for about 4 years on Clubhouse, and I'm still waiting for the first person to actually post those documents.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go get them.
Because if that was the case, if Obama had those deep connections, if he wasn't an American, and I'm not a fan of Obama's policies. However, I was a fan of his drone strikes, except for the Americans he killed, and even then, I'm kind of like.
The guy was a top killer. He deserved it too.
Did you know that?
He was?
Did you know that Obama sent cash to the mullahs?
Yeah,
he sent cash to Iran, and what you guys did with it? Hold on, you got a plane load of cash, and instead of investing, and instead of coming back into the dude, shut up! Holy shit, dude! You guys, the one thing I have learned about you Iranian men is you are more catty than women. You have no social cues. It's amazing you're able to even get a girl pregnant. I can't imagine like being a woman stuck in a house with you and just saying that conversation must be fucking mind numbing. I would gag you myself. I would literally pull your tongue out and cut it out with a knife. The idea that you got fucking relieved of sanctions, they tried to bribe and say, hey, welcome to the economic phone. Here's a plane load of cash. And what did you do? When we traced that money, you sent it to proxy groups and terror groups, and in particular to target Israel. Like, we could trace that money. We're not stupid. We're the best in the world. And we were able to trace that shit. Like, it was like fucking Jack and Jill going into the woods like breadcrumbs. You guys, like, it was so sad. And so, blaming Obama for the IRGC in Iran, I can't fault you. You had 50 years to take your government. You had a time, even during the revolution, quote, whatever, when Carter fucked up. You could have even stopped him then. You could have done a whole lot of things. And instead, in 50 years, what? Where is this so-called newfound valor, honor, courage, and commitment that you're screaming that you possess, waiting for a guy who spent the last 30 years in Maryland ordering Starbucks? Where is this? I don't have faith in it.
You know why King 300,000 Iranian men died in Iraq? We needed to wait generations so that another brave generation like mine come and make a revolution. That was the.
But you're not fighting.
Worst thing that happened. No, they are fighting.
Wait, they're fighting? Where are they? Where are they fighting? Give me the time. Give me the grid coordinates.
Everybody was saying that if we do protest and if we go peaceful and all this bullshit, we can win. We can make a revolution. January, we saw that it was all false hope. Like whenever I was.
That's not the first protest in Iran. That's not the first time IRGC kidnapped and tortured people or killed them.
In millions, they're gonna shoot us with the snipers. But now everybody is furious in Iran, especially the younger ones.
Okay.
Fuck,
where are you talking to me from? What country are you in?
I'm in Germany right now, but I was there in Iran until a few years ago.
Okay, so now you're in Germany. Again, like, you're asking me to have faith that you guys are one day going to stand up, unified, and take over. When? Like, no, literally, we've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out almost all of their air defenses. There is no air. We have air superiority watching the ground. We can basically shoot down anything they fucking launch. IDF is pretty much just fucking nailing them to the cross and hitting them. So you have what?
Even Netanyahu proposed Trump that they start announcing with the crown prince so that people come to the street. And Trump said that it's too early for that. They are going to kill them all.
So you're waiting on Trump?
Exactly.
Why King are we accusing my people of not being brave?
Yes.
No, because we were doing everything peaceful. You know?
Okay. Why King go fuck yourself? You fucking redneck. Okay, go fuck yourself.
But at least I was a fighter. At least I went out.
Hey, mister.
Before I get done fucking you.
Listen. You're saying it for fuck you in the ass.
You want to fuck me in the ass. I knew you were a bunch of pussies. I tell you what. I tell you what, so you're calling me from another country. You're on Clubhouse from another country. And you're probably in Canada too. Yeah, right now I'm in Texas. Come down.
You come down.
This is the reason why Americans really don't want to help Iranians sometimes, because you are acting like ungrateful pieces of shit. When you come up here and say this shit, if you want our help, sit down, be ungrateful, and kiss our God's ass, because it's almost
Why do you take us so serious though? Why can't comes here, disrespect us? You know, the whole masculinity. They literally pose us like, some bunch of gay guys. How can we just actually impregnate a woman? This guy say these kind of stuff. And when somebody says like, oh man, you shouldn't say like that, you shouldn't talk like that, you would like accuse us for being like not grateful? The fuck, bro? This is just
what? I mean,
100,000 times.
Here's the thing. Are you just, or what?
Should we look at history? Should we look at history? Should we really look at history? And look at how the Americans helped? And let's look at how the Iranian people did not help the Americans. So we had Americans kidnapped right after IRGC came in for over a fucking year, 446 days. What did the Iranian people do? They sat down, rolled over, let IRGC roll them, and made them a laughing stock of the entire globe. Right? So now you want us to be all, we gotta be touchy-feely? Because you expect us to do this, and now you're going to police us on how we say and what we think? Child, please.
I just expect them to get it.
When your fucking compatriots getting killed, thousands and thousands and thousands, do you think that we can control our emotions? Do you think we can control our emotions in a critical situation like this? You come here and accuse us of being fucking bunch of gay guys?
Hold on.
What did you, wait, what are you gonna say? Are you gonna just stand there and bleed and cry, you fucking bitch boy? You fucking vile piece of shit? I don't give a flying fuck about your country. I don't give a flying fuck about your fucking cat litter filled fucking piece of shit. Anytime, dude, show up. I tell you what, show up. You go ahead, you fucking piece of shit. Come here. Come on. I dare you to. You know why? Because you're a fucking coward. I know what you do. You hide in fucking Canada. You fucking hide in Germany. And then you talk tough on the internet. But I wore a fucking uniform, motherfucker, and I killed your fucking countrymen. I shot your motherfucking countrymen down. I sent them to their graves, dying, screaming, and crying like the bitch boy you are. I fucking slaughtered your fucking countrymen. How's that fucking feel? You want to really come at me? Go ahead. My body count isn't how many women I slept with. My body count is how many of you dirt dancers I fucking sent to Davy Jones. That's my body.
Go and fuck yourself and go and fuck your wife, okay?
Go fuck yourself and I'm going to fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Dude, you could even fucking jerk off in a fucking napkin in a fucking airport.
You said comfortably in Germany. You know what? At least Ukrainians.
Go and kiss Obama's ass.
Ukrainians.
Go and kiss Obama's ass.
Does this idiot not even know Obama's not even president?
To fight for their own country. But you can't do that. You're going to sit there and like be a little bitch boy from Germany, complain about Americans. At least American Ukrainians went back to Ukraine to go fight for their country. What are you doing? Eating a Are you eating a burnished chisel in Germany while you're sitting coldly a burnished chisel? Is it holla? Come on.
Okay, so I'll tell you something. I don't really blame the younger generation. They were born either in the West or they were born when the regime was already.
Why are they bitch made that crafty?
They were born stupid.
I don't blame
They
the
were born
younger.
stupid.
You know what trips me the most out, Viking, and I'll tell you something right now. The younger generation, they want their country back. They're patriots, whatever. They're fighting a good cause. I'm not arguing with them. Nothing. Yes, they might be already broken because they were born there. They got broken by the regime. They're weak. This, that, whatever it is. But the surprising, the old generation that fucking brought in that IRGC is sitting here now crying. It's the older generation's fault that the young generation has to suffer with these fucking monsters and these scumbags while they're coming on stage here and fucking whine. Why the fuck did you elect them back in the fucking days? Why did you overthrow the Shah? And now you want the Shah back, and now everybody's screaming how great they are. I don't blame the younger generation. I blame even the older generation more than the younger ones and what they're fucking fighting for right now.
Fucking it belongs to the older generation. So he doesn't think you guys. What the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do with Iran? Okay, you want to continue fighting? Go and do it. You wanna go and
Hold on.
Mullah's ass? Go and kiss their ass, right?
That's why I told you, do not bring no fucking excuse. It was our fathers and our grandfathers' fault.
I accepted that. I'm just saying that America didn't do a better job.
Stop interrupting me.
Listen.
You're fucking talking about America did this, America did that. Yes, guess what? They're gonna keep doing it because it's their own nation. They care about their own nation and their own fucking people and their own benefit. They don't give a fuck about you. Like you don't give a fuck about nobody else.
They can do whatever they want. I mean, what's the problem? They want to finish the war, they just go and do it. They want to kiss
about it. Yeah.
They want to kiss Mullah's ass, go and do it.
Oh my God,
what's the
bro.
problem? Why you're blaming Iranian people? Whatever you want to do, do it. We don't care, okay? But you guys are hypocrites. Because you want Iranian people go fight this regime, so Israel will be happy, America will be happy at no cost for them.
You're the one on stage crying about how horrible it is and that Americans in Israel need to go fucking kill all the IRGC. But you're a fucking pussy because you can't fucking go do it yourselves. You're a fucking idiot. You're a walking contradiction of what it is to be a man. I'm going to call you the thing. I'm going to make you the thing. Here, thing, sit down for a minute, put that tampon back in because clearly you're one of those fucking bleeding men that think you have a period. So you, dipshit, just got on stage and said, oh, we need to fucking kill him out. First off, Obama's not my fucking president. It's Donald J. Trump, dipshit. Understand that one. Fucking secondly, understand the dynamics. We will mollywop the fucking shit out of you, and I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if it's your cousin. I don't care if it's your twice removed inbred sister that I have to fucking go through to end it. Because frankly, I'm tired of watching Americans for 50 years get picked off one by one by you little fucking shits. I'm tired of Israel having to dive into fucking bunkers every fucking 15 minutes, and I have to listen about it, and I have to spend my American tax dollars to help bolster allies in the region. I'm tired of ships going up in inflationary prices because you fucking twat waffles can't overthrow your government. You want everybody else to hand it to you on a silver platter, but you're fucking a coward. And then you call me. I was there, buddy. You had a perfect time to do it. But no, a lot of you fuckers came in through the back door when we were fighting Iraq and killing us off. You were shooting us. We had whole articles about you fucking idiots fucking taking pot shots at us. And now you want to sit there and cry like you're the victim. I don't care. I don't care what you think. You lost that right. You don't need to have a voice. You don't need to have it anymore. Because here's this. We've done it everything for 50 fucking years. Everybody else has had to suffer because you're fucking whatever didn't fucking slap you hard enough when you were a kid. You weren't breastfed. You have some fucking complex. You have different genders, and your balls haven't dropped. That's my fucking problem. And now you're going, the guy in Maryland is going to come save us because he's Jesus Christ reincarnated, or some Allah or whatever God you want to fucking pray to. He's now going to come save you. Doubt that highly. And you now want to bring back the regime that murdered half the fucking country in the first fucking round. But okay, we'll see how that fucking works. And now you want to actually sit there and tell me that America's the bad one. We did all this wrong. We tried to help you out. Iran-Contra, you got weapons there. You had all these opportunities, multiple generations of men, and you did nothing. Nothing. You fled. You ran. That's all you do. Your type rants. Ocean, at least I respect because he owns it. He's a
Am I in the matrix?
Did we lose Mikey?
No, his phone rang. His phone rang.
So I saw, I don't know, Rafi, if you were here, I saw it coming 10 minutes ago. That's why I stopped them. I told them to stop complaining and to stop bringing excuses. It was our father's fault. It was our grandfather's fault. They made a mistake. Guess what? If there was, Muhammad Reza Shah, the Shah before the 1979 revolution, he became too powerful in the region. And guess what? If there was no revolution, there would have been a war. So U.S. would have attacked.
But Farhan said something really interesting because when his emotions kicked in, he also said something that everybody I think missed. It's a war for Israel and America.
Yeah, and this is
that sucker doesn't understand. Their decision that they made back in the day caused the conflict for America and Israel. Now America and Israel has to get involved in it, but they're not getting involved for them. They're getting involved for themselves because they put them in that fucking position.
Exactly. Yeah. So you guys are not talking to your family members, cousins, and brothers and sisters. When you're talking to them, fine, you can complain about things and you can bring up excuses and stuff. You guys are talking about a whole different type of people from a whole other country with different religion, with different culture, but everything about them is different. Everything. So you cannot tell them it's your fault. It's your fault. It was America's fault. It was America's fault. Guess what? They love their country.
But
as
they
much as you love your country, they love their
left
country.
it for Germany. They left it for Canada. They're no longer there. So if they love their country, they'd still be there. So if you love your country, why leave it? Why go to Germany? Why go to Canada? Why go somewhere else?
That's human nature, cool, Mr. Cool.
No, but you love your country.
You
love
do the
your
same
country
thing.
so much.
Listen.
But you're arguing to us that we're doing it wrong. But you love your country so much.
No,
you do
look,
it right
I
in your
don't
own
know.
country.
Listen, I don't know
You
what
do
that
it
guy
right
was
in your
saying.
own country.
Look, let's speak about facts. So we know very well what happened in Iran in 1979. We know it very well. Okay, in 1979, a majority of Iranian people were absent.
You're going the wrong path again and again and again.
No,
Guess what?
We have own stuff.
Guess what? You're gonna say human nature, blah blah blah, all that. They're gonna bring up revolutionary war for you. They have every answer to your fucking argument. As an American.
Yes, I know. Look, that's what I'm trying to say.
You're going the wrong path.
What I'm trying to say is we have owned up to our own mistakes, okay? Americans, British, French, they have to own up to their own mistakes, but they won't. They won't admit that this is the monster they have created and nurtured, they have enabled, that they have emboldened for the last 47 years, and now...
Trump, wait. Trump said,
let me finish.
Before you go there, in 1988, on Sally Jesse Raphael and Larry King's show,
I know that.
Trump said Iran should never have what they got. And
I know that. I don't blame Trump. Look, I'm not talking about Trump.
But Trump said it
I'll talk about Trump a bit later. What I'm trying to say is...
Yes, I'll be right down this driveway. Yeah, you just go down here and you make a left past the pool.
Brad,
And you guys
you're on mic. Brad,
I do that. Sorry, Brad, I had to mute you.
But yeah, Trump said this, and every other government in our American history pretty much gave him Obama, Biden.
Exactly, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. I agree with you. So I think there's no disagreement between us. So look, what I'm trying to say is that the collective West is responsible as much as we Iranians are responsible.
Yes.
For this regime. So I would say
they gave the money to the government thinking it would help.
Exactly.
They fucked it up. They were thinking they were going to get the money clear.
They would not think it would help. They knew exactly what they were going to do with this money. They knew it. They knew exactly what they were going to make with this money.
Basically, they were cleaning the money.
I'll give you an example. You can look it up to understand how Europeans help this regime. There are many examples of it. For what? For money.
Always.
It's always for money. For what's happening now is America's mess to clean up. But America's alone because Europeans, they don't have anything with it. Because guess what? It's against their own interests. That's how we see it in Iran. Look at France. Look at Britain. They're against this.
You are aware they're helping us, right?
Sorry?
You are aware they've been helping us.
The French helping Americans?
Yes.
Yeah.
When?
Like, for weeks now.
Okay, I wasn't aware of it because I haven't seen any friendship in the Strait of Hormuz. I haven't seen any British ship or any German ship.
Are you right now in that country? Right now there on the Strait of Hormuz? You live there?
No, but it should be on the news.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
It's irrelevant. If I get on the news,
how much do you want to bet it's Canada?
But
no, I'm not in Canada.
It's going to be Germany next.
I would never be in Canada.
Why Trump is talking about not helping and not
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, he just said it like yesterday as well. That complaining not only they didn't participate in this war, and because of we never gonna forget that, and because of that we not gonna help them anymore. We giving them like hundreds of $millions every year. Blah blah blah. It's Trump saying that, not us.
And by the way, have you heard German president saying?
Have you ever heard Trump's book, The Art of the Business or whatever? So some of this stuff is said to confuse you. It's the art of the deal. When he does business.
Let me explain to you. We have a satellite channel called Persian ZBC.
I had to just make sure I knew where the French fleet was. They're actually at the mouth of the strait. They have been there. They're actually putting support there. They're actually running air cover to ensure shipping lanes are protected, and they're escorting past the strait and ensuring that there's no direct attacks on those ships. So France has been there. They actually have a naval fleet out there.
And do you know which vessel?
I don't fucking care. It is to me, they're all just corks. But they've been out there. You can use this thing. You know, I get it. You're probably Iranian. I mean, you're supposed to be educated. You should have probably kept up to the news with like which allies are there. And when Trump calls out allies, he's not calling out the ones that are actually assisting us. He's calling out the ones that have sat back or virtue signaled. They call out the Prime Minister of England, but you didn't watch the parliamentary procedures where their Prime Minister got fucking roasted by all sides of the aisle for allowing their bases to be attacked without no actionable orders. So you probably haven't been paying attention for as much as you came on stage and started to act like you actually had knowledge. You should have probably read a bit more.
I keep up with the news.
Apparently not. You didn't know which allies were providing aid.
I know the only country that sends in Americans is Britain.
Probably don't even know what French assets are in the area or why they send the carrier.
Europe has even closed its airspace to Americans' airplanes that are
No one has it.
This room just for everybody to talk over everybody else. There's no actual objective.
Or the fact is the deed.
So what is the objective of listening to this room?
2 weeks late. Excuse me, you just joined the room. Soren was asking a question. Soren, sir, your information is about 2 weeks late. Just want to let you know.
Wait, isn't this the same Soren that trolls like all these other rooms, or is this a different Soren?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just letting him know it's information.
Yeah, he's like way behind on the news for somebody that watches all the
And
news.
that's fine. We're just informing him. Not a big deal.
But yeah, I mean, thanks for informing. But you know, when I see like a country else not cooperating, also the same as Britain, but still, you know, have you been listening to German president just a couple of days ago? Did you see what he said?
So you're not you're not even in Iran. You're in Germany.
Germany doesn't have any president.
German. Then who is Mr. Steinmeier then?
Prime Minister.
Prime Minister is
So shut your bitch ass up. You make me like go and fight with my own fucking friends in here.
Sir, Mr. If no one is doing anything and not helping whatever and getting involved in this shit, guess what? They're not going to answer to you and your people. The answer is to America, the most powerful country on earth. They have to later on answer to them, not to you. It has nothing to do with you. You cannot fucking bitch about why they're not doing this, why they're not doing that. Americans,
to be honest with you,
shut your bitch ass up. For 2 to 3 days, I'm keep talking to KK, all these people in the room.
What is the point of this room?
I'm not talking to you. I don't know why you're muting. Anyways, Guy Puglia, I'm not talking to you. Please.
Shut up. I'll move to I don't want you. Look, any Iranian come here in this room and complain and bitch and fucking bring up excuse and blations or whatever, guess what? If I tell you, grab this gun, go kill that person, you did it yourself. It doesn't matter. You doing it yourself. They did it themselves, even if there was a push from other fucking foreign nations. So stop it with the excuses, because guess what? They might do that again and again and again for their own benefit. Which I'm sure you guys will also do the same thing in a smaller scale when it comes to business. I'm sure you guys also will do the same thing. So stop bitching. Stop complaining. That's it, man. Like, it's kind of embarrassing, honestly. It's kind of fucking embarrassing for me as an Iranian to fucking keep hearing this nonsense and just I can't be okay with it. I get frustrated when I hear all of this. Come on, man. Just stop it.
X, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to know, about, I don't know, Britain, President Trump, complained about Britain just 1 or 2 days ago. What do you think about that? There's the president.
Yeah, and you know what England's doing right now? They've been providing intelligence and committing assets. Weird.
Just 48 hours ago, I think it's like 48 hours ago, Trump said that, so we need to wait to validate that. It's 45 hours is not enough to validate something. I think we need at least a month,
So, do you know the art of the deal? Do you know why Trump said to North Korea, my butt is bigger than yours? Guess what? He proved his point, got in there. That's the problem. You got to realize that Trump's throwing around this shit just to confuse people. And that's the art of the deal. How do you think the tariffs were done and now there's a 15% nationwide tariff on a lot of shit coming into the country instead of each individual thing?
Is it that thing that you're saying that talking about England is Fusion, we need to wait at least a month to validate that body. Do it now because
why do I need to wait a month to validate anything?
Because we need time.
Yeah, who needs time?
Okay, so with the comment from President, Trump, I think came just a day or 2 days ago, yeah?
Yeah.
Or more than that. Yeah? So, how many days ago? Is it 48 hours ago? Trump complaining about, England? So it's too soon to collect facts and evidence and to support this confusion or not? Today, Trump said that nations will be punished, will be paid a price for not supporting us. I don't know what the hell this writing is talking about. You have no clue. Go and do some study and read the news.
Oh, okay. So, dipshits, you can Google this shit. You can actually use that thing, the $1,000 computer that you hacked off of somebody to get it in the palm of your hand. So, it's not hard to really look this up. But England is providing us intelligence and support services. And Trump calling out NATO. NATO, dude, if you interrupt me, you're going to the goo or you're getting out of the fucking room. That's it, dude. I don't give a fuck about you. I'll fucking kick you out of the room. Go fuck your wife for the night so she can be with a real man.
Fuck you, and fuck all your
Yeah, that was the test for Hut, but go on, Viking. Please speak.
So again, this idea that somehow England is not supporting us, they are. And Trump calling out NATO, you forget that there's a lot of NATO nations over there, and Europe didn't close off their airspace. In fact, we have multiple bases all throughout Europe. We have multiple support. You forgot there's a little war going on in Ukraine that we're currently funding to the tune of billions of dollars, and we're providing assets overall. So the idea that Europe all of a sudden would say, no, U.S., you can't use it, and we would say, all right, we're going to pack up our toys and our money and we're going to go home, all of a sudden leaves the door wide open for Russia to take Ukraine. And oh, guess what? The European nations don't want that. Trump calls out NATO all the fucking time. However, there are nations that do help the U.S. And he's calling out the rest of NATO. Fuck, even Italy is now joining the fray. So you better get your fucking information from other sources other than, I don't know, Al Jazeera or IRGC published Times Weekly. I don't fucking know what you're reading. But clearly you're not reading the news. And you're definitely, if you're in Germany, you got to be a moron if you're not reading all of the news.
So the England is playing around. It's a little bit tricky, and the reason is, Trump said that, hey, we asked you a ship, and then you said no, and after that we did a lot of stuff. You said, oh, no problem, I'm gonna send you a ship.
That's what England is doing right now. England can't just say we're in this war. England right now is not England. The UK is already, as you can understand, it's more Muslims than the whites there. The Europe has been infiltrated. So it's basically same thing during the war when it was escalating. Saudis, the Dubai Prince, all these people, Kuwait, they were saying they're not going to help Trump, but now they're all for Trump. They were just saying because they can't just go against their people. Again, for them, it's not about people. It's about Islam. So for them to go against the white men when their whole country is Islamic and they believe in this rhetoric, they got to please that first. But slowly they're going to break the news to their people. Same thing with UK. They can't radically, right away say, you know what, we're going to join this war.
Exactly.
There's so many fucking sleeper cells.
Rafi, exactly. That's why.
Rafi,
can I say something?
Yeah. Because they're cowards. Hold on, because they're cowards and they got their fucking tails between their legs. Their fucking politicians are losers. They got infiltrated, and now they're gonna they bend the knee to them.
Okay, England is losing its power in, globally long time ago, and then, the trick is a balance of, power in Middle East, with being Iran and Saudi Arabia fighting, somehow balance of power, and England can put the nose there and play around for 50 years. Now, if Iran is gone and all Middle East,
goes to the different direction. England is out of the question to be any superpower, and that's why it's tricky playing around Fox, and we know this Fox. 50 years ago, Shah of Iran kicked out of this England from Persian Gulf. Yeah? 50 years ago, and they got the lesson. They're not gonna leave. They want to be nose around there, so they don't like this regime change. And then at least their second superpower in Middle East. They're maintaining their dirty game, England. End of my comment.
What? England's not a superpower. It hasn't been.
It's not super, but after US, he's claiming. He's claiming, but he's lost. He's lost. And
yeah, in the Western world, are you talking about?
It's French, same as France. France are.
None of them can fucking hit their budget. Canada, for the first time in 35 fucking years, gets today a budget. The NATO, what was it? I think the Trump went Viking. You know this is better. Trump fucking snapped at Canada and all the NATO countries that they're not hitting their.
Yeah, their NATO defense budgets.
Yeah, exactly. Canada, for the first time, they made an announcement in fucking 35 years hit their budget of 2%. For the first fucking time.
And how many years ago was
their
that?
fucking budgets are losers.
And how many years ago was that? Most of those NATO nations that said that they would up their ante and pay for NATO, they still have not paid. And that is per Rubio and per Bessent of 2 days ago.
For the first time in 35 fucking years. Over 3 fucking decades.
The last superpower, before America, what country
Wait,
was
what
that?
year are we talking about?
It's England. It was England before US.
What year are we talking about? Because how many decades? Because I wasn't alive when England was a superpower. I was alive when America was the superpower. So
yes, I'm around 60 years
before the Second World War. Before the Second World War.
Before Second World, yeah.
It's over 100 years almost.
England wasn't a superpower before the Second World War.
Yeah, true. But my comment, what is that? England is struggling, is losing to America 100 years ago. We already know that they lost.
250 years ago.
Yeah, beautiful, very good. So, but in some regions, playing around this shit, England.
Yes.
And it's dominant. One of the things that is dominant is in Middle East and mislead America that, hey, this region, we know them. Just follow my way in Middle East.
Actually,
let me finish. Let me listen to them because they're not that much powerful. They're claiming, and they are done.
What do you mean? They're not
and Trump knows about that.
You want the U.S. just to drop a fucking nuke on Iran and kill the civilians? Is that what you said? Then what the fuck are you screaming for Trump to freeze? Trump
No, I'm talking about England playing around.
England and France. Especially
England, France, and
England and France really haven't played around in the Middle East since like what, 1960s? It's like 50s.
Long time. Long time. They're playing around, and Mr. Trump spot them that they're misleading U.S. in foreign policies of Middle East.
He didn't fuck them. He exposed them.
Expose them, yeah, good to expose them, and that's why we need the verification of time, minimum 1 month, 2 months. We'll see them how they play around. Are they gonna come real there? Support the Trump, and if the show is not in 48 hours.
They are.
No. About. No, your president saying no. Your president is
saying all of NATO. It includes more than England and France. Do you know how many countries are in NATO?
He's a part of NATO too.
Your president says that no.
Hold on, Viking. I want to ask you. I don't think he's part of NATO. Are they helping anyhow on this?
Yeah, we're flying over them.
Oh, okay. They open up the airspace. Got it.
Yeah. And they personally don't care about the Ashi or the Iranians because they're sitting there ready to kind of fucking take Syria and go ahead and take all territory on Iran.
My fucking words. Hold on, that's Viking. My fucking words. Syria, Erdogan is the biggest fucking prostitute. This is gonna be the next IRGC. You'll see. The next player to sponsor all this bullshit in the Middle East is gonna be all Turkey. Mark my fucking words.
I know we have a problem with Turkey coming soon.
No, you're right. That's why Turkey is supporting Iran now. You're totally right. And Afghanistan.
They're not supporting Iran. They don't give a fuck about you. In fact, they want you removed.
Ax, listen carefully. Turkey's not supporting Iran.
No, it is.
Ax, listen to me carefully. Turkey is not supporting Iran. They want the IRGC gone. Do you know why they want the IRGC gone? Because they want to take their position. That's what Turkey is doing. Because, again, Erdogan, as I said, he's a prostitute. He flip-flops. So whatever you hear, it's not true.
Okay.
The next IRGC, once it's gone, if it's gone, it's going to be Turkey, the next player in the Middle East that's going to be stirring up shit there.
Okay, let me change it in this way. Somehow you're telling the fact, but let's change it in this way. Turkey knows. See, Turkey is an Islamic country. That's what you don't know. Turkey is not 30, 40 years ago.
We know what it is.
Okay. If you know, so, okay, no problem. So he knows that if Iran's gone, we're going to be extremely secular, modern, stream, and if we do well in next 10 years, people in Turkey kick off this religious regime there, and even in Afghanistan. If we do well, after we kick off IRGC, next 10 years, everybody in Middle East is going to look at Iran. And after 10 years, they say, wow, they're making great. Let's fuck all these religious countries. And that's what Afghanistan and Turkey and Qatar, they're playing dirty game like England and Trump.
So far, everything you have said has been contradictory or just flat out fucking wrong that you've been speaking. So I don't even think you know what you're talking about. Qatar is not a dominant player. Like, it doesn't matter.
I just think there's some loss in translation. That's why it's a little bit confusing. Because he's when other people, like when Ralphie kind of corrected him, he's like, yes, you're right. So I just think we should give him a little grace. That's why it's
I'm not the greatest, speaker, and this is not my first language.
No, you're fine, X. You're doing.
Yeah, just I want to get the message.
You want to say KK because she's the only one that really can hold me back. So you better thank her.
What I'm saying that Middle East is changing, okay, and this change is dangerous. We need it's going toward modernity and secular and everything, and it's gonna start from somewhere, and it's gonna go all over the region, maybe in 10, 20, 30 years. That's why even, Saudi Arabia, the head of Saudi Arabia, I thought that he's joking. 10 years ago, he said that we are the next Europe. Europe is going down and we are the Europe future. That's what King of Saudi, like a comment 5 years ago. So we're starting from somewhere. England don't like that. Because
listen, I don't like England anyway, so I don't give a fuck. The trash talking is fine, but it could care less about what Qatar has. They have really great trade relationships with a lot of countries in the Middle East, including, I guess, Saudi Arabia. So what you're saying is, again, factually wrong.
I don't know. I was trying to give a message, a little bit in different way. I hope I did that. I'm not gonna insist, and But if you got my opinion, that's enough to think about that. That's it. If you know what I mean. I'm not telling that this is 100% true, but it's something major. I'm from Iran, so I'm 57 years old. I'm from Iran. I've been in every 10 years, every movement in Iran. I was at least observer and watcher. Last 40 years.
Okay.
So I have something.
So why didn't you fight?
Excited.
So why didn't you fight? Why didn't you fight?
Good point. I love your point. Because I felt guilty when 10 minutes ago you said that, hey, why you left the country if you love your country? And you're totally right. That's something that really I don't have an answer for that. That, hey, I just straight away, I have some knowledge from that region. I didn't stay there, and then it goes, I'm guilty as, other countries guilty too. Yeah, I agree. That's a good point.
Well, at least you admit it, I guess. That's a start. Maybe somewhere.
One thing there's a making the fact, I think Korea also shot the same one. It was, I think, yesterday in Isfahan, just a group of Iranian attacking IRGC and the regime forces. But now let's check it wrong.
Well, either you're like lifting weights in the background and talking in through like some kind of muffled shirt, or
He said there was an attack in a city called Isfahan. People were attacking IRGC members, basically. I put the video in the room chat.
Yeah, but it looks like it's Mexico, not lying.
No, that's Iranian. That's in Iran. That's in Isfahan, actually.
I'm sorry, but the truck with the green on the side of it literally looks like trucks in Mexico.
That's the Iranian regime security forces.
Yeah, it's Iran, yeah.
Father, can you look at the trucks and tell me it doesn't look like...
It does look like Mexico. But here's the funny thing. Ocean, I'm going to call bullshit. I'm going to call bullshit right now. Because these guys, all fucking weeks, where's BB? Fuck, he left. But Harry can confirm this, and so can you. All for weeks that we've been doing these, you know what I've heard out of every guy? They said, we can't get any weapons and we can't fight, and it's been torturous, and they'll come and kill us, and that's why we won't fight and we won't rise up. But that must be like the new mystical Star Wars gun. Oh wait, it's an AK-47. It's a knockoff. It's a Chinese-made one. However, you have that, and he's shooting. So access to guns. I thought literally all of these fucking guys.
No, Brad. Some people in Iran do have guns. Not a lot of AK-47. It's mostly hunting rifles, or some do have shotguns. God damn it, man! Why do you have to stop me over here?
Hello?
Okay. Sorry.
Getting pulled over by the po-po?
No. They stopped the freeway. There's a bad accident.
Oh, no, drive safe.
But yeah, but some people do have AK-47. Thank you, KJ. Some people do have AK-47. Not in big cities, though, Brad. Mostly in the city. Near the border.
It's mostly farmers. I heard farmers have guns.
Yeah, farmers mostly have hunting rifles.
Correct.
Or a shotgun, that's it. But yeah, some people do. But there is a group of people, their leader is Molavi Abdul Hamid in Sistan and Baluchistan, which is southeast of Iran. And those people, he have literally armed forces. Like when he goes out, there's like 6, 7, 8 trucks with fucking machine guns on top and shit. But he didn't do anything.
I guess, I mean, they paid him off or some shit during those days and all this time. Or maybe they've been waiting in, a good fucking planet to execute it. I don't fucking know. But
yeah, so that video, if you watch it a couple of times, and at the very end, you'll see from your perspective in the far left-hand corner, the first-person shooter. I swear to God, this is a video game. This is actually, to me, it looks like a video game. It looks like CSGO. It's not Call of Duty, but it literally looks like CSGO because at the end of the video, at the two guys on to the left of the perspective, that's how they set them up. And then look at the clouds. Like, look at the clouds. They're very prominent, and their scale is like it's a layer. If you guys have seen enough CSGO or Call of Duty, look at the video again. I hope that would be true, but I think whoever posted that, I think that is literally a clip of someone playing a first-person shooter game. Is it weird that I know all that, but last time I held a gun, I cried?
I don't know what that video game is. I usually just make fun of Call of Duty guys, but I mean, it doesn't look tactical to me, so it doesn't look like they got out of the cars and deployed accurately, because one would have went across, I would have moved and shifted so I could cover all the angles. They're only shooting at one side, so it's a little weird, but I mean, if it's true, KK, I mean, it's a start, but I mean, I thought 95% of the country hated the IRGC, so this should be easily able to catch fire, like this Hunger Games kind of shit.
Well, I just want to remind you, Brad, which someone brought up a very good point the other day, and that's why I just usually like just to listen to the diaspora, like hearing all the different perspectives. But someone brought up the fact that the Iranians that still live there, they have lived there so long that most of them do not have, properly the safety, it's like, even if they had weapons, like, are they doing more damage or more good? That is something I never even thought of, because someone's like, why don't they just drop off a bunch of guns? And I'm like, yeah, because Americans, we're like, okay, we're all going to go Revolutionary War style, stick a knife on the end of your rifle and go and fight. But the thing is that's what our country has always had. So we are hunters and have guns, and that's part of our American culture. But for Iran, for the past 47 years, it really has not. So that's not part of what they say, like their historical norm, or it's kind of timed out, sort of like it's aged out. So they may not know exactly what to even do with those arms.
I mean, I get it. There may be some complications with them understanding how firearms work. I'll get that. I know you cried when you held one, but
It was embarrassing.
But the ocean already confirmed that at least 50% of the men, I will say this, that go into the service have actually held a firearm at some point. So they know that, the barrel is aimed at the bad guy and you squeeze the trigger. So, I mean, at some point, I'm looking for something more. Like I've heard on the stage so far today, please come up and go kill all the IRGCs. Okay, why aren't you doing that? Like, literally, why are you doing that? Why do I have to go do that? And they give me a plethora of excuses. The only one I'm going to give a pass to is Ocean so far, so that's it. And that other girl, Ella, and hopefully she stays safe this weekend.
I don't know why. Don't be so white, Brad. It's
That video, by the way, looks like
How do you say chorizo? How do you say ham? Say ham. You can do it.
You want me to call her chorizo? All right, fine, chorizo.
Oh my God. I don't think she'll like that. Father, what were you saying about the
video? Looks like it was GTA 6.
I sent you something in that channel.
Okay.
By the way, if you're gonna come up here on the stage and all that stuff and talk and blah blah blah, make sure you come with facts, because you know everybody, pretty much every moderator on this stage is nothing but facts, factual, and everything else, man.
Besides
bullshit. Yeah.
What do you mean? I know all the facts.
We fighting alone.
I just like to fight. I mean, like,
we have some new players on the stage. You want to maybe engage with Samantha and Reb? Did we speak to them yet?
I'll take on all comers. I mean, you're welcome to.
What the god?
What?
He just popped out. Guys, welcome to the room. IRGC rejected around once piece. Comments, opinions, suggestions. We're all yours.
You know what I'm confused about most? I'm confused about why they believe the guy who's been living in Maryland, Pavlov or whatever his name is, that he's somehow going to go and save Iran. I'm really confused by this. He can't bind anything. He can bring a bunch of Iranians that don't live in Iran on a protest. Okay, fucking BLM had more protesters than he did, and shit. I mean, I just don't see him being able to unite. And I actually agree with, there was this guy, Jack, or the motherfucking Jack, whatever his name is. He said he's going to get killed. He'll be assassinated like on day one when he gets on there, the minute he comes off the plane.
No, as I said, let's assume that the regime is toppled and tomorrow is the day one that the regime is not there anymore. Who's gonna lead? You know, who's gonna? Because there's gonna be a power vacuum. Who's gonna take care of of the country and not let it to go to chaos and
Right. So here's the thing. Our people being through a lot, right? They comparing to what they had before and comparing to how much potential the country has. And how much, how rich it is in every possible way that we can imagine. When it comes to like natural resources, when it comes to like where it sits on the map, when it comes to like the fact that it's an absolutely four-season country. So imagine how United States is. Iran is literally a smaller version of US when it comes to natural resources and it's four-season different ecosystems all over the fucking country. So they've been through a lot, and it's their last hope, bro. That's literally what it is. That is literally my people's last hope.
There is no leader left by Kings. There's
so
no one.
If he's a good person, if he's good for the job, if he can pull it off,
why not?
So be it. Yeah, if not, but we'll see what's gonna happen in the future. But as of right now, it is what it is.
Even if you think Reza is a terrible leader, you still want the IRGC to go. Anyone would be better than the IRGC. Oh, I don't know that for sure. The IRGC under its current mandates, unless it completely capitulates and backs down, maybe. But I mean, I don't know. Unless Ocean's going to go there. If Ocean goes and says, I'm going to run Iran, maybe I'll go with him and make sure he stays alive. Maybe I'll put together a group of guys that I know and we can roll in. I mean, let's see, Iran, Ocean, I think you only need about 200 guys to take the country. So, I think we can put that as simple.
Yeah. Count me.
Getting ready. No, but thank you. But no, for real, this is a really hard situation for all of us. this is like, even though I've been in America for like 10 years, only went back home once for my mom's funeral. I have literally no desire to go back at all, even if it changes tomorrow. Even if everything changes tomorrow, I have no desire to go back. It's not like I cannot go back. I can always go back. A round trip fucking flight to Iran is just $1,000. There's no problem. I don't have any problem with going back, like regarding to the IRGC and shit, the government right now. But I love where I am. I love America. I love my motherland as well, which is Iran. But I love where I am, and nothing basically is going to change my mind in order to go back and live there. This is my second home, and my second home is basically the best home I ever had. So I'm gonna keep it this way.
Don't you think you can come back to Iran and promote the values and everything?
No, to visit, of course, to visit.
What about promoting? Visit more than that. As a patriot, just promote what values and that you're enjoying in the U.S.
Yeah, I can always do it from far away as well, which I do. I've been doing what I can in order to help my people in the past 10 years that I'm here. So,
well, we need you. You see, the process is slow because we need people like you, as a patriot. But you're not that much patriot enough. Is that right? Comment or not?
Not really, because here's the thing:
you're more patriot to U.S. than Iran. Is it right or not?
I mean, I love them both. But if you ask me which one, I love them both.
But the priority.
Go ahead, ask your question. Go ahead, ask your question.
You said that priority is U.S.
Yes.
Because you're enjoying your life there.
Yes, my priority is U.S. Yes.
So if you're talking about like your individual, just enjoyment, you can be there, but we're talking
about it's not about just enjoying. It's not about just having a comfortable life or enjoying your life. For that reason, you pick this one. It's not about that. It's not just about that. So I'm doing whatever I can. So I'm not doing whatever I can in order to help Palestinians, but I'm doing whatever I can in order to help my people, Iranians, in my country.
But the best help, that if the government change and if there's a situation there, the best help is to show up, yes, and promote.
There could be a time, like I said, but that's also the same as visiting. For a couple of months, you go help something with a business, help this, help something, whatever occupation that you have, you do, whatever fucking profession you're in. Yeah, fine, but to go live, no. I personally won't do that, so I don't know what about other people.
You know what? That's the difference between, Iran and America. They said we are patriots to U.S. And this is real patriotism that we have to learn from them. They really love it, and they go wherever in the world. After 2-3 months, they're gonna come back to U.S. That's the meaning of real being patriot, that I can learn from U.S., but we don't have such a situation in a lot of countries. One of them is Iran is one of the patriots, countries in the world. But again, we need to learn it from U.S. Long way.
Of course, we need to learn it from Americans, because
exactly.
Just look at them. Look at the Revolutionary War. Look at the Civil War. Look at the Civil Rights Acts. Look at all of them. This system keeps correcting itself throughout history. All these empires, none of them, you cannot compare any of them to this one. They keep correcting themselves. And it's amazing, it's fascinating, it's fucking incredible how they can do this, and no other fucking empire did it or was able to do it.
So why wouldn't
you love it? Like, why wouldn't I?
Oh, but you know what's the contradiction? So the contradiction is we have in U.S. is on the best way to to his destiny or whatever, but Iran not. So we should help Iran, like Iran is 250 years ago when they start, US and that revolution and everything. They don't need me or you or somebody, They're not that much critical. There are a lot of people there doing their job, but we need you. Me, as the comment of, I love this comment. They said, what the hell are you guys doing in US? If in Canada, if the situation changes, you gotta come back and help. If you learn the lesson from American, or you're just, just telling something that you don't believe, So I'm not commenting about you. I think that this is really if a nation wants to succeed like US, you gotta have the same characteristics, You cannot sit there and then, 30 years ago I left Iran, and because of a lot of reasons. But I don't see now if my country if they don't kill me and my country needs my help. So that's the time to go. I cannot say, hey, I'm doing Canada.
Here's the thing. I'm sure you have heard the phrase, it says, show me your friends, I'll show you your future, right? Exactly. So if you hang out with bums, if you hang out with fucking losers, most likely you will not become somebody, right? But once you hang out with people who are wise, who are smarter than you, who are better than you, you have to fucking own up. They're better than you. Fine, hang out with them. You can learn from them. Then you can be a better person for yourself. Guess what? Then you're going to have kids. You can raise better kids. Your kids can be really amazing individuals for your country, your nation, whatever it is, right? So the first move in order to achieve such a thing is to become friend and become an ally to the greatest nation to ever fucking exist in human history, which is the United States of America.
True.
Once you do that, then you can learn from them. Once you learn from them, then you can do things even better than them. You can fix it, right? You can fix some of the problems. You can, So that's the path I would love to go. It doesn't matter. I'm Iranian. If I was fucking from Nigeria, it's the same fucking shit. But look at this. You become an ally to communist China. What are you going to learn? Except oppressing your people, except killing your own people and fucking keep them as prisoners. You're not gonna learn shit because China is like those losers that you hang out with and you don't become nobody.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you know that this is not our problem now. We already solved it. What you're telling me, is valid 40 years ago, or when I was, in a university, or when I was in my 20s, 30s. Yes, this is the Iranian mind was crazy there.
That generation fucked it up.
Yeah, fucked it up, but we don't have. In Iran, 80% is done with that Russia is.
I don't even know your name. What's your name, bro?
My name is X or Behruz, whatever.
But these guys over here, a lot of them are Americans, right? Why don't argue with them when they say things? Because I understand their frustration. Because I live here and I understand what it is, how it is to feel a certain way, right? But like I showed them here, look, this is the majority of our people. Our people now realize they better become a friend to USA and Israel. And I showed them videos like how the students in universities, they don't walk over U.S. flags and Israel flags, and they avoid doing it, even though IRGC did it, so they do it. But yeah, I understand that we're getting there, right? But We had an argument over here 20, 30 minutes ago. Our other Iranian friends, they came in, they're like, well, I told them from the beginning, they started this. They're like, well, it's also U.S. fault that we're in this fucking situation because they made the revolution happen, blah, blah. I told them, dude, stop. I told them to stop it right there. It is not their fault. Even if they do it again and again and again and again, it is not a mistake. It is for their own benefit. For their own nation.
Interest. This not for their own interest.
It's for their own interest. Yes.
And they might be, and they learn the lesson there. Maybe you do something and you say, hey, I made a mistake.
Look at Brad. Look at the guy next to me, Vikings. He served in the U.S. military, right? If you ask him about Obama, he doesn't like Obama because he doesn't like a lot of things he did. But he loves his country, right? So you cannot come out and be like, it's Americans' fault. They're in this shit. No, it's not. It's your father's fault. It's your grandfather's fault. They were uneducated. They were fooled. They were lied to.
Yeah, true. It's not one people fault. It's our father.
But once again, I give you a gun until you go kill that person. You cannot bitch about it. If you go kill that person, you cannot bitch about it.
Good point. Let me see that.
And if that person is untouchable, there's nothing you can do. Because guess what? United States of America is untouchable. At least as of right now.
I got a question. Okay. What's it like living over there? Like, is there a minimum wage? Like, how much do the houses cost? Like apartments in the house?
Bro, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Where, in Iran?
Imagine. Look, not right now. Right now, fuck it, it's war, right? Imagine, let's say 2 years ago.
No, I was in Iran 3 months ago.
Imagine you wake up in the morning, right? And you want to go get some peanut butter and jelly for breakfast. Like, go to the grocery store, get peanut butter and jelly, right? And come back home, toast the bread and eat it. Imagine that. And you go and spend $20 on it, right? 2 days later, you don't have peanut butter and jelly. You go to buy it again. I just want to describe the inflation for you. So you buy the same product for for example, $26, $25. 2 days after. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even fucking exaggerating.
This is normal in the war and...
No, I'm talking about 2 years ago. There was no war. I'm talking about 2 years.
I know, I was there. I was 2 years ago. I was in Iran too. I'm not old. Last 3 years I was in Iran back and forth, so I have a very good picture of Iran, to be honest.
So a minimum wage. Let me say this and then you go ahead. A minimum wage. How much a minimum wage person gets paid a day in America? Like 180. Like in California, for example, is 100 about 50, right? 160 a day, right? Imagine you're only able. This is before war. Imagine you're only able to buy 3 bags of hot Cheetos with that money.
Wow, shit.
Yeah, 100.
For the day that you worked, for 1 day.
We have a maid that I pay him, I think, $100 monthly. $100 months or 150 or maximum full-time maid in home, taking care of my mother. So it was 100 in that time, 150 or maximum $200 for 1 month. Full-time.
So there's no like hourly rates there or anything?
No, they don't do hourly. They do either daily. Like for simple workers, they get paid basically daily or monthly.
Wow.
There's no.
Wow.
Some people do get paid every 2 weeks, I guess, but yeah.
What about like the housing costs and
horrible.
For rent?
Horrible. So the minimum wage in Iran, by the law, it's about. I'm trying to make it make sense for you, right? Yeah. So the minimum wage, let's say over here, the minimum wage is about $3,000 in a month, correct? Like in California, yeah, somewhere around 3,000. So over there, the minimum wage is about 12 million toman, right? So the 12 million toman it doesn't matter. Don't care about the dollar. So it matters not what you can do, right? What you can do with that money. So over here with $3,000, you could get a 1-bedroom apartment for like 2,000-ish, and then you can live your life and eat whatever, right?
Yeah.
Over there, with that amount of money, you can only buy 12 kilos of beef meat.
Oh, wow.
And 11 kilos of meat, basically. You know what I'm saying? That's all you can get. So how much you pay over here when you buy a kilo of beef? It's like what, $15, $20-ish.
Yeah.
So imagine times 10 is $200 that you can buy 10 kilos.
So it's more of the inflation than
horrible.
Wow.
Horrible. Housing, horrible.
Wow.
Yeah, housing is like fuck. Yeah, it's horrible, dude. I'm done.
Damn.
This is nuts.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah. Think about this. Iran is the 5th nation on earth when it comes to natural resources. The 5th.
That's a trip too, man. You know, you would think that it's a rich country, just like, you know, UAE or even Venezuela now. You know, they're coming out.
UAE and Venezuela are nothing compared to Iran.
Yeah.
UAE is absolutely nothing. Number 1 is Russia. Number 2 is America. Number 3 is China when it comes to natural resources. Number 4, I believe, is Saudi. Number 5 is Iran. And this is all natural resources. Saudi is a complete desert. They don't have shit, right? Iran is a 4-season country with fucking 4,000 or 5,000 years of culture and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like south is sunny as fuck, like fucking Arizona. And then north, at the same time, north of Iran is rainy.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you have the different.
It's literally like USA in a smaller version in every possible way when you can imagine. Like different ecosystems, different weather, natural resources.
Well, yeah, because you're closer to the equator on one side, and then the other side you're obviously farther away, right? So
when you have all of that, and with 1 month of your work, you can only buy like fucking 10 kilos of meat. Bro, that shit will drain the shit out of you. You know, that shit will, I don't know. It's like,
that lasts like what, maybe 2 weeks, maybe, if that, right?
But it lasts 2 weeks, what?
2 weeks worth of food, right?
Well, I mean, what can you do with 10 kilos of beef, for example?
I don't know.
If you go out and go buy pizza, right? That's like 10% of like 12 million is like what, 1.2. So basically, if you go buy pizza, you're gonna pay 6-7% of your monthly income for pizza. It's like 800,000 Pullman, which is somewhere around 6-7%. It's insane. That's what I'm telling you. Although now a lot of people do make the minimum wage. I mean, obviously they work probably 2 jobs and this and that, but that's the minimum wage by law. And
what about for the educated people? Like obviously, I would think that their wage is a little higher, right?
I mean, my brother is a PhD in mechanical engineering.
Oh wow!
You get paid about $300 if you want to count it like that.
Wow, really? Damn.
300, yeah. So if he does the same job over here, he's gonna get paid a shed load of money.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a fucked up situation, you know. It's a really fucked up situation.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's always interesting to know what other countries, what it's like to be in another country, whether for the people and all stuff, just to get an idea of what it's like. Like here in Mexico, they pay by the day, and it's not very much. It's like minimum wage is like $15. I think it's like $15 a day or something like that. It's just fucking crazy, and so I have to explain to people the difference between Mexico and the United States.
Iran is like $3.
Yeah. Wow. it's just it just fascinates me to know the difference in the countries. Wow, it's just mind blowing actually.
And remind you again, it's not North Korea. You know what I mean? The country is not
North Korea, you're fucking volunteers. Jeez. You're fucking slave, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, thank you for that. So I have another question. Just this is one of those questions where, like, most of the people are against the IRGC and the government, but there are those 20% that are for it. Is that based upon religion, or is that based upon? Is that based upon they're like followers, or I don't quite understand.
I cannot put an exact number to it and an exact percentage to it, but here's the thing. Some of them do share the same ideology and they're brainwashed as fuck. And a lot of them are also there for the money and the business because of the government and the system is super corrupt. And the fact that I told you the country has so much natural resources and it's rich, so they can make shitload of money.
Yeah.
Like one of the companies who was involved with IRGC and they did a fraud over there in Iran and they ran away, only one of them, was about $40-something billion. One. And they went to Canada. They live in Canada. $40 billion. Just one. So you know what you can do with $40 billion?
It's fucking go in the world.
You want me to lay it out for you? You know the sulfide project in LA is like $6 billion fucking dollars.
Yeah.
So that's how many sulfide projects? Fucking 7.
Yeah. I got you.
Dude, with that money, they built a fucking tower in York. Burj Khalifa cost $1.5 billion. Yo, the tallest building around Yorkville in Toronto is belonging to Saudi Arabia. That guy stole like $7 billion back in the time. He came to Canada and had like real estate for IGC and Fulton doing business, money laundering and whatever it is. The tallest building and tower around Yorkville. So that's a twisting kind of tower. Wow. Yeah, and Father, here's the thing. The thing is, the ones who stay in Iran are also related to the government. They all have their kids over here. And the kids, they're all doing party and shit. So they don't share the same ideology. They're just there for the money. So again, I cannot put an exact number to it, but fucking I would say half and half.
Well, not only that, but the kid had diplomatic immunity, right? So kind of.
I mean, not the kids. No, the kids don't have diplomatic immunity. The kids, they do. I don't know, maybe 70-30, like 70 benefits from it, 30% share the same ideology and they're brainwashed. Yeah, you can't, nobody can put a number to it. But a lot of them are there for the money. Because the money is huge.
Yeah, and of course, if you can get away with it, right? I mean, you know.
So you see, like what Doge did in America and Elon Musk. What's it? And you know how many years we have? Hold on. And they were talking about fucking 100 million. They were talking about 12 million to fucking some village in Nigeria for fucking trans rights and shit.
Yeah.
Compare the numbers, like 10 billion, 20 billion, 30 billion, 40 billion. And you know how people were fucking furious, yeah. So yes, the money is huge. So they're all there for the money, a lot. Mr. Drew. Within 500 meters of stores right beside each other in a plaza, which is belonging to Iranian community, even the territory is named little Iran, past Nowruz in Toronto, right? It's located in North York, Toronto. So in 500 meters, you're gonna see 47 different exchange stores. I mean, if you go to any kind of neighborhood in Toronto, in fucking Vancouver, Burnaby, fucking Alberta, fucking Montessori, and fucking Quebec, you're gonna see like maybe one or a couple exchange stores and 10, 20 different supermarkets, right? But within 500 meters, we have 47 exchange stores. Not just because, IRGC is doing money laundering openly in Canada, but we don't even have any access to the Visa card, right? So that's one of the other things that I think the United States is trying to get attached 80 or 90 million people to this banking system to be actually being able to control the inflation sometimes, right? Look, if we pay taxes, if we're very good citizens in our countries, buying American products, not the Chinese, okay? If you hopping around with fucking Fords, I don't know, GMCs or fucking Raptors, especially like we need it for a lot of construction purposes, which we're very lacking in these things. We're getting like Chinese third-rate deep shits, exchanging like oil money with it. So Toronto, at least, the city that I live, I'm seeing like it's belong to IRGC. Nobody's there to actually, like, somebody took a video from a mullah, like, maybe about a week ago, right? So he was entering the Pearson airport, and somebody randomly, like, took a video with this guy, with this mullah guy, with his fucking mullah dresses and stuff, a turban and shit. So government apparently captured the guy and took him in custody. Imagine somebody robbing into your fucking house, breaking into your house like 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning. As what police of Toronto would say, like your regional police, like Toronto police, they're gonna say like you can't do anything. You cannot open firearm at them. You cannot kill them. You cannot even defend yourself. It has like a few different conditions. Okay, but what would you see? Like, what would you do in that moment? If somebody breaks into your house, like, we're not even allowed to even defend ourselves. Okay. Sorry, my friend was here. I was distracted. Well,
yeah, obviously, you treated that.
I'm so disgusted. So fucking disgusted. I'm in the construction business. I realized, like, in front of Super Amazon, which is like one of the biggest supermarkets in North America, belonged to a very good man. So in front of it, there is another plaza. Used to belong to a Korean guy. Everybody know him. If anybody who come to North York side in Toronto, they're gonna know Peter because he used to own a pub as well named Anju. It was so famous, right? The cost of that property was estimated around like maybe $40 million. Canadian dollars back in 2020, because our firm was actually working on this thing. So they wanted to do the renovations. But Julian had been investigating this shit and see who is going to do what. And apparently IRGC from one of the banks that belong to IRGC in Iran named Sepah, the investors came into the site and they wanted to, they are, as I'm speaking, the project is still under the construction. They just getting it ready, closing all of the four sides. And they want to do the construction. And we all know that it's belonged to IRGC. So he didn't have any contract with them. He didn't sign that shit. Because, his family is Baha'i, and apparently, if you were living in Iran, I would have remembered that in the schools were teaching us that if you handshake with a Baha'i guy, you have to wash your hand. Oh, wow. Okay? And this guy's a Baha'i, so has, personal issues with Islamic Republic and IRGC. His whole life was, he born in the United States, he came to Canada,
his family is owning one of the biggest development companies, in Toronto. And I've been working for the guy as a project manager for past 6-7 years. That Baha'i guy that if I had been shaking hands with him, I should have washed my fucking hand. Gave me the best job that I could possibly ask for in Toronto. So, yeah, we're disgusted. We're seeing these guys doing anything they wanted in here.
Is there a big Iranian culture, or even not just Iranian, but obviously Middle East culture in Canada?
What do you mean by that?
Kind of like there is here in San Diego. Like there's a big Middle East community here of different countries, different Middle Eastern countries. Like there's the Chaldeans, there's the Iranians, there's the Iraqians,
and they have certain areas belong to themselves and making their own communities with the stores and everything on. You mean by that? Yeah. I'm standing in front of one of the most famous places right now in here. So every store that you actually pass through, you're gonna see Persian phone, Persian language everywhere. You're gonna feel like home actually in here.
Oh wow.
Everybody, literally, we have a fucking Mazda dealership company, and everybody's working inside is either Brazilian or Korean or Persian, mostly Persians. You go to the supermarket, it's named Super Khorak. You go to the other one, is Super Arzan, or 47 different exchange stores, travel agencies, everything.
Interesting. Yeah, I remember back in high school, I used to go to these guys' houses, and because they would just invite me in, and just the best fucking houses I've ever seen. I mean, multi-million-dollar houses, and they were trying to explain to me how they got their money, and some of it was from the oil, and some of it was from business, but it was just interesting in how they explained to me how they just invited me in just for shits and giggles, I guess. But I don't know. But I was just a kid, so I didn't know anything. So, but it was just interesting, and I've always. I never maintained the friendship because after high school I went to college, so but yeah, I remember those times and just wanting to learn, just as you're telling me right now, and Ocean, and telling me about what it's like in Iran, so it's interesting to know more about different countries, different cultures, everything else.
I was listening earlier. I was listening to the room. I didn't want to speak. It was a war going on back at the time. But I don't understand. Why can't you just say I got my hands dirty killing your fellow compatriots? I slaughtered your fellow Iranian countrymen, something like that. Or I'm wrong.
Viking? You talking about?
Yeah. Because when I was beefing with the guy, he was thinking that maybe we don't share a fucking mutual opinion. We've been talking past 3 days, and I'm seeing a lot of good, decent American people come to this room and actually give us stage to speak and let us talk, and gives us freedom of speech, which with my Americans who are having this kind of system, and we try to learn it from them. Okay. And we even share a lot of mutual opinions. These guys obviously are emotional right now because they don't want to see any other American soldiers getting killed in the Middle East just for nothing. They just believe that anything that happens in the Middle East is a lost cause, and American soldiers are not sentenced to fight in there. They don't have to be there. I don't know, it's just Democrats or liberals you know, I'm seeing like a lot of Republicans are against that. We feel that, okay? But we Persian people, we're not trying to be served in a silver platter by Americans. Like, the decisions were already made. We, as the Persian people, we're under attack, and yet we're supporting our best to the United States. We're showing our sincere friendship. Like, every fucking week in the protest, they were like putting out Donald Trump's pictures. They were like thanking the 6 soldiers that they got killed within like first 2 weeks of war, and they were like showing their love towards American people. But when it comes to argument, when it comes to dissolving problems, sometimes I think like American people, they just like go back to their reset factory mode, and they think like all of us in the Middle East are like pieces of shit. So it doesn't matter if you're a smart one, if the Persians are better than Arabs, fuck y'all, fuck all y'all. You know, we're not trying to look for any war. I personally didn't want to pick up any fight with the Viking guy. I hate to actually.
That's why I jumped in the middle before they're starting it, and I told them, do not bring no excuse. It was our own fault. It was not it's never.
No, I was just personally got offended by saying like I fucking killed your company. That's what if you killed like IRGC members, it's not my countrymen.
Yes, guess what? That's what you get. And yet IRGC members are your countrymen. What are you talking about?
They're not my countrymen. By name, they are legally.
Guess what? They are. They are.
Okay, I'm agreeing with that. But if you're putting out in a context that, I fucking killed your countrymen, you have to define which one of my countrymen.
Here's the thing again and again. That's what you get when you talk nonsense.
Look. Can I ask you a question? If I, as a free thinker, non-Muslim guy, okay, would say like, in Iran, we killed your countrymen. A terrorist, Nazist, children raper in the United States that they were chasing him in Florida. They couldn't catch him. Apparently, like, he's in Iran, and he got killed by IRGC. Should I say to Viking that, hey, I fucking killed your countrymen? No, that guy is a outrageous piece of shit. He's not your countryman.
The situation is different. The situation
just give you the best example to just
dude, no, you're not. You know why you're not? Because you're talking about Americans. You're talking about Americans. Americans
are. I know. No, American people. They don't give a shit.
When you bring this argument up, that means you don't know. When you use this analogy, that means you do not know. Let me tell you this. Can I ask you? I know you. How do you talk to an Afghan when they give you shit? How do you talk to an Afghan when they give you shit?
Yeah, that's, I believe, like, personally, an American guy.
You see, no, stop. Come on. Let's not play games.
What do you mean?
Let's not play games. Here's the thing. These people, they have the greatest country on earth, right?
Okay.
They're doing this. You're telling them it was your fault. It was your country's fault.
No, no. Ocean, please. I just talked about myself. I just wanted to clear myself out. I just said, like, personally, I didn't agree with the other guy. I don't know what was his name. He was like taking a fucking fight with Viking, and then I jumped in. Because I just literally wanted to say, if you're saying, like, I killed your countrymen, I manslaughtered them, I raped your women and children. No, he didn't just say, like, I manslaughtered your countrymen. He just said, I raped your fucking women and children. Like, dude, even if it's a joke, even if it's a figure of speech, in a situation like that, my Persians cannot bear that. If I'm trying to be respectful to you, American guy, I deserve to be respected as well. Right?
Well,
you're not going to look to me from top to the bottom. Like, we're all the same. But I do believe that personally, an American guy will say like, hey, Persian guy, you're a fucking piece of little shlucha. You don't belong in here. Get the fuck out of Canada. Get back to your fucking country and fucking fight. You know, I agree with all of that. I'm a chill guy. I'm not trying to be biased or whatever.
You jumped in the middle and then everyone was talking. So, you know.
Okay, and I cleared myself out right here. I said, like, it was just like a little sentence that I had a problem with that. Nothing else. I wasn't supporting any piece of shit Persian, stupid ass Nick. Oh my god.
Well, so
I almost wanted to say that.
So Viking obviously has a little bit of PTSD from this, and obviously it's one of those things where he can talk about it and all that stuff. And so if he says that he killed whoever from wherever country, he probably did. In fact, I'm going to tell you that he probably, it's not a matter of probably, I'm going to say that he did, maybe 100%, because that's what his experience was in the, he was on the front line. So it's one of those things where sometimes you have to take people at their word, because as mad as he got, there was a reason why he got mad, and obviously he let out his frustrations just as you're doing now. So it's one of those things where for knowing Viking myself a little bit, he's a man of his word. So if he tells you something that he's fucking getting riled up over, he's 100% fucking, he's talking from experience. He's not joking around. So that's also something that people sometimes think he's joking around about a lot of shit. And no, he's not. Well, I guess he left. Samantha, what's happening?
I don't know. It's not.
Not much. Just was listening for a while. So it's always good to listen and see what's going on, get some different perspectives on things. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, my phone died.
Yeah, I'm here mostly to listen to different people talking, different ideas. But Priya, one thing I want to mention you is that the way some of us act to Afghan people, the way they think about us.
Yeah, so I agree with you.
You have this perception that we are equal, there's no differences between us, and I agree with you. I try to be like that, but at the end, the way they look at us is like that.
Yo, can I tell you something? At some point, I was working for an American guy, and then a Canadian guy, and then I switched up to Persian, people and community, and I had a total different way of counting, right? At some point, I was working for an American guy, respecting them as a boss, as a fucking leader, and everything like that. I learned a lot from him. I would think like a Western guy, not just like a Persian guy or whatever, or how to think freely out of the box and be creative. I learned from them. But later on, I tried my best, worked my ass off. I had a few transitions in the money that I could earn monthly. So now I have 2 to 3 American people working for my Persian ass. So should I be saying oh, we're not the same?
You're American also. Okay, you're greater than me. It's a very small scale. I'm just putting an example. It's just like a fucking personal experience.
Yeah, I understand you. Let me tell you something, because in Toronto, there's so many different people from different backgrounds living here, especially when you come here when you're younger. And the way they teach our children in the school that we are all equal, doesn't matter Chinese or where they come from or what's the background, we have a different perspective, we have a different point of view. The way we look at the world and people is different than in Texas people. They don't know immigrants. We know immigrants. Canadian white people, they know immigrants.
Well,
from some Americans, they're not in contact with immigrants, so.
But I think like a little respect is not killing, you know. A little respect, like however you think in your personal life doesn't matter. White, brown, blue, yellow. You gotta be respectful. And I was offended as fuck, bro. At that time, I couldn't control.
It was very wild the way he was.
If one day you have a wife, right? And then your wife tells you fuck your mom, you're gonna slap the shit out of her because you couldn't control yourself?
I'm 35. I'm 35 and I'm still single.
You gotta be able to control yourself, and then whatever that bothers you, talk about it later.
Dude, not right now. I'm still single.
Not at the heat of the moment.
One thing I'll tell you is that all I gotta say is, if you really want to settle down and you really want to learn some things, is to get married. You will learn so much.
That's a big mistake, bro. Especially as a Persian guy, that's a big mistake. Marrying somebody, like, giving out false promises that he cannot keep. Like, personally, I know myself. Better stay single. Better not to fucking make stupid decisions.
Well, all I'm going to say is that you will learn so much about caring for another person, actually giving a shit, knowing about commitment and everything else. Because as a single guy, when I was single, I fucked any girl, anything that walked, pretty much. And, it's one of those things where it's different now because when you're married, it's actually quite a bit different. But the one thing I learned about it was that, I learned about empathy, and really caring for another person, which normally in the single life, whatever, it was wham bam to give me.
You can have that with a side chick.
Yeah.
You can have that little empathy with a side chick. No problem. Bro, these women these days, bro, it ain't happening.
I look for a good one.
My dad passed away in his young ages. Ever since my mom didn't marry anybody, there's this culture in Iran that, hey, my mom is very open-minded. She's not Muslim. Definitely not a Muslim. And, but the morality is some of these Persian women that they didn't have any internet in their time, or I don't know, they were like old schools. They have better type of manners in dealing with men. But around my age, it's just like old digging scuff. I don't know. I don't want to be like they don't like you. They won't give a shit about you. They will fuck you in your ass when they can. But while they're with you, they're just pretending that, oh, this guy opened his mouth and just spit you for me, like, you know. But no, it's none of that. But she never married anybody, so actually I have to do my part, I guess, from now on. She's getting old, I gotta look after her. She wanna retire soon, so from now on I gotta carry the rest. I don't wanna see her working like too. No.
Oh, she's back home?
Yeah, she's blessed.
My mom is back home too. I'm worried about her.
She's coming back to Tehran. We went to Northside, we have a cottage in there. She stayed about like 16 days and said like, oh man, I'm tired. I don't wanna be here anymore. So much shit to do in Tehran. I gotta come back. I said like, they're still bombing. And she was like, no, it's not like that. It's just like every few hours. It's just so lower these days. And I said, buddy, you're not afraid? So when we're seeing like personal experiences like that, we're trying to be like the voice of the diaspora that you see around the news. They're insisting of, you know, this war to be continued. They're still getting bombed. They're, you know, exhausted, frustrated. But yet, my own mom is like saying that, you know, 20 days later, I don't think that any of these guys would, I don't know, stay and come to the national TV and disappoint us or whatever. Because they fucking disconnected anything. Satellite, internet, phone calls, more than ever. And the only thing that the people of Iran can listen to is TV propaganda, Islamic propaganda, IRGC propaganda. That's the only thing that they're allowed to watch. But if you want to see and if you want to have like a personal, it is like if you don't believe me, I can't even come here and talk with my other phone and put it on speaker and ask the same questions in English, and she's gonna answer to you in English as well. Not just my mom, our entire family. There are like so many of them. Millions of people came to the street 1.5 months ago, and everybody forgot. Everybody's saying that Persian people are doing shit. They're not doing anything. They're little fucking cowards. They're scared. What do you expect us to do when the Prime Minister of Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, and Donald Trump, they're bombing these guys for 27 straight days, and these guys are not yet fallen? And do you really think that people in Iran would be able somehow to disarm these fucking monsters with, I don't know, city war or whatever? No, it's not possible.
With empty hands.
And this guy Viking comes up to the stage, and since he's, I don't know, a fucking Marine or whatever, I don't know to be exact, but he said like, I'm in uniform, I'm in like that, and he counts me as a gay guy in Canada or whatever. It's okay, I'm a gay guy in Canada, whatever you want to think. I'm cool with that. It's not gonna prove you that you're right necessarily, right?
Listen, I want you to understand that some of them, they don't understand the situation back there. They don't.
And I put a video, I don't know if anybody watched that video. And KK just suddenly started said that, you know, it's in Mexico or Mexico. I actually like sent her a picture in her back channels to just see like when I'm sending anything, or when I'm putting out any fucking kind of link in this room chat, I don't want, the last thing I'm trying to do is to be fake in front of the smartest people on this fucking app. I don't want to do that mistake. You think, like, I don't know, the Persian police cars belong to IRGC and Naja, which is Niruye Entizamiye Jumhuriye Islami. Both languages, both culture, I lived in them for decades in both Canada and Iran.
It's hard to make people understand yourself, and
it is. She comes here and said, like, it's not the Persian police car. It's belong to Mexico and cartels. So, yeah, it's okay.
We hear lots of bullshits here.
Whatever. And when I see that, so I'm realizing that whatever that these guys are trying to prove that they are in their personal life, with some of their statements, it actually exposes them that they don't know jack shit about this. They have basic information, CNN, like I don't know, New York Post or somewhere else. And come here and say, like, hey, you're wrong. This is Mexican police, or like, you don't know anything. You're spreading propaganda. AI, fake news.
You're IRGC!
What up, Poria?
I think it's, of course, right?
Of course.
What is 100,000 account?
Of course it is. I wanted to get that account back open, but my fucking number fucking expired for the verification code. So I guess I'll have to remake this one, of course. Of course it's me.
Of course it's you.
Mm-hmm.
How could you ever?
Yeah, how did you ever assume that it was anybody else? Everybody in the audience is me. No, I'm just playing. You know what I mean? I actually did that to fucking Andrew R. in his explain to me why God's not real room and stuff. And then I put like 35 accounts in the audience, and then I was trolling him. And every time he would kick me out of the room, I'd raise my hand, and then another account would keep coming up. Eventually, he got tired, and he just closed the room.
Yep.
I told him, listen, everybody that comes in this room is gonna be me.
I'm gonna sing you a song. Muhammad ya benzona, la 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 la. Muhammad ya sharmuta, la 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 la. Yeah.
Now. Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a piece of shit. Muhammad is burning in hell.
Muhammad ya bani blue, la 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 la.
We're gonna be really mad if we die and we show up Muhammad stand there and he's like, what'd you say about me? But we would have to die and go to hell, so like actually see him. He'd be getting bent over a chair, getting fucked by Satan. Do like a South Park episode.
Wow.
Poria, are the Iranians still crying and making excuses?
Well, yeah. I've seen some Americans try to go into the ring with some Persians like me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As soon as you say they need to grow some balls and start being more brave, they're like, you're IRGC. Like, I literally just told you I hope the IRGC is burning it out.
But I believe like whoever that you can listen to in Clubhouse, they have like internet access. So it means like they're out of the country, right? So basically, because they're trapped, personally, I am feeling them. I know what they've been through, but the way that they try to express themselves, since they're so emotional, I believe is somehow it's like a gay action. the Americans, because American people, they're all about like guns, like fucking, hey, let's go fucking go and kill them all, like whatever, They're so firm, they're so tough. We get it, but we're not trying to come here and pick up a fight. That's how they feel. There are like different ways, different moralities that people carrying in their cultures and and their speakings. So Persians, they're always trying to talk like with manners, good words, like being so polite all the time. Like as an American, you don't need to be necessarily polite to conduct a business with somebody, or you can just be serious, or you can skip all that fucking, being soft shit, That's how American people doing business, living, they're so tough. I get it, okay? But Persians, they're all about poetry. They're all about like culture. They're all about like singing, writing. Of course, they're soft, but yet you cannot consider the whole nation by something that I'm just saying, like their culture, or whatever. We had legends in our history, like Rostam. We had legends like Sohrab, his son. Plenty of legends beside the poetic people, proving Iran is always resilient to the history's darkest turns. I personally believe in that. But yet an American comes here and calls my Persian ass a gay Canadian fucking faggot. It's okay. I get you. You don't want an American soldiers to get killed, or you don't want the boots on the ground shit, or you think that we have to fight our own war. We shouldn't fucking ask America to put it on a silver platter to, serve us like that. Like, nobody asks for it. The decisions are made by your own government. Now the United States is in charge. Like, they do whatever they want to. And eventually, in some of their mutual goals, majority of Iranian people are hearing same thoughts with Donald Trump, and people are naming their streets in Tehran and different cities after this guy, after Bibi Netanyahu. Like, I've seen a lot of crazy shit happen and changed in my society that I've seen majority of people, even in the schools, they're not walking on Israeli's flag, American flag. They're not like that anymore. They love America, and they try to be your friends. And if you're thinking like they're so pussy of not acting like anything, I just wanted to tell you that 1 month and a half ago, when the massacre happened, people had nothing, had shit, and yet they were able to kill 325 RGC members with empty hands. So if you're getting weapons from the United States, which still didn't happen, and even Trump stopped Bibi's urges to, ask the people of Iran to come out and do the rest, Trump stopped it because they would have known that it's going to be a bigger manslaughter. Because RGC underground, in the air, in the Navy section, they cannot confront the United States. They're getting raped by United States. Okay, what they would do as the Shia militias, terrorists that took our fucking nation in hostage, they have to focus on the people, because they would have known that nothing would ever happen to them if people doesn't want to act as the third set of United States and Israel. They're focusing on us. So I believe the United States already took decisions and made them, and we have to wait for it. And this is not something in Viking's hand, or DJ's hand, or Ocean's hand, or BB's hand. It's already done. And the other thing is that they actually let RGC to take control of Strait of Hormuz intentionally. They just convinced the United Nations and all the national countries around the world, or the free world, Europe, that, hey, this critical geopolitical location is so fucking important to control. And Donald Trump comes to the news and say, like, we're gonna name that Trump is the second name of Ahura Mazda. It's not something that is related to Islamic beliefs that some people in Iran would be disagreeing to what Donald Trump is saying like that. But even if the Crown Prince comes to Iran and take the power, okay, the United States is not gonna let even Crown Prince to take control of that strait because it's been proven that it's so fucking important to have authority of that place for not to hand it over to any type of government except United States to control it itself is actually sharing a mutual benefit of the whole region, not just Iran. So even if they have like a future, I don't know, God forbid, conflict with Iran and Crown Prince as the leader in Iran, I don't know. United States policies, they're never clear. They're never sane. They might be changing their idea. They might be changing, like, I don't know, the government right after. Like, I don't know. Anything might happen, right? But they're not going to let any other country except United States take control of that strait. And Donald Trump publicly announces it. Like, you know, he's joking about, like, oh, we're going to name that strait after Trump's strait from now on. I bug or
root for the IRGC at this point. Just because I can't stand the fucking Iranians right now. What's Harry and everybody asleep? Oh, Galaxy, if you're awake, you're a fucking dirty faggot. Let's see if he's awake. Nah, he's sleeping. Wait, Poria, have you ever met the guy Mikhail up on stage here?
Yeah, bro. That's a total idiot.
You're so fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up, you goofy. You goofy motherfucker.
Like, he's gay, but he tries his best to go like, I'm not gay.
I'm not gay. I fucking hate faggots, bro. Shut the fuck up, you goofy. You're so stupid.
Who are you talking about, Rich?
Mikhail.
Oh, wow. He's
Galaxy Bender.
He's not gay.
You're so fucking goofy. Shut the fuck up, Ocean. You're a bitch.
If you finish with your ESL class, دیگه سیکتی رو اینجا رو بزن بریم اینجا خودمون بخندیم.
برو بزن میام برو بزن.
وی بزن دیگه.
برو بزن دیگه برو بید.
Secret being
No. We're not speaking that monkey shit. English.
That's not a monkey shit. That's English, bro. That's too fast.
That was not English. He said that English.
That's all English.
That's too fast.
Too fast. You don't get it.
Room is on
See? He says room.
He said
room بزن. room بزن.
Dude, of course you're hilarious, bro.
Why is it? بذاری رو بزن میبری با کسی شریز اینجا ESL برگزار میکنه اون کش
برو بزن دیگه این شده بیام
Ladies with gentle hands. I'm trying to take a couple of it. Like the other guy, Peter, do you know him? Comes here and said, like, Julio, you cannot speak like that to me. Julio, you're so stupid.
Who is he?
The Peter guy.
Oh, I don't know that guy.
Peter Ahmadi.
Was he one of the white Iranians?
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Some of the Some of the Iranian pussies. Yeah, pussies anywhere, bro. Canada, Iran, you know, UK. In it.
Sitting next to their fireplaces, sipping Merlot, talking about the Iran war. Like they're there.
Well,
there was some old Iranian guy came in here and he's like, I fucking hate the IRGC. I hate those motherfuckers. But he's like, but all these fucking Iranians sitting in the West, sitting next to the fireplaces, drinking fucking wine, and sitting here on Clubhouse telling all the Americans, they don't know shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what we're saying. It's like, I've had to listen to the Iranians for the last year and a half. We know your entire fucking history. Like, fuck. We know everything's going on.
Yeah. They're so emotional. And
we unfortunately became experts even though we didn't want to become experts on the fucking country. Like, shit.
Dude, I've been following up the news over 15 years because we, as Persians, all of us, we had like an issue with Islamic Republic at some point. Maybe we've been jailed, maybe we've been in custodies just because of how we dress, how we look, or when we party. They can actually they knock on our doors. If you have a loud music, they're gonna say like, "Oh, you have girls in there? Oh, y'all gonna go to jail." That's easy, right? For partying in your own property, right? So when you're living in a society like that, you're totally abandoned from the whole world, from the international culture. They cannot even come up to a single stage in Clubhouse and express themselves and their feelings. Like, as civilized person, sometimes, which I hate to see it, but they're so emotional. You have to give them some rights.
No.
Yeah, not everybody can be like, fucking following up the news like me did, or I don't know, Ocean did. We have all issues with this system, right? And a lot of people, they turn to political people after 2 to 3 months. They don't know jack shit about what's really happening.
So, I think the biggest issue that Iranians are getting from a lot of Americans is like, you can find the fattest, fucking dumbest Americans that are the least educated on subjects and stuff. But the second, and they might feel your plight or your situation and feel sympathy for you. But the second that somebody's like, fuck America, it's an American thing that even people that, will badmouth the United States, if somebody outside the country badmouths the United States, everybody's ready to fucking throw a fist. And it's just, I don't know, it's a patriotic thing or it's an American thing. I truly, genuinely believe that nobody will ever try to invade the United States. And even if we didn't have a military, the American people are going to fucking make it miserable for you to try to take the country.
That's what I just said. You're proving my point.
I know.
You just say, like, anybody talk shit about America, American people, they're going to fucking fist in their assholes,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, for us, it's not like, we're going to cry about it, be upset and mad about it, and go protest. It's people want fucking blood, I mean, the average American wants to get a fucking butcher knife and just start chopping people up if they're going to try to come to the country.
Thank you for saying that.
He said Trump is a good boy. He is a good boy. We appreciate that good boy.
Like saying boy, do you mean like Goyim or whatever?
Yeah, just other non-Jewish person. But there is negative connotations to some Jews when they say goy. They're implying that it's a negative thing because they're not of us. They're not of our tribe. But most Jews when they say goy, they just mean like the Amish have a word. They just say English. And English is for like black people, Asian people, Spanish people. It doesn't matter if you're not a lower German speaker. Everybody to them, the person can only speak fucking Mandarin, and they'll just call them English. because they just assume that they're American and they assume, oh, well, they speak English and we don't.
So, Sir Harry?
Yeah, is nobody talking or I'm
But how dare you find that more important than talking to us?
your claims by giving your sources or some of the things, but you never gave me source from yesterday. You said there was this and that. I asked you for source. I don't have the source.
I'm not so sure what my friends back home. Chicago, the 10-10-10. The gentleman of Chicago.
Do you remember yesterday Trump said there were 8 oil tankers which passed Hormuz with Pakistani flag? Do you remember that news?
I don't. Provide sources, please.
No, there is a video. I can send you the video now.
No, can you send me the search? Text it to me.
Yeah, I'll send you that. So Trump said that there were 8 oil tankers which Pakistan allowed, which Iran allowed to cross the Hormuz because they had Pakistani flags on them. So yeah, Iran allowed 8 to 10 oil tankers which had Pakistani flags on them. So where are those tankers? They never reached Pakistan. So where did they go? So I'm going to send you the video where Trump has accepted that these 8 to 10 tankers, they're ships with Pakistani flags because they were Pakistani ships. So I wonder why those ships never reached Pakistan.
If they're allowed to pass through, then what do you care?
So no, I wonder why they never reached Pakistan. Where did they go?
Which he makes fake videos. Trump is known to make fake videos.
No, those ships did have Pakistani flags on them. They were allowed to cross by. So I wonder why those ships had Pakistani flags and Pakistan recognized those ships were ours. But those ships never reached Pakistan. They were sent somewhere else. So where did my great country send those 8 to 10 ships of oil?
Okay. Just because Trump said Trump is infallible, he's a prophet, he can never lie, he cannot make up AI videos. Just because Trump said something about 5 or 8 ships with the Pakistani flag and he believed it. SubhanAllah, man. Yeah. Brother, respectfully, you're very fucking naive, man. Oh my God.
I'm gonna put it into ChatGPT. Figure it out.
Figure it out. Oh my God. Anxiety believes you, you know? She's trolling you, and you fell for the trap. Oh my God. Let's bring her up, see what she has to say today. Hopefully she doesn't disrespect anybody. Come up. And stop doing all the any bullshit as well. Come up. It's okay, sit in the audience. Don't come up. Hey, welcome, Kevin.
Hey, how's going on over here? Everything good?
Everything good? How you been? You okay?
Yeah, thanks, brother. Good.
What do you think is going to happen with Iran?
With Iran, no? I don't know, man. Do you think they are negotiating or Trump is lying?
No, so Iran is not really ready for negotiation because I think the 15-point plan, so there was a leak. I think it was CNN or something. They said that one of the things on the plan was to recognize Israel as a country. Another thing I think had to do with nuclear, some bullshit. And there's like 2 or 3 things. We don't know the full 15-point. It's classified. They haven't released it yet.
Yeah, but do you believe there is negotiation because Iran officials are sort of denying everything?
Yeah, Iran officials, they're denying, and I think they're not in the mood to make a deal right now. They want America to suffer. And it's not just America suffering, it's the 4 countries that are suffering. We had a brother here from India. He said in India there's a problem with the oil and the gas and this and that. All types of problems are happening. In Pakistan, Munir said the kids, because when he said something about oil, some bullshit, I had to look it up, and turned out the kids are going to school because of oil problem. The barrel, the price of a barrel, it has gone up the roof. This is why kids are doing homeschool in Pakistan.
What about the ground invasion? Do you think there's going to be any boots on the ground?
So there's a chance they might not. But if they do that, it's a suicide mission, by the way. Because I think Iran, I heard Iran set up 1,000 soldiers in Kharg Island, and they might not do the Kharg Island. They might come from another island or something. I don't know. It's possible, but yes, Chaco.
According to ChatGPT, the whole thing about 10 ships being allowed to go through is not necessarily factual, although it's been spread on social media. According to trackers, there were some Pakistani ships that passed. It wasn't limited to 10, and they weren't all Pakistani. So the official information isn't there, but I did find 2 websites that I'm going to put into the chat, which allows people to track traffic in the Persian Gulf. Okay.
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
When they download ChatGPT or something, anytime somebody tells you, just add ChatGPT as a robot, okay? To verify your information.
So did those ships which passed through the Hormuz, did they reach Pakistan?
We don't know. It was 1 or 2 ships, maybe, or 3 ships. Can we have I want everybody in this room come up and just say meow. Can we have a meow moment, Arash? Okay, Munir, are you gonna say meow or are you gonna be negative Nancy? Meow. There we go. Meow. Cash, by the way, Cash just became a Muslim, mashallah. He took the Shahada today, I think, or yesterday. Welcome to Islam. Can we have a meow? Can we have that meow moment, Cash? Can you do it? Cash? Meow. That's a good one. Adam, can we have the meow? Adam is a lawyer. You have to watch out for him. Go on, Adam. Can you say it in your lawyer voice?
I'm afraid I'm a negative Nancy. I'm a negative Nancy when it comes to that.
This guy, man. Kevin, can we have a meow, bro?
No, bro. I'm a serious guy, but meow.
I'm a serious guy, but meow. That's a funny one.
I was just joking. I will, but why do we only give it to meow? Like, when I go in the room, why can't you guys all go?
You want to feel special when you
want to what?
Papacito, por favor.
You know what? When you say I'm so pervert thingy, it's like you're in your 70s, bro. And she's like 16. It doesn't sound good. Like
not 16. No.
She's not 16.
I'm not. Sorry, 16, bro.
Yeah. He's definitely 16 or 18 or something.
You could be 16.
Meow, just say you're 16. So Meow is 16 and you are 70. Doesn't sound good, Ahmed.
It worked for Robert De Niro.
It's alright. Look, Munir, when I was part of the Dava room, right, I shared this story with a lot of people. You can verify the story. We have Pearl that she comes in here. Yahya comes in here. There's other people. When we used to debate the Quran only, people that only believe in Quran. So we would have the meow moment. Back then we didn't have actual person meow. We just had a meow moment in the middle. So every 2 hours it'll be like meow. And then they'll be like, what just happened? You know, sometimes we would troll, hey, what's up, Bima? How you doing, this sister? You good? You're welcome to come on up. We're having a meow moment. If you want to say meow, you're welcome to come up, say meow, you know. Anybody wants to come up. So we used to have a meow moment, especially we would, thank you. We would troll, those Quran only, you know. I look at them as disbelievers, right? I'm very extreme when it comes down to those people. What are you doing, man? Shaking the bottle. What kind of bottle you got? You got a Pepsi bottle? Coca-Cola bottle? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you playing with the bottle?
What bottle? I'm typing. I'm
I'm just wanting out to be careful from you.
He's like touching the the little thing of the bottle. It's like that's what it sounds like.
In the bottle.
Yeah, that's I can't believe he was a Reza Pahlavi supporter. Yesterday, somebody came in and told us a secret.
Munir?
Yeah,
Because of the Iranian traffic. I told you this already.
Oh my God!
He said there was a ship
Munir, you
across the
disappointed
traffic
me.
jam, so he supports Reza
There we go. We got a meow with the messages known by the sister people.
Supporting Reza Pahlavi or not doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I have my running friends. I used to support them, and they supported him. But once I found out the thingy about him, I just kept distance from those people. That's it. But I still support my running friends or whatever they want in Iran. But I don't support the war. That's it. And I don't support Reza Pahlavi shit.
Hey Amir, I had an idea. Could you guys imagine, like, back in the late 30s, early 40s, if there was people across the world who are like, I have a Nazi friend in Germany, and I just want to support them.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That is.
I just want to do like whatever the people, majority of the Nazis in Germany want. I just want to support them, if that's okay. It's a will of the people.
Yeah.
Munir, I'm fucking with you. I know you're not a Nazi supporter, but the point is that, the will of the people.
He's lying, Munir. He was fucking with me.
Whoa. Did you just say he was fucking him? Stop it about.
No, man. What
Why does this room always turn gay on Friday nights, bro? It's matter me out.
I'm from the
What the fuck is going on here? Go pair of balls.
He wanted to tackle. Oh my God. He wanted to become famous right in this state. I didn't think he was.
It's what I was missing in my life.
Anyways, but Munir, you said that you weren't aware of the Reza Pahlavi before, right? But now you're aware. But even back then, you were in the wrong. You went to Mahsa Amini room. You should have looked at the facts. Do you know during the Mahsa Amini protest, I did support the what happened to her, but at the same time, there was one or two protests where Mossad played a role in one of the protests. I kind of looked into it a long time ago. I was in a shock that some of these people, they took advantage of it. These Reza Pahlavi scumbags, they took advantage of Mahsa Amini movement. And they try to, push this narrative. The regime and this and that. They did it and they made a big deal out of it. It was a big deal, but at the same time, there's other women that it happened. The same similar case, it has happened to other women as well. Not just in Iran, all over the fucking world.
I mean, she's absolutely right, Munir. So I was really engaged with this.
You agree with me, Ara? Are we friends again?
Yeah. No. Like,
no, you
have a strong support. I trust you now. But during that time, it was all about hijab, and suddenly, like Kurdish thing. What the fuck? Who said Zendegi Azadi? I mean, when? Where it was all about morality police and the right of women to choose their head cover. It was as simple as that. It was a simple request. It was going on very well. It was like I was following the Iranian internal media. The media was talking about it, and the government was like, we should gather the morality police, and they was in the process of gathering morality police. They were like just getting rid of it. They were talking that the Iranian government was talking about getting, and suddenly, like every
Hold on, Arash. Hold on, Arash. I have a question for you. Are you questioning where that slogan came from?
I have a question. Where did the slogan come from?
Yeah, you're saying where that Zendegi Azadi came from? What are you saying?
I'm saying that
from the Kurdish.
That's all Kurdish expression. I know.
Yeah, that is Kurdish.
I know, but my question is that why a protest which is about women's right to choose their head covering
changes overnight to جنگ زندگی آزادی.
Why do you say it? Why do you say it with that gay accent?
Hold on.
He does. No, it's not courtesy.
That's his Ali Dali impression. That's his Ali Dali.
The slogan originally was Genjian Azadi, so
Genjian, yeah.
No, I know that, but the way Arash is saying it.
The question is that why a protest about women's right to wear like walloon, and this protest and this request, like we are talking with the Iranian government, and they are saying, oh, okay, we are hearing you, and we are seeing that in the Iranian media that they are like saying, oh, probably we should come, and it's happening, right? Why suddenly it becomes a revolution? This is a fundamental question. These last 2 months, why because people are protesting against government decision to remove the subsidies. The decision of government to remove this. Why is against that convert to a revolution? Why?
Yeah, because the people are hating IRGC and the government, and they want to topple them, and they are using everything to topple.
Or there are like some people who are like that, and they are waiting for an opportunity. For majority of people, just have one simple request for a change, and they just jump on it like begging, and then that faggot Larry come to the street. Maybe that's the case, right? Majority of people just want a simple request. They want a change in the daily life, and they see and they come together, and then they organize a request. And then there is a minority which hate the government, and every time there is an opportunity for.
Hold on. What did you say? Minority hate the government? What did you say?
Yeah.
What do you mean minority?
We need more Reza Pahlavi supporters in here. Where is he?
That's the claim.
Hold on.
That's the claim.
Oh, you support IRGC? Hold on.
I'm a proud supporter of IRGC, not just supporter.
Yeah, proud supporter of murderers who killed your people. You're supporting them?
No, the defender of the security. They defend the security of my country.
How exactly are they defending? Wide open sky, no shelter, no alarm, and no everything? How are they supporting? United States is coming from fucking Khark. Why are you fucking defending?
No, we're waiting for them. Let them come. We're fucking dead.
Yeah. Did you wait for Khamenei and all the 30, 40 officials who are dead? How did you support? How did you protect them?
This is why I'm proud of them. They are standing there on the ground with their blood and protecting.
You're proud of IRGC sitting on their ass to killing Khamenei and the people? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm proud of IRGC. What? Sitting on their ass? What? Khamenei, first of all, Khamenei was always in his office.
Can't go for a walk.
You are not proud of killing somebody, a religion, which is sitting in his bait. I mean, like he was always there. He was never hide. They told him, let's put you somewhere safe. He said that you can put me in somewhere safe. Can you put 90 million people in somewhere safe? There is nothing being proud of killing a religious leader which lives in the public. Number one.
Okay, forget about the Iranian people because you don't care about the Iranian people. Do you know how many people IRGC Quds Brigade killed in Syria?
40,000, 10 million. IRGC cause of world hunger.
They were consulted, invited by a genocide Bashar Assad. We are ashamed of what they did, and we try to tell them.
You are saying you said genocidal Bashar Assad? Best friend of Khamenei? Best friend of Khamenei was a genocidal.
There was a mistake. It was a strategic mistake. We condemn it. And
I mean, it was the order of Khamenei to save Bashar Assad by killing ordinary people in Syria. And you're saying he was genocidal?
No, Bashar Assad, his father, Hafiz Assad, when Iraq attacked Iran,
supported Iran. So that time we didn't even have a missile. Like we had this Saddam killing us, and we had to send Iranian meat to defend. But Hafez Assad was only country and Libya which gave us missile. And
don't tell me history. Answer my question. Did you see the meeting? Did you see the meeting of Khamenei and Bashar Assad? They were kissing the faces. Did you see those? So they were best friends. The whole IRGC and Khamenei regime was supporting Bashar Assad, and you're saying Bashar Assad was suicidal?
Yeah, because he came, he listened. He came and asked.
I'm listening.
And Iranian have these cultures like Afghans. So we paid back a favor. They came and asked for help. It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
So are you saying Khamenei was against Bashar Assad?
I don't know if it was against it, but it was.
Yeah, you know he was a best friend. No, you know he was a best friend.
No, these are the mistakes. Yeah. And he had to, like for example, when Taliban and this guy, what was it, the Al Qaeda. So when United States asked Taliban to return Al Qaeda, why Taliban didn't return? Because there is this thing in Middle East, for example, they have this morality. I don't know. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm totally for politics. Like if it doesn't serve your interest, just throw them on the bus. But no, like for example, Afghan were like, we do not betray our guests. Khamenei, like I think that's what I think. Only to the Hafez Assad to go and protect his son. I think.
Okay, this is nonsense. Answer me. Okay, this is nonsense. Answer me another question. Okay, you're talking nonsense. Okay, listen. Answer another question. This is nonsense. Did you see the videos of the white pickup trucks with the automatic weapons on the Tehran streets recently? Today, yesterday. Did you see them? Are they protecting people? Are they fighting Mossad? What are they doing in the streets of the Tehran?
Honestly, I really feel like answering this guy.
I don't know. What are we doing? Do you want to
I have no idea where he's going, dude. I'm so lost.
I know they are like crazy. They are going crazy. They sign
you. Both of you are embarrassing yourselves. You cannot answer my simple question. You are embarrassing yourself.
Bro, Kevin, you're too smart for us.
What is your simple question? So there is a white video and there is a
absolutely no answer for any of my questions.
I haven't seen that. So what is the question?
Let's ask this question. I want to ask Kevin this question. Kevin, so let's say you're the leader of Iran, right? I don't know if I asked you this question before. You're the leader of Iran. Trump's conditions are no more uranium enrichment. Put down the weapons. Put down the advanced hypersonic missile. Put down any of the proxies. That's that's protecting your nation from any type of attacks from outside, whatever country is trying to, your enemy country, from your enemy country. And they're going to set up a military base inside Iran, right, which means occupation. And you have to, if you're going to, they're going to come in and inspect your nuclear facility as well. They're going to install cameras. They're going to watch every single move you do at that facility. Would you do it? And that would they would remove the sanctions of it, and you would have to normalize with your enemy country, which is Israel and America. Would you do it, Kevin?
Okay, so I will answer your question, but first of all, I wouldn't act for 47 years to this point that they are asking these things. But for the sake of the country, yes, I would go for the referendum, and yes, I wouldn't let my country go destruction.
I'm not going to referendum. I'm giving you. Hypothetically, you're the leader now. Okay, you are the leader. Would you put down the weapons that's protecting your nation? Would you stop funding proxies that are protecting your nation, protecting your people? And you gotta get rid of the hypersonic missile program. You gotta get rid of the uranium enrichment program. And they're gonna set up a military base inside your country. You would?
Yes, I would.
Okay. But so in other words, anytime Israel or America feel like attacking, they can come in and attack your country and do maybe a coup, like what happened to Dr. Mossadegh back in the days.
No, I answered your question. Now you're saying.
Oh, no, hypothetically, you're saying hypothetically. I'm asking you more details about your plan.
Yeah, my plan is for the nuclear program. Yes, I would give it up. At this point, I'm saying I wouldn't act like this to get this point. But yes, if we are now here, if you put me right now in the leadership,
what about hypersonic missile program?
Yeah, I would give it up.
You give up the hypersonic missile program, okay? So how are you going to defend your nation?
I mean, do you realize that we are in the brink of the destruction of the country?
In this hypothetical, forget about the other stuff, the war, whatever. Hypothetically, we're talking about hypothetically. Now, your plan, I agree. You would do everything to remove the sanctions, but at the same time, if your country is at attack, how would you defend your nation?
Is everything in place now? Whatever they have now, protecting the nation?
I'm not talking about now. We're talking about this hypothetical. You agreed that you would put down your weaponry and you would do everything to remove the sanctions and help your people. But my question again, it's a follow-up question in relation to your plan. In your plan, if the enemy country wants to attack you or in any shape or form, it could be Israel, it could be one of the GCC countries. How would you defend your country?
I'm not defending anybody right now.
No, I'm talking about the hypothetical that you agreed to.
Well, I will have a better foreign policy, and I will have my defense system. But right now, despite having despite having missiles, despite having everything they have now, they cannot defend. That's the fact.
I'm not talking about what they have right now, what they don't have. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about your hypothetical that you agreed to. We're diving into your plan. So you said you would buy the defense system. If somebody was to shoot a rocket or something, it would shoot it down. That's what you're saying?
No, listen, I mean, you're saying if you give up all your whatever you have now, how you are going to defend. I am telling you, everything that we have now is not defending ourselves. So yes, I will give it up for the sake of the safety of the country.
Okay.
Yes.
So for 1 month, it's not going to be Kevin, you need protection for your country. You said for the safety of your country.
Do they have protection now? Don't they have
a missile program?
Is that protecting the country or is destroying the country? That is destroying the country.
Kevin, why is Trump begging? Instead of they turn down the deal, there's another article on Bloomberg that says that in spite of Iran denying the deal, we're still insisting on trying to work out a deal with Iran. Why is Trump crying about it? Yes, they denied it.
Okay, they denied it, yeah.
Yeah, but then there's another article, he said, in spite of them denying it, we're going to continue to work with Iran, trying to, get the ceasefire going.
Yeah, at the same time,
That's begging.
No, that's not begging. They're at the same time.
No, but Iran did not accept the first deal. That literally means begging. Trump, he said, in spite of them denying the deal, we're going to continue trying to do the ceasefire.
But that is their policy. They want to have access to the country.
That's not a policy. That's not. He increased from 2 days to 10 days now.
Okay.
Why did he do that?
Did he say that we're not going to bomb for 10 days, or he is going to?
He's not.
You brought him down, Bandit. You went all the way down. When we brought this up, you and I.
What we got going on.
You a single position
power plant. That's why he's doing that.
It's not that. He did it because he's begging for a ceasefire. He said maybe in 10 days we might have some sort of deal. Hold on a second, because it's affecting the 20% global market, the oil market. In Pakistan, the kids can't even go to school because of the fucking oil. In India, we had somebody in here from India. He said that there's a lot of problems with the oil in India, and they increased the taxes for this Modi disgusting animal that's running the show in India. All right, he was in some of Modi and some of the fucking billionaires from India. They're on fucking Epstein files. And they start charging $2 million tariff for anybody that crosses Strait of Hormuz. There's one or two ships so far that pay $2 million each. My question to you, this is affecting 20% of the fucking world oil market. This is why Trump is begging, because it affects the fucking petrodollars and all of this shit.
Yeah, of course it is affecting.
That's begging.
Okay, yeah. United States is begging and is losing. Israel is begging and losing, and then what? At the end of the day, country is being destroyed, right?
Kevin, they're begging because of what? It needs Iran won.
They're begging.
You understand that part? America is begging for a ceasefire deal because Iran won by blocking Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, Iran already won the war?
Not already. I said because of blocking Strait of Hormuz, the price of a barrel keeps on going up, and we're affected. I live in fucking Compton. I pay $6 a gallon. Usually we pay $4 a year. All right.
No, I'm in California. I'm paying more than $6. I'm paying more than $6.
You live in Beverly Hills. I mean, you live with the Reservation supporters. I don't live with Reservation supporters.
We're talking about how Congress makes the laws in this country. It's split into two.
Bro, you live amongst the Reservation. You sound like a Reservationist.
So now you're attacking. Now you're
No. I didn't say. I said, okay, I'm just kidding. You sound like. I didn't say you are one.
Tension spilled over City Hall today after Mayor John Kemp called
I need you to
some members of the city council.
Bend over and get raped and fast. It doesn't work like that.
You're not listening to my point. You want to just talk.
Kevin, respectfully, brother, you gotta give me a good plan. Give me a good plan. Sell me a plan. That way, and I'm in the buying. Give me a plan that I'll be like, okay, this is the best plan you have. How would you defend it? Your whole country, you have to give up everything. You're not gonna have nothing, except for this fucking military base. The U.S. military base is only in the place to protect Israel, not to protect Iran. And normalization with Israel and America, and you know what has happened to Dr. Sunday.
Okay. You want me to get the answer or what?
Give me a good one. Give me a good solution. What would you do if you're a leader?
My Jeff,
What's that?
Your plan is the Jeff I have on my profile. This is your. You see what Pat?
Read your profile.
You see what Pat is doing? You're gonna do the same thing. That's your plan.
What are you talking about? Okay, answer to your question. I'm gonna do what normal countries in the region are doing to protect themselves. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, all right, let's talk about this. The countries in the region are doing. Saudi Arabia is loaded with hypersonic missile, defense system, everything. They even ordered F-35s. Are you gonna have all of this equipment just like Saudi Arabia?
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Do you really think, because of the hostility, what's happening in Iraq, they're really gonna allow you to buy American weaponry? Do you really think so?
Well, I don't know. If I bought the future, I will try.
Rather think logically. Iraq is still under occupation.
What I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna try and poke Israel and the United States to come to me. That's what
Israel is the one that poking Iran. It's the other way around. It's not the other way. Israel literally did the attack twice. The last 60 days they did the attack. During this one, the 12-day war, that was Israel. The fucking, and Israel is the one that did the first attack that was on the Iranian embassy in Syria.
No, the Islamic Republic was providing through the proxies to poke Israel. That's why.
No, they attacked. Do you want the report? They attacked the Iranian embassy. Do you know that you're not supposed to attack Iranian embassy?
Do you believe that Iran was supporting proxies to poke to Israel? I'm not going to do it.
Kevin, they can whatever. They're supposed to go after Hezbollah. Now they have to leave Iran out. There's so many countries out there. They fund all these factions. It's not just one country. There's a lot of people that fund different factions in different countries. There's spies all over the fucking world. You agree on this, right? If a spy does a fucking attack, it doesn't mean that you're going to point fingers at a different country.
So then why is the Islamic Republic pointing to countries like Kuwait, Oman, and Saudi Arabia, and the Emirates and everything? Okay, that's exactly what the proxy means. That's what exactly proxy means. So because Hezbollah yes, they have everything. It's the fact that they made the 7 fronts to poke to Israel. That's the reason the country is in a jeopardized moment.
This is a fundamental question. Is Iran allowed to sell weapons to whoever he wants? As a sovereign nation, is Iran allowed to sell weapons?
Yes, it is.
So if Hezbollah wants to buy Iranian weapons, can Iran sell them?
Yes. Iran can sell.
Yes. So Iran sold weapons to Hezbollah. What's the problem? Why Israel attack Iran?
Are you saying that Iran was not supporting Hezbollah and Hamas and Houthis and all these groups to attack Israel?
No, they just want to buy weapons. Iran sell weapons, and they just like it's a market. They come to it. So the United States doesn't sell them weapons, only sell to Israel. They come to Iran and Iran sell them weapons. What's the problem in that?
The problem is when you are selling the weapon and you send the technology and you command them and you provoke them to go and attack Israel. That's the problem. Selling the weapon is not.
Iran is not doing any of those things that you said.
Officially, Iran is admitting that. What are you talking about? Iran is officially admitting that he's weaponizing those groups against Israel.
What meeting? What meeting?
Iranian officials are admitting weaponizing all proxies against Israel. Now you are saying they're not. They're just selling.
Whose claim is that? Can you provide like which Iranian government official made that claim?
All of.
Yeah, you are making shit out of your ass now. Hold on.
So I do actually relate to the same thing. Israel is giving weapons to RSF in Sudan. The RSF is a militia that has butchered, slaughtered, raped women, kidnapped children. They killed over 200,000 people in Sudan. So is it okay for anybody to go after Israel?
Yes, I condemn that. That is shitty act. That is shitty act. I condemn that. I condemn that. Yes.
Okay.
If Israel is doing that, I'm not familiar with what you're saying. But if Israel is doing that.
But none of the countries are going after Israel because of the supplying weapons to Sudan. And then
Sudan.
Hold on, Kevin, hold on. They found American and Israeli weapons in the hands of RSF that's killing, butchering, slaughtering, raping innocent women. And they even, do a whole bunch of atrocities to men. They're hanging women, doing a whole bunch of crazy shit. They've killed over 200,000 people, displaced more than 10 million people. Now, my question to you, the country's argument is that why should we go after? Is there, if RSF is buying weapons from Israel, then it's up to the RSF. We should have to stop RSF. That's their argument. A lot of countries would come in and they will argue on that. You see what I'm saying? So my question again to you, if Iran did supply them weapons or whatever, some people, they call them proxies or whatever, but you do agree, Israel is US's proxy. You agree on that, right, Kevin?
Yes, I agree.
So the genocide that happened in Gaza, should we go kill everybody in America? I live in America, you live in America. Should they, throughout the world, should they come to America and kill us?
Why should they kill the American?
Because American government provided weapons to Israel to commit genocide in Gaza.
No, that was not the reason that America provided the weapons.
Now, hold on. Anthony Blinken, under Joe Biden, he lied in front of Congress. We have a Leahy law in America. If there's a country out there that breaks a Leahy law meaning if anybody that's blocking the humanitarian aid and whatnot, you're not supposed to give them weapons because that's in violation of the U.S. law. It's called Leahy law. You can look it up. Anthony Blinken received a report from the special entity that investigates humanitarian laws and whatnot, and Anthony Blinken lied in front of Congress, which is a felony. And there's a lot of cases in the court right now. MyCare have filed a lawsuit against Biden administration, Anthony Blinken for lying in front of Congress. There's videos all over. I can provide you video of Anthony Blinken lying. My question to you, if the Zionist scumbags that are in the Congress, they're working for Israel first, should people all over the world, should they attack America because of what happened in Gaza? Should they do that?
No, because I don't believe what happened in Gaza is not just.
No, okay. See, this is a Zionist talking point, Kevin. This is the problem. So now I can say that you are Reza Pahlavis. You know why? Reza Pahlavis, they hold the same opinion as a Zionist. I can provide you multiple sources, organization, Israeli organization. They're saying it's a genocide in Gaza. B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights, Amnesty International, UN, you have the HRW, fucking ICJ has a case right now against Israel for genocide. ICC has a fucking arrest warrant for Netanyahu, he's a war criminal fugitive. ICC has a warrant for Yoav Gallant, which was a former Israeli defense minister. And so many scholars, about over 2,000 scholars, genocide study scholars said it's a genocide in Gaza. We had Omar Bartal, he's an Israeli, Zionist, Jewish, genocide study scholar that lived in Israel, and he works. He's a professor at the Brown University. He said it's a genocide. He came on Matthew Houston show. He said it's a genocide. So me and you were both Levans. We go based off what the major opinion is. The opinion from the scholars that says it's genocide.
Okay, I mean, I don't believe that was genocide. You don't want to talk about that or anything else.
Okay. So this is the problem, man. Kevin, you're denying the genocide that happened. So was it a genocide? What happened during the 2 days in January when they killed, 40,000 people in Iran?
That was mass murder. Genocide.
I think it was
that was mass murder.
No, it wasn't.
That was mass murder.
Come on, it was a genocide.
Call it. You can call it genocide, but I'm saying.
So that mass murder. Who would you blame? Would you blame only IRGC? Would you blame Reza Pahlavi for telling people to come on the street? Would you blame the people that are coming out on the streets and, some of them leaders that did stupid shit as well? Who would you blame? Would you blame IRGC? Okay, what about Reza Pahlavi? Okay, Reza Pahlavi telling people to go on the streets of Iran.
Yes, he did.
So are you going to put any type of blame on him? 20, 30, 40% blame?
No, zero.
Oh, zero. So he has a lot of influence. He can tell people, since he has influence, he's got a lot of followers, he can tell any Iranian, go on the streets of Iran when he knows the entity will kill them. He's a nationalistic son of a bitch. He knows the IRGC might kill him, or whatever the reason. But he will tell them to go on the streets of Iran. And it's okay for you. You're not going to blame him for 10%, 20% blame, 30%, but you're not going to blame him at all.
Okay, what he says. Okay, you're asking a question, you're not.
Okay, go on, answer. Go on, answer.
Yeah, so there is a Pahlavi called people to go to the street. He didn't say go do riot things. He didn't go be violence. He said, go to the street. If you cannot go to the streets, you can you can just yell from your windows or something like that. That's what it said. And that is the legal even with the IRGC constitution. I mean, he just said, let me tell you this. If you say, you, in a Facebook, go tomorrow and go protest against the government, and the government kills the people. Is it that I blame you or the government?
Well, correct. I'll use another example. If I ordered a killing, right? Now in court of law, would they blame me or would they blame the killer that actually did the killing?
The killer. All claims are Islamic.
So hold on.
No, why would they blame you? What?
I'm the one that ordered the killing.
Yeah, if you ordered the killing, then all blames it on you.
That's not on the killer, the person that killed the innocent person.
Well, of course, that's what I'm saying. The Islamic Republic at whole.
I'm not talking about Islamic Republic. I'm talking about me.
Okay, who killed?
I ordered a person in California to kill this person A, and he does do the job. When the investigation happens, am I going to be charged? I just told the guy, you can do the job. You can kill him. And would that person get charged, the killer, or me as well?
Who gives the order and the killer is being charged.
There we go. Same thing with Reza Pahlavi. He gave the order to people to go on the streets of Iran. All right. So the blame
What are you talking about? You're saying you ordered the killing people and someone killed. Khamenei ordered to kill, and IRGC killed. What are you talking? Reza Pahlavi has nothing to do with it.
Reza Pahlavi knows that IRGC's brutal. It will kill people. In spite of knowing this for the past record, for over 47 years, he's been in exile. Like a little bitch he is, fucking lives in exile, and doesn't have credentials to serve as a fucking leader of Iran, doesn't have the balls to go get arrested and get his ass whooped in Iran, doesn't know anything about Iranian politics. The motherfucker lives in America, and sits on his fucking ass like a couch potato he is, and he's telling people, hey, go on the streets, just because he's got millions of followers on his fucking whatever Twitter page, and he wrote a fucking book using ChatGPT, right? Over 130 pages. I don't know.
Okay, Amir, are we done? I don't know.
I'm asking you, do you understand the logic there?
Khamenei ordered killing, IRGC killed. Both are blamed. Reza Pahlavi has nothing to do.
Reza Pahlavi did not order them to go on the streets.
Whoever orders go to the streets is not to blame for the killing of the people. Who killed and who ordered to kill is to.
I can't believe this, man. This guy is something else.
Okay, I'm seriously happy to be here and talking with you now.
Kevin, I don't get it. Why are you not able to comprehend?
Okay, I'll come later on. But thank you. Thanks, guys.
Drink some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water.
Can't believe it, man. Can't believe this. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing today? Assalamu alaikum. What you been up to? Making the same shit, different toilet with each other. Yeah, I can do this.
That guy, what's his name? The man who was sentenced on him.
Which guy?
Older guy.
Which guy?
The Iranian guy. The older one.
The one that was here right now?
No, like 3 hours ago he was here.
Hassan?
No. Before him there was someone else. He was talking about
I don't remember. Hey, what's up, Reza?
Hello.
How you doing?
Not bad. Did you guys cover the news on the Saudi airbase?
What happened at the airbase?
So basically, Iran attacked that airbase with missiles and drones, and
yeah, but that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, we talked about this a long time ago.
I
thought they did a recent attack.
Go ahead.
You know, I thought they did a recent attack.
This is today.
No, this is today. Basically,
9 American soldiers died in jail. It's very bad. A lot of the airplane fuel supplies were destroyed. This
is the biggest attack ever.
Well, Israel has carried out multiple waves of strikes inside Iran, including attacks what it designates as civilian nuclear sites and military targets, prompting Iran to warn it will price. What else do we have? U.S. has intensified airstrikes and deployed additional troops to the region. 1,000 people have reportedly been killed in Iran so far, and with further casualties in Lebanon, Iraq, and among U.S. coalition forces. State of Hormuz and energy crisis. President Donald Trump has repeatedly threatened no action over Iran's control of the Strait of Hormuz as extended deadline for Tehran to reopen waterway while also pausing some attacks on Iranian energy plants to keep peace talk afloat. Iranian forces have reportedly turned back several vessels and continue to assert dominance over shipping lanes, feeding global oil prices volatility and prompting G7 and other powers to coordinate on maritime security. So you have G7 countries. The G7 countries are Australia, UK, Canada, Japan, Germany. What's the other one? France. What's the last one? And America. Things like, yep, Canada, America, Germany, UK.
Put the link on in the chat about that. This is important because not only it has the most U.S. soldier casualties, but also these field refueling aircraft. So they are the backbone of these strikes on Iran. And you saw what happened in Iraq. You see what happened today, Saudi. If they manage to make airspace unsafe for these refueling aircrafts, then the size of these attacks on Iran would go down dramatically. That's why they're trying to hit these aircrafts. Tomorrow there's a No King rally. Did you cover that across the United States, all major cities?
What is it? The rally? The protest?
Yeah, I guess Trump's for. So no king. Let me find the actual announcement. All major cities across the United States.
Well, so we got within the last 2 days, you have the. Another thing is pro-Iranian hackers have leaked hundreds of emails and images from what appears to be the personal account of FBI Director Kash Patel, calling it retaliation for U.S. cyber actions and website seizures. The U.S. State Department has announced a reward of up to $10 million for information on Iranian-linked hacking groups targeting American critical infrastructure.
Guys, I put the link in the chat. So the website is nokings.org. So you can put your zip code and you can find the nearest location. I'm guessing that it's going to be a big one tomorrow with people feeding more at the gas pumps. So just put your zip code on nokings.org. Find the nearest location if you're available tomorrow to do this.
Yeah, thank you. So inside Israel, what's happening right now over the last 2 days, Iran has launched missile and drone attacks mainly into Israel and at the U.S. bases in the Gulf rather than deep inside other countries' territory. Key locations hit by Iranian-fired munitions include Tel Aviv area, including suburbs such as Kafr Qasim. Iranian missiles
struck urban and suburban areas near Tel Aviv, and one impact captured on camera in Kafar Qasim on March 26. Haifa and other Israeli cities. Iranian salvos over the past days have covered multiple major Israeli population centers, consistent with an ongoing pattern of long-range missile barrages. U.S. and allied bases in Gulf, Prince Sultan Air Base, Saudi Arabia, on March 27, an Iranian missile and drone attack hit this large Saudi air base hosting U.S. forces, wounding 12 American troops, 2 seriously, and damaging KC-135 refueling aircraft. Other Gulf states' broader pattern carried over into 3 days. Iranian strikes in the last 48 hours led into a wider campaign also targeting U.S. and allied infrastructure in Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, and the UAE, including air bases and naval facilities, though the latest sharp focus has been on Saudi air base and Israeli cities. Yep. That is what's going on so far. Let's see what comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, usually in the first phase of the wars, people rally around the flag in U.S. and wars are popular the first stages in the beginning. But this time around, it's surprising to me. I read somewhere about 72% of Democrats and 51% of Republicans are against the war, even at this very early stage where there's no casualty. Just imagine what's going to happen in a couple of weeks when boots on the ground happen, and then number of casualties go up dramatically. So on the US side, so I'm assuming that tomorrow many people will show up for the protests.
I don't know, man.
By the way, Amr, do you know what's happening in Bahrain now?
What is happening in what?
Wait.
Bahrain. Do you know what happened in that?
Yeah, I saw that guy was tortured.
Yeah. So this guy, his fault was only that when these attacks were happening at the bases, so he basically made a video of these drone attacks, and I think he uploaded somewhere. So he was abducted, tortured, and killed, and now there's a big uprising in Bahrain, and there are lots of protests going on.
Yeah, it's actually very probable that we get a change first in Bahrain, not in Iran.
Wasn't Bahrain part of Iran before 1970s?
It was part of Iran, majority Shia.
So how did they get separate then?
Well, basically, there was an exchange with the former Shah. They gave up on Bahrain in return for some of the islands that were disputed after sea, but voluntarily gave up. And then there was huge backlashes back then in the parliament when Mohammad Reza Shah gave up Bahrain. So both Mohammad Reza Shah and Reza Shah have given up some piece of the land. Bahrain was the middle. And at the time, if they knew how much oil and how rich was Bahrain, I think it was very stupid to give it up. Given the fact that the country's majority Shia is just another Western hypocrisy. If you want to have democracy where everyone's Shia, you're not going to put a puppet Sunni ruler to rule it.
So then in that case, Syria is majority Sunni. Then on what basis was Bashar al-Assad ruling there?
I fully agree. Fully agree. I mean, you need to give people to have basically rule. Yeah, that was another percent. Bashar al-Assad is I was against that war from day one. I hated this guy. Basically, he was responsible responsible for many lives. So maybe millions, displaced millions.
Yep.
But the Middle East, I think everyone's losing here. GCC countries, Iran. I mean, when this is done, I don't think we're going back to anywhere near normal.
I think America is going to lose them. I think they won't have any more. They might lose them at least for good.
You see, most of U.S. air bases in the region have been badly damaged, and these are bases where they were built over 30 years. So the radars worth hundreds of billions. One of the billion plus were hit, and over 30 years, U.S. has put a big chunk of its budget building these bases in the Gulf. U.S. budget is billion plus, right? So for 30 years, you're putting a chunk of that into to build these bases, and now they're badly damaged. And some of them may not even be back to normal even after this war. So the biggest winner, I'm guessing, is China and Russia, where they're just standing by and watching US spend billions each day and get their bases destroyed in the regions. China might fill the gap after the war, who knows?
What you're saying is right. Like, the majority of the people should be able to, like, if the ethnicity of the majority of people say they're Shia, the government should be Shia. If the majority is Sunni, the government should be Sunni. Like, Assad shouldn't have been there. They should have had a Sunni president or whatever they want to have. Or, in Bahrain, it should be a Shia. This is what causes, I think, a lot of the oppression and stuff when you have, like, a tyrant there. Like in Afghanistan, majority of Afghans are Pashtuns. So the government should be Pashtuns, It makes the most sense. And Saddam, like, for example, he was there, but, he was oppressing the Shias. Like, this is what happens all the time. Assad was suppressing majority of the people. It has to go with the majority, what they want, what they're happy with.
By the way, I just found out earlier, but this is something very found out earlier, that so in that case, if we see that if according to that, then people should be according to that faith, like in Pakistan, the majority of the people are supposed to be Sufi Sunnis. So even though no matter who comes in power, no matter who is in power, and I have seen politicians pretending to be Sufi Sunnis. So even though the president of Pakistan, his family background is a Shia, but he pretends to be Sunni when he's in public. He doesn't pretend to be a Shia. The Prime Minister of Pakistan, he's supposed to be a Deobandi Salafi, but when it comes to official version, he pretends to be a Sufi Sunni because he has to be. I don't know why they have to pretend to be Sufis because the majorities are Sufis.
Like, we really want, for example, Afghanistan. Like, I'm Shia, right? I would never support a Shia person to be ruling Afghanistan. It just doesn't make sense. And it's not going to be good for the country.
I think it's so sad that the Muslim world is so divided on this Shia Sunni or sectors. Just I wish they were more united. Just think of the.
You know why?
Yeah.
Like, you know why it turns out to be. For example, Assad was there, right? He's a Alawite, a minority. Majority of the country are Sunnis, right?
Yeah.
So in order for him to, the people are not happy with that because the majority want the government to represent them, right? And if the majority is from a different sect or different belief, or completely, like Sunnis and
But that wasn't just a problem in Syria, bro. It was a huge genocide.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If you would have treated everybody okay, then it would have been okay.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. He's already a psycho, and then because the people oppose him, then he becomes a bigger psycho in order to take control.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Democracy on Ice. I'm John Field. I'm also Jeremy Overnight. Together we'll guide you through a celebration of every voice.
Should be having. It wouldn't be fair just so he could stay in control. Whereas if he had the majority backing, and that's going to be a different story. This is what happened in Afghanistan. Okay, let's just pretend we put minority Shias, let's say maybe openly maybe 10%. I think there's more. I personally think there's more Shias, but they would hide it. So if you put a Shia person there, majority of the country does not feel that this person is representing them. And what will happen is because of that, he'll start being a oppressor, and he'll start like trying to put his own people ahead of the others. Whereas if he had the majority support, then he'll be like, okay, these are our minority groups. We need to treat them well. We need to include them. We need to give them some say because these are our people. This is how it should work. So even with Bahrain, like why is this king sitting there and, you know, he's a Salafi or whatever he is, and ruling a majority Shia country? It just doesn't make sense.
Whatever, like type shit.
That iron face, that's not good.
What you mean that's not good? You getting that liquid gold out them tits. What the fuck are you talking about?
That shit needs some magnesium.
Y'all.
Watch one of
guys starts off.
Okay, what?
I watched one guy starts off the sentence with
Oh my god.
Shit, what did he say? Here's why y'all people are what? Go ahead, bro.
Oh, y'all what?
It's a politically correct term.
And y'all don't even understand. I mean, really, you know what?
When you say y'all, you're referring to white people, right?
Let me break this down. You guys are okay. You guys are really like fucking like animals.
We all are animals. You're an animal too.
Listen. Okay, you're a racist.
Oh really? Now I'm a bigot.
No, because you are, because everybody else is shutting the fuck up and not you.
Interrupting does not make somebody racist.
That's right.
Yeah, it does, because he's gonna fight me.
No, I'm an impatient asshole. That's what I am.
You're
saying, wait. You're saying black people never interrupt?
Long hair. You know what?
You can't see rolling my own shit.
I'm a long-haired white dude. Watch out.
Y'all don't listen to black people because
I listen to all people, dude.
We really right. Dude, I'm older than all y'all.
How old are you?
I'm 55, dude.
I'm 58, dude. I'm 58.
You're stupid. You still stupid as fuck. Because
okay, thank you. That's really nice of you.
No, dude. Because you're not listening to what I'm trying to say. And
because
you shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up and listen, you probably be like, you know what? He's right. Instead of motherfucking thinking because you're white, you have that white power, that white mentality. Like, oh.
Okay, how many times do you say white? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Exactly. There you go.
What does that have to do with anything?
There you go.
There you go. Where did I go?
There you go.
No matter where you go, there you are.
Black people can't not talk or anything.
I just saw that they changed the title of this.
There you go.
Boss, why, boss?
Alright.
Spelled wrong.
I'm pretty much telling the truth.
Shut up.
Alright, there you go.
Oh my god.
Alright, they're going. Should I even fix that?
That was fun.
No, it's fine.
You look like a serpent, dude.
The E-roll.
Your name is Elliot. You should kill yourself. Go die. And then
the white serpent.
Your name. Okay, let me.
Don't lose it.
What
the hell's wrong with this guy?
If this motherfucker, you.
Yeah.
Tim, yeah, we hear you eating stuff.
Also, Tim, remember to swallow the fufu, don't you?
Hey,
Tim, can you hear us?
Oh, my bad. I was eating popcorn. I was just looking in the bag. All right, my bad. I'll stop.
All right. So
Watching.
Can you mute Tim though?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry.
So, I read an article that said within the next 100 million years, the sun is going to progress in its lifespan to where it'll start to get hotter and expand, but basically within the next 100 years, it's going to boil water off of the earth. So we don't have 2 billion years to figure out.
Yeah, you said how many years?
Within the next 100 million.
Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
Are you sure it's 100 million?
I could be remembering the number wrong. It's been a while since I read it, but the point was that it won't be some billions of years. It'll be a lot shorter than that.
Well, how much shorter? Like a million years?
Eventually, we'll have the ability to traverse interstellar space. You know, maybe like Rosenbridge or folding space-time or whatever. You know, but the idea that we're gonna have to fucking worry about 100 million years, I think it's preposterous. Because
you think we're gonna be able to violate the laws of physics? You think like Star Trek's gonna be real?
John Kitover.
Because 100 million years versus maybe 150 million years. I mean, how accurate can you really be?
Grim, just so you know, Gold down here is actually a former Central Intelligence agent from Langley, Virginia. He also, where did you go to?
I can't remember, but when you applied, we rejected you.
It was the Army Academy, right?
Well, when you applied, we rejected you. We didn't like the things you had to say.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Citadel, right? Yeah.
Investments? Well, I'm wondering, I'd like to talk about the title of the room, Asian Power.
That's very well.
What does Asian Power mean to you?
I couldn't hear. He wasn't.
I said, what does Asian Power mean to you?
What is Asian Power?
Asian Power in India, yeah.
Gosh, I hate to use this response because I usually call people out on it, but in this case, maybe I'm going against my own advice. But first of all, I would say the term is self-evident. Asian power is Asian power.
Yeah, but what part of Asia? Like all of Asia, including Pakistan?
Oh, okay. Okay. I appreciate this.
And Israel.
In America.
I think he means them.
Israel's part of the Asian continent.
I mean, didn't I put an American flag next to it? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's what I understood. American Asians.
Yep. That's it.
So American Asian Power.
Right.
So it's American though. What makes it Asian?
The people.
The people?
Right.
Well, what's an Asian?
Hey, Mayor, how's it going?
Is that Lord Stumpendink?
How does it feel to go from a congressional seat to a mayoral candidate? I mean, is it?
It's seamless.
Doxing.
Are more women flirting with you, or what goes on?
I'm on
We'll
Hinge.
get back to Dr. Jordan talking about him having a huge giant monster penis.
Let's get back to Dr. Jordan's favorite topic, narcissism, and narcissism in the Asian community. Because within the Asian community, there's a lot of narcissists. Let's be honest. I've hung out with these Persians. They are the most narcissistic, Self-centered, egotistical, brandized whores. They're all doctors. They all make plenty of money. They got no fucking IQ, but boy, do they love Gucci.
And gold chains. And hairy arms on women. Sorry, the Jews are spurging out.
Are you Jewish?
Shut the fuck up, John.
What do you mean? You go around here all the time saying you're Israeli or something.
John, are you so bad that it's only your dad?
Don't you have to make an Uber pickup? I thought you got to make a living.
So is this really the guy in all his pictures, or what is this?
The gold guy?
Are you talking to me? Because I'm a real human being. I'm not an AI chatbot yet.
He did graduate from so he graduated from West Point and went in the Army.
I went to Uber University. I pick up Uber customers. Sometimes I do DoorDash. Sometimes I do Uber Eats. I am the R word. But am I wrong? Does Rich not go around and say he's a Jew all the time?
That's very interesting. He looks quite accomplished.
Well, looks can be deceiving.
So going back, Grim, are you willing to share more about your dad's work or experience in the Korean mafia? I'm fascinated. I know a little bit about the Jewish mafia and the Italian mafia.
He used to tell me a lot of stories, and he started out very young. I think he said, from what I can remember, because he used to tell me a lot of stories when I was growing up. But I think the way he started out was he and some of his friends totally just destroyed a bar and said that I don't know. I may be remembering this wrong, and also my dad's a great storyteller, so I'm definitely not. I'm doing him justice with this, but basically he wrecked the place and told the owner that. And I'm laughing because just the way that I'm recalling it, I could, like I said, I maybe I'm missing some details, but it seems a little ironic. But he after he wrecked the place, he said he can protect the place for a fee, and that was the beginning of charging businesses like nightclubs and things for protection, quote unquote. And he was the boss, and the boss of none other but the capital of South Korea. If you're any kind of leader in Seoul, the most prominent city in South Korea, then you were a big deal. But he was a boss. But he started out young and he ended young too. Because my mom was pregnant with me, I think, when my dad was like 23 or something. So he quit that life pretty early too. But I think he started at 14.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something like you. I don't shame anyone for doing it. I mean, people fall into it for all kinds of reasons. So.
Yeah.
Imagine having a high IQ but having a low EQ. Your morality, your ethics would be BS.
Yeah, but supposedly the higher your IQ, the higher your EQ. Because if you're high in IQ, how stupid would you be to be low in EQ? They just go together.
You'll be surprised.
Not necessarily, no.
Well, what I'm saying is if you lack EQ, your perceived IQ is not genuine. Therefore, they are absolutely connected, despite your opinion.
Yeah, I would say EQ is more powerful than IQ, in my opinion. But
You know,
I guess
you know
you ask.
You know the flaw about that I see about high IQ people is that now, of course, I'm overgeneralizing. Oh,
Or
there's
lack
some
of empathy.
reverb. I think Stumper's end is causing some static.
Like lack of empathy.
No. I mean, like now, like I said, I may be overgeneralizing here, so just take what I say with a grain of salt. But like, I think their minds work beautifully. Like they piece things together like perfect puzzle pieces, and like everything just they work through things in a way that makes sense, and it's intricate, methodical. But I think what they don't handle so well is chaos, and sometimes, and this is where what came to mind for me since you mentioned EQ is in interpersonal interactions and relationships. Not everything makes sense all the time, right? Sometimes, like for as an example, if you got a girlfriend or wife or whatever, and she's pouting, she's giving you attitude, she's acting erratically. To a high IQ man, this kind of pattern and behavior may not be able to process that very well or understand it, and then they may struggle with it. I think you guys kind of get what I'm saying here.
Yeah, empathy.
But like, not everything gets worked out perfectly, and just like a Rubik's cube, right? And so part of life is not always problem solving to the correct answer. Sometimes it takes patience and tolerance and all those other qualities.
Yeah, but the truth is there's no answer. The truth is most people don't know how to meditate. They don't know how to live in silence. They don't know how to communicate through silence. And they're just big talkers, and they're just consumers. And they can never be helped because they'll never do the work themselves to get to where they need to be.
All right. I mean, for me at least, Gold, your internet was very spotty.
Was that you? Was that me?
What the heck was I just gonna say?
We're talking. You were just to resurface. You were just talking about. You were trying to give up a summon. You were trying to generalize all people with high IQs. You're saying you're basically trying to get to a conclusion of what you perceive some people with high IQs.
Well, I may be just touching on one aspect of many. So,
while you talk, it'll come back to you. Don't worry.
But the point is, high IQ is just one of many parts of a person. Or IQ.
I know, but intelligence is actually the root essence of God. Most people have a very poor understanding of God. God deals with intelligence. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, he was just saying that as a, he was trying to be like kind of like a ad-lib, I guess you could say. It wasn't literal.
Yeah, I just lost what I was going to say next, but something about IQ and then like what other qualities you should have to be a well-rounded person, to be a capable person in all scenarios and situations and circumstances. You know, like there's, I think this would be more of an EQ thing, but like when you speak, you know, speaking has skill attached to it. Like, you know, your intonation, the tone of your voice, the way you enunciate the words you speak, and like dramatic pauses, and just the way that you condense what you want to say and convey what you want to say. I want to say that almost all of us know at least one person in our life who was a great storyteller, right? Someone who can give you a narrative and you're just so locked in, like so engaged, riveted to their story. And because a big part of it is the way they tell the story, right? And some people have a gift for this, to some charisma, that quality that sucks you right in, right?
Do you think you can do like a sound sample and do an intelligence analysis off of somebody's best 60-second speech and then assign an indicator or a number based on what they say in 60 seconds, whether or not they have a high IQ?
That's a good question. 60 seconds goes by pretty quick, but at the same time, 60 seconds can be a long time just to talk.
If you're
doing a sound, I think you'll get a good sense of their verbal intelligence, like their ability to communicate. But I wouldn't say you'll get a good sense of their overall intelligence.
So, like, if you're an autistic software developer who knows extremely advanced coding, but you're a horrible, you know, public speaker, you could be misconfused as being a retard. Yeah, quite extensively, and I would say that he's a good.
Elon Musk has Asperger's though, so
He likes to say he's autistic, but the truth is, a lot of fucking horrible communicators like to just say I'm autistic, but they don't spend actual time working on public speaking, studying it, or improving on it because they don't give a fuck. Elon plays video games all night, and he posts it live on YouTube, posts it live on X. I don't know how this fucking guy manages to run his corporations, but the truth is he doesn't really do much because when you have an organization that big, you got capos or, you know, presidents running all the different business units and they just report to you. He doesn't really do anything.
he's on drugs.
Yeah, he uses drugs.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't think he uses drugs, like a wide variety, but he uses ketamine. And I've heard him become hyper-verbal.
Video games all night long, because from what little I've heard him talk, he would always say he's working around the clock.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just
He's a content creator. He puts out false information all the time.
Hold on. What's the topic?
It veered off.
That's pretty. Yeah, exactly. Fuck that, dude. Anyways, what's the topic? That's pretty much what everyone says every single time they come in the room, right? What's the topic? Somebody name a topic. Somebody, I mean, just throw one out there. Hit me with it.
Whatever he's on.
I'll tell you.
The best way is to read the room, and then.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
I can't read the room.
Okay, Brock. I opened this room, and I'm glad you asked that very question, and I'm doing kind of a survey too, so I kind of know where people stand on things. So, Brock, do you care? Are you American, first of all?
I am.
Okay, are you a proud American?
Of course I am.
Okay. Do you care about the well-being and the future of America?
Yes, Diogenes, I do.
What? Okay. think America?
He had to think about it. He's like, let me change my way of questioning. But go ahead.
Of course. I want to.
Okay.
I was trying to. Okay, so how do you think America should be in order to?
I already said this in the last room. I don't have to do it again. You are the most reiterating, most repetitive person on the fucking app. We get it, brother.
So I mean, I was gonna ask you. I know.
Do not agree with you. I will never agree with you, and you will not ask me any further questions. And you are not your honor. You're just a fucking pussy from fucking Atlanta that's like an hour and a half away. And I said that in the last room.
I think you're mistaking me for someone else.
Do you understand me? If you want to make a difference or run for office, why don't you be like the next guy? Why don't you make a difference?
Okay, but I'm not from Atlanta. Are you? Wait, are you sure?
How about
Are you
that?
sure?
That's what I'm saying. How about that? Why don't you
Are you
go
sure?
out there and do something about it? No, that's what I'm saying. You want to talk to people on an app and make a difference, then go out there and do something. If you want to be effective on social media, then do it that way with your weird ass crew. Or then, I mean, like, however the fuck you do it, just do it, bro.
Of course.
Do it. And do it good. Do it good. Do it good. You better do it good.
All right, you stop repeating yourself. Now, are you sure?
Did I say anything crazy?
You said do it good like 3 times.
Did I say anything that incriminated myself? No, I did not.
Now you're just going off the wall. Bro, you sound like you sound like a human.
In this room,
Grim, he's drunk as fuck. He's
it's
always
not
drunk.
gonna happen. Yeah, he's so drunk. You can hear
Brock's drunk all day.
his words. Oh my god.
He is drunk. He's always drunk.
Say
weirdo.
Say toy boat
You're not
10 times fast.
Overpower me, dude. No, that's what you always try to do. You're an authoritarian ogre.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think that was a demonstration in Asian power. You're Asian. He's Asian, right?
Wait, Grim, are you math Asian or fighting Asian?
Math Asian or fighting Asian? What the heck does that mean?
Well, math Asian would be like Singapore, China, Japan, South Korea, Taiwan. And then, you got the fighting Asians.
What's a
fighting Asians would be like Indochina, Philippines, Malaysia, all those places.
Why would they be fighting Asians?
Just they're like jungle fighting Asians.
Oh,
they're not as smart as you guys. They just have the.
Wait, you've never heard the differentiation between math Asian and fighting Asians? Serious?
No.
Wait, are you Asian or are you Asian?
I'm Asian.
You look like, yeah, but like what Asian? Because you look like you have a little like Mongol mix.
I think I do because I remember when I was like 6, 7 years old, I had a bluish hue on my ass cheeks.
Oh, you have the Mongolian blue blonde, yeah.
Is that why you had to have surgery on your ass recently with the giant zit?
A lot of the Asians have the Mongolian.
Oh my god, you still remember that?
Was the zit on your ass just an ingrown hair, or was the cyst? What was it?
It was a cyst.
So, Grim, you didn't answer the question. Which Asian?
I'm Korean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you definitely look mixed, though.
Dr. Humperdinck.
Yeah,
I got a question for Dr. Humperdinck. Dr. Humperdinck, when you were a zoologist, did you ever have to deal with any animals at the zoo that had massive ingrown hairs or cysts on their asses that required lancing on the ass?
I don't talk about former professions on this app anymore. talk about other things.
Can you tell us what it's like to be incarcerated?
It's rough.
What?
That's a funny question. I have a lot of.
Can everyone go to my LinkedIn profile for the moment and look at my banner? They now have these rotating banners.
Wait, Jordan, I never asked you, what were you incarcerated for?
Well, I can't go into it.
I could just Google search it.
I wasn't convicted of anything, but I was held overnight. But I worked in a prison.
I thought you were like in prison. I thought you were like incarcerated, like in prison.
Oh, no. I mean, I've been arrested, never convicted. But what I was gonna say is, what was I gonna say?
Yeah, prison's over a year. Anything less than a year.
Look at your LinkedIn.
Unless it's
federal,
federal, you can be
LinkedIn
incarcerated in prison for less than a year.
LinkedIn has these banners where you can now, what do you call it, a carousel for the banner. Now, I don't know that it has marketing power, but I try to optimize everything. And I can't tell if mine are cheesy or if they're decent.
The whole thing is just branding. Branding. You know, people are so obsessed.
Yeah, there's a difference between doing a cheesy job. For example, you know, there's a polished look, and sometimes I breach that and get pretty tacky in an attempt to share more information, right?
Mm-hmm. Are you making any money?
I am. Why do you ask that?
Because a lot of people who sit on the internet all day long, if they're not in e-commerce or some type of arbitrage, I mean, they're just like content creators. I mean, that's all I do all day is create content. And the truth is, that's all these politicians do is they create content. They don't do anything.
It's 3 a.m. and that was one hell of a talk session. I think I'm gonna brush my teeth and go to bed.
Oh my God. Is this an example of Asian power?
There's definitely some Khazar or something like that.
We totally now are not talking about Asian power. So
wait,
some Kazakh mixed
before you close the room, I gotta know, do you use a water pick, a tongue scraper, and dental floss?
No, he uses a bucket and a fucking ladle to take showers.
No, I'm talking about brushing his teeth.
That's dental floss.
But you don't use a tongue scraper?
No.
Wow. You might want to look into that. You can go on Amazon, buy one for about $2.
But didn't they say that you shouldn't be messing with your tongue too much?
Oh no. When you get a tongue scraper and you see the colony that lives on your tongue before you go to sleep, you'll thank me in the morning.
But you're not supposed to brush your tongue, right? That's bad for your tongue, right?
Well, do you like tofu? Because when you scrape your tongue, you get a brick of tofu. You could save it for your breakfast in the morning, Grim.
Well, no, but seriously, it's good to brush or to pick your tongue.
John, have you got any of the accounts have any of the accounts been clipped from Nick playing like Disney music in the background on his bot?
Does everyone here freaking scrape their tongue or what?
Well, I've been scraping my tongue for years. I know I was dating a beautiful girl, and before we went to sleep, I said, "Are you going to brush your teeth?" And she says, "No, I don't brush my teeth before I go to sleep. I brush them in the morning." I said, "What?" I was like, exactly. I was like, "You're so hot, but you haven't figured out."
The worst human beings.
I
think
agree.
Margaret Sanger was right when she talked about wiggers.
Did she really?
I mean, she called them white trash.
Wow.
Hillbillies. The same thing.
But okay, I will look into tongue scraping.
Yeah. Welcome to your new life. Welcome to your new reality, Grim.
Will that enhance use hydrofluoric acid? That's what you should use. It's good for your tongue.
will that enhance my sense of taste?
It might, but the grossest thing is after you do it.
Hydrofluoric acid will.
Like I told you, if you like tofu in the morning, just save the brick that comes off your tongue. You'll be shocked at how much fucking guck there is living in the back of your tongue.
Wow. Okay. I mean,
or John can come over and scrape your tonsils and tongue for you.
No, I think most people just floss and brush. To be fair.
No, I agree. But once you get the tongue scraper and it's only a $2 item, you will be shocked at the fucking gunk, the chunks, the fucking third organism that lives on your tongue that you never knew about, except, until Gold told you about tongue scraping. Hello?
But so what I want, so like, basically, I mean, is it necessary?
I would say yes.
It's not going to kill you, is it?
Well, wait, again, I'll say it one more time. Until you see what comes off of your tongue, you can't make that assessment. And I promise you that when you see the fucking third organism that lives on your fucking tongue, and when you scrape it off and you see the tofu chunks in your fucking sink that doesn't want to go down the drain, the chunks literally won't go down the drain, and you'll be like, he was right. This thing is alive.
What do I got to Google search? Tongue scraper residue?
No, just tongue scraper. Just buy one for $2.
I just want to see some pictures.
Check out the tofu that lives on your tongue.
I think you would search tongue scraping and then hit images.
Okay. Nah, it didn't really.
That might come up some horrific things.
No, it didn't. What else can I search to get the tongue scraping results? No, it's not killing.
I've already told you, John Kitover will come over and scrape your tongue and your tonsils if you want.
You know what I can do for you, though, is if you want, I can brush my teeth now, do a tongue scraping, and show you what's living on my tongue right now. How does that sound, Grim?
Sure. But I can't get quite the right search.
Tongue scraper. I know this isn't
scraping effects. No, I'm trying different searches just to see what kind of gunk you're talking about, but there's no pictures.
Yeah, you could just type in tongue scraping, gunk, or,
okay, gunk.
jism.
Okay, let me try gunk.
Yeah, Grim, what's going on is the Jews have already they've already removed everything off the Google search. So
It's true. Most people don't know this, but Jewish dentistry is actually a multi-billion-dollar a year industry. Not only do the Jews control Hollywood, we control the dental industry.
And
Hello?
gold, and diamonds, and legacy media. And
But
the government
that's
and the world.
crazy. Wait, maybe if I look on Reddit. Tongue scraping.
Isn't this fascinating? Grim, I hope you don't have a girlfriend, I assume, right?
I do.
No, of course not.
You do have a girlfriend?
Oh, what? Wow, you're that surprised.
Well,
Wait, he's Asian. I thought you had to wait till arranged marriage.
the only reason I'm
bad
asking is because now you know about tongue scraping. So once you start scraping that third agent off your tongue, you can tell your girlfriend the good news. It's better than the gospel. You'll see.
I see, it's just like spit.
Listen, dude.
Like white.
I'm gonna go scrape my tongue, and you will see the chunks and the curd that comes off of the tongue.
Your tongue sounds disgusting.
I would be willing to bet that my oral hygiene is a lot better than yours, Sesta.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
I would bet indubitably. When was the last time you went to the dentist, Rich?
Like a month ago.
And what did they discover inside your orifice?
Nothing much because I go regularly.
Oh, okay. Take a picture, take a selfie, do an interior shot of your mouth. I'll do an interior shot of my mouth, and we'll compare our teeth.
I'm right on that, John.
You just pull over, put the hazards on. I know you gotta go do your pickup, but just put your hazards on for a second. Take a quick photo with the flash on.
Not a pickup. It's an SUV. Thank you very much. It's a
Before the surface is white, after it's more red.
Yeah, because all that white gunk is living in the crevices of your massive tongue at the microscopic level. And when you scrape it out, it's like grating cheese.
Let me, because I read somewhere that you don't want to mess with your tongue too much, but let me just do a quick query. Is it good to scrape your tongue?
Yes, obviously you don't want to fucking rip your tongue off when you're doing it. But as someone who has scraped his tongue for many years now, I can tell you over the course of many years, if I were to add up all that fucking guck, it would be at least 10, 20 pounds of curd.
Just Google searching. I wasn't convicted of any.
Exactly. I mean, I like the topic because I like to think that people are thinking about the cheese curds.
To now I'm going to ask, would it kill me?
To spend $2 to stop being so cheap to get a tongue scraper? It's $2, Grim. It's the best investment you'll ever make.
Okay, it says when I said will it kill? Oh, I forgot to put me, damn it. But would it kill not to do it? No, it won't harm you at all if you don't do it. Tongue scraping is an optimization, not a necessity. What happens if you don't scrape? You'll still be perfectly healthy if you brush your teeth, floss regularly. The only downsides of skipping it is slightly worse breath, possible tongue coating buildup, and marginally less taste sensitivity.
Well,
what actually matters more, if you had to prioritize, it should be brushing, flossing,
it's all of them.
Regular dental checkups and tongue scraping.
You got to realize when you go to sleep for 8 hours, you want to clean out that mouth as much as humanly possible. So you might floss and brush and even use mouthwash or a water pick, but unless you scrape that tongue, you won't realize that you've left all these organisms and all this cheddar cheese on your fucking tongue. Dr. Jordan probably scrapes his tongue.
Yeah, the direct summary at the end says, not scraping your tongue has 0 serious health consequences. It's a small upgrade, not a requirement.
I get it, but do you think the Zav for COVID-19 was an upgrade?
I don't know what that is.
Well, when they say something in the negative, saying it has no negative side effects by doing it, Grim, all I'm trying to do is give you a little advice here, mano a mano. Scrape your tongue.
I will give it a try.
Dr. Sumperdin, can you confirm this, Doctor?
I'll scrape my tongue.
Well, congratulations. I think I just caucasified you a little bit. I made you a little whiter today, Grim.
Hey, but look, of course, I'm no expert in this sort of thing, but this is just my 2 cents, is that our bodies are our bodies aren't as perfect as you think they are. Like, did you know that we have viruses in our bodies at all times? They're just not activated.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of stuff is going on in our bodies, but it handles it fine.
Grim, do you use a baby wipe after you take a dump?
No, I actually use water.
Oh, you use a bidet type thing. Well, what I'm trying to say is, like, I use a baby wipe after every time I take a dump, and it amazes me how much shit is on there, even after using toilet paper. And I still get shit on my hand quite regularly. So what that tells you is that there's a very large percentage of the population walking around with shit on the crack of their ass or shit on their hand regularly.
This is the lead of the day. Well, I use a cup of hot water and a dishwashing glove.
Well, all I'm trying to say is not every, if you go to the workplace, a lot of these bathrooms, they don't have wet wipes or anything after you're done. So it's just, you got to bring your own.
Right, but definitely, wet wipes is better than dry toilet paper.
Well, I use baby wipes.
You know what's better? You know what's better than wet wipes?
A baby wipe. You can't flush them though.
Water is the best thing you can use.
Well,
but
just think about.
I do like to. I like to ask people all over the world how they wipe their ass.
Well, now you can ask them how they scrape their tongue, because this is a conversation which is as important as every other stupid conversation you've ever heard on this stupid fucking app full of stupid people.
It says here that, I mean, I get you, and I think let me ask it one more thing then. What actually gets scraped off the tongue? Is it a significant amount of bacteria or whatever it is? What's actually being removed? It's mainly bacterial biofilm, dead epithelial cells, food debris, mucus and saliva proteins, and sulfur-producing compounds. Your tongue, especially the back, is basically a textured surface where this mix sticks and accumulates. Is it a significant amount of bacteria? Yes, but the key nuance, the tongue is one of the highest bacterial load areas in your entire mouth. A large portion of okay, this makes me want to ask,
are you removing beneficial bacteria from your tongue?
Well, that's a good question, but what I wanted to ask is, like, I mean, was the human tongue designed to handle this amount of
the answer is no.
Let's see what it says. The short answer is yes. The tongue evolved to handle a constant layer of microbes and debris. What you're calling gunk is largely a normal, managed ecosystem.
I thought you were going to have this as able to be scraped every day.
Some people say that you should just brush it, like gently brush it, and then scrape it occasionally. That like daily scraping is too aggressive. But based on the amount of cheese curds that comes off of my tongue, I would say, scraping is essential.
Yeah, I'm asking it, is there such thing as too much scraping? Yes, there is absolutely such a thing as too much tongue scraping, and it's not subtle when you cross the line. What over scraping does to your tongue? Your tongue surface is delicate living tissue, not a hard surface. If you scrape too much or too hard, you can damage papillae, those tiny bumps, cause irritation or inflammation, create microcuts, increase sensitivity or burning sensations, and in some cases make the tongue look red and raw instead of coated.
Well, it's a little bit like, having a girl eat your ass out. Until you've actually had a girl eat your ass out, you don't know what it's like.
Okay. Frequency. How much is actually ideal? Once per day is enough. Pressure is light. No force needed. How many passes? Around 2 to 5 gentle strokes. And the timing, usually in the morning. That's it. More does not equal better here. The key principle is you're trying to remove excess biofilm, not strip the tongue clean. There's a natural, healthy layer of bacteria your mouth needs. Over scraping disrupts that balance and can backfire. The final summary. Yes, too much scraping can damage your tongue and make things worse. The sweet spot is light, once daily, minimal passes. Anything beyond that starts shifting from helpful to harmful. Okay. Alright. I think I'm going to order a tongue scraper, floss and brush for now, and hit the hay. So, thank you, Gold, or what you have a name? I remember someone would call you, but thank you, and thanks guys for keeping me company. I enjoyed talking with you guys. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Alright. Later, guys.
Life, etc. So
the way that music studios went, which is it used to be you wanted to record an album, right?
Right, you had to go to a professional recording studio.
Where the mixing board alone was like
it was analog. Yeah. $20,000. Now you can do it in your house.
Now you do it in your house. Well, I remember seeing there's a guy, he bought 4 Max Studios. Talking over him.
I'm studying.
Yeah, so I was like, absurdity. I've been working with that for a long time. Trust me. Absurdity work is real work, you guys. You can do a lot with absurdity. It turns out it can be a method. That's right. It can be a method to shut down the prefrontal cortex so you don't need to get drunk, Austin, all the time.
Yeah, Austin, man.
All right, yeah. All right, now everybody's ganging up on me now.
Yeah, worth
getting Cheetos.
We know you love a little gangbang here and there.
Oh, yeah, Austin, get that gangbang.
Mm-hmm.
Get that Cheeto.
No, don't mess with my heart.
Other than my alcoholism.
Yes, I was. Thank you, Austin, for.
Point of order, moderators. I'd like to talk about the title of the room. No. Don't mess with my heart.
Otherwise, it just drifts.
No.
But I can
No.
to the trip.
Don't mess with my heart.
Everyone is like
Hello?
It's like a Pandora's box.
Hello?
Anyway. You take one, you work it.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like Pandora's box going. You know what I mean? It's like Pandora's box. Every little single word you can just wing off it. Can you just jam on it? You know? Can you just go around, ping-ponging around like that? Are you a rapper? You want to rap? You want to rap battle?
Funny with the money. You got me mistaken, honey. I don't want to rape you. I just want the papers. The visa commission. I like the papers. Who's that honcho? Stick like the honcho. Cool like Camacho. Hello? Hello?
And people were, you know, when you could send money to people, I forget how it worked, but yeah, you're exactly right, Stick.
Yeah, and that's what I learned being in the startup industry. My last job, like 90% of startup companies fucking flunk in the first 3 years. It's these smart CEOs that graduate from college with these high STEM degrees. They create these fucking companies and they sell a dream just to get those seed rounds of investment. And they're paying themselves $300,000, $400,000 a year fucking salaries, bro. And it's just ride that shit as long as you can, and then you fucking dump it, and then you start up another one, bro, and get that. It's a Ponzi scheme, bro. The startup industry is a fucking Ponzi scheme, man. Like I've sat here and watched these people just, and it blew my fucking mind, man. I was like, holy shit. And then my CEO. I mean, he's a pretty decent guy, but man, I've been to his house. Motherfucker's got a huge fucking mansion in Texas, bro. I mean, fucking beautiful. This motherfucker's making money hand over fist, and this is like his third fucking startup company, man. And he pretty much broke it down to me like that. This is what you do, man. You get in, you sell a fucking dream, you rake in all this fucking dough, you pay yourself handsomely, and then you just fucking dump it and move on to the next one.
Pump and dump.
Yeah.
This sounds like my dating life. I do the same thing. I seem to pump and dump.
It's all sales tactics. That's what it is.
Exactly.
You gotta know, you gotta know how to sell. You gotta know how to engage people. Did you ever see I think it was The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah, it was a great movie, yeah.
Yeah. The other one was The Big Short.
I used to live next to Jordan Belfort in Manhattan Beach.
Oh yeah, The Big Short about the 2008 crisis.
Yeah, that savant.
Huh?
That savant. I forgot his name.
Yeah, but
Matt Damon.
It was really well done. But it's just. He was a guy that he had the brains. He saw it coming.
He literally just tweeted that the same thing that the professor did. That the economy's going to collapse. He just tweeted that.
Yeah. No. It ain't good. But there's one point in the movie where one of his investors is getting cold feet, and he's screaming at him, "Give me my fucking money, son of a bitch!" And the guy's like, "No, I won't. It's really not time. I'm sorry, I can't." And there's nothing, for whatever reason, there was nothing he could do about it. And in the end, when they made all the money they did, it was like, thank you very much. The guy was totally pissed off, but he still made a crap load of money.
Yeah, he made a killing.
Yeah. It was pretty funny. But, yeah, I mean, I think that, to your earlier point, Keith, I mean, these guys are playing chess.
Yeah.
For some control. They manipulate markets in huge ways, like, gee whiz, I want to invest in arms, but the market is too hot. let me do something to fuck it up, you know. And then it's, you know, it's like, yeah, I got my friend to declare war in this country, so now, you know,
let me go make billions off that shit.
Yeah. I mean, and they do that as a matter of, oh, today's Monday. What am I going to do today?
Point of order, moderator. I'm reading a book here, and I think this will help Sig. It's just one sentence. It says, but as you progress in understanding, you become aware of the relationship each thing has to the other. And eventually, you see the unity that lies behind them. The multiplicity of the world dissolves into unity. So what I'm saying is, even if you think it's a Ponzi scheme, even if you think everything is for Israel, there's still a unity that you're not seeing. And that unity is a concept, but it's a global community. So if it's out of balance, this is what happens. And, you know, because there was no balance, we're trying to get back into equilibrium. That's my opinion. You could call it felonious, but you could also call it rebalancing.
Yeah, I believe there's always balance. There's always yin and yang, bro. Yeah, so you know, I believe in that. And man, I'm not saying everything's for Israel. That's not the point. You know, I was I'm not saying everything's for Israel. What I'm saying is Israel is a huge player in this. You know what I'm saying? So, but there are other factors outside of Israel, you know, that have come from the United States that has gotten us involved in a lot of this shit. So. It's not everything for Israel. It just happened to be, you know, a big piece of the puzzle.
No, I mean, it's a huge piece of the puzzle, especially if you're like in the region. I mean, there's no doubt that our activities over the past 25 years were completely and entirely beneficial for one country, but not everybody. It was beneficial for the Saudis. It's beneficial for everybody because, you know, I didn't really think about it prior to this conflict. I had, you know, I knew that Iran was a problem and that they're constantly fighting, but I had, you know, I mean, when I saw Trump at 2:30 in the morning saying we're going to war, I was like, am I hallucinating? Is this real? At 2:30 in the morning, we're being told we're like actually going into like a full-scale war without a congressional vote. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this motherfucker. I think he's like Michael Corleone personally. And I don't think he views war in like 1945 terms. I think he views this as like assassinations. And he's assassinated people in the past, and he's comfortable doing it. So I think that's the extent of it, though. I don't think people need to fear anything or even start prepping, because I think the status quo is fucking 99.9%. And we got a big moat. We've been invaded by illegal aliens murdering us. But until we get invaded by like, you know, 100,000 Chinese troops or something in San Francisco, like that's when we're all like, everybody will come together. But until then, no one's coming.
Well, I'm not. This isn't about a physical invasion. I don't think that's anybody's fear. I don't think we're going to be physically invaded. It's about the collapse of the economy and this debt catching up to us. And that's what I'm saying. So, you know, as far as the prepping, get a bunch of water, get a bunch of food, because it's going to be the same thing that happened with COVID. Like all the meat was wiped out, all the toilet paper was wiped out, all the paper towel was wiped out. It's start getting this shit stockpiled in your home, because once people start realizing, holy shit, the American dollar, you know, the inflation is going to fucking go up. Like you see the stock market's dumping right now, bro. It's been dumping heavy for a minute. You know, you see how quickly precious metals shot up, and then they went back down. Now they're starting to stabilize a little bit more. Like that's where we got all the signs of COVID, bro. So there's going to be some financial hardship. I think that's the crux of the conversation.
Yeah, but the market's already overinflated. The Federal Reserve does quantitative easing, which means they buy equities on the back end, and you don't even know about it. So the whole market's inflated, but the whole thing's denominated in dollars, and you know, it's a good place to be.
Right, but the dollar only has power if it's backed by oil.
It's backed by our perimeter primarily, meaning that our nuclear arsenal is our button, and we're the mafia. We control our kingdom. It's not been penetrated. It's not had any real major difficulties, and it has a succession plan. Unlike the Iranians, who find themselves now in a fucking boiling water of hot water where they're cooking. We haven't even begun to cook. And I'm just saying that the moat is huge. Warren Buffett isn't concerned about nothing. He's all in cash.
Yeah, but Warren Buffett has a safety net if shit hits the fan. The vast majority of us don't.
But the point is, Warren Buffett's got days to live. And you got days to live, I got days to live. We don't know how long we're gonna live, but things are pretty predictable. And the status quo at 99% is pretty standard. I'm just saying, using hyperbolic rhetoric to basically create stimulus for people is great. Meaning that, like, we don't actually have a debt problem because it's already been spent. That money is just like energy or the physical world. Meaning that, like, when it's created and distributed, it's sitting in somebody's bank account right now. It's been created. It's already out there. The debt is just currency going to someone. So I'm just saying that, like, we have this perceived problem, but the truth is it's a political problem, because as a politician, if your city or town is bankrupt, you can file for bankruptcy and discharge the entire city's debt. And that debt could include pensions. So I'm just saying that it's a political crisis coming up, because smart politicians will use debt as a maneuver to essentially terrorize the population, and in the process, relieve them of a bacterial infection or, an outbreak of zits. That's all it is. It's like medicine. It's all fugazi. It's fake diagnosis. It's fake solution, fake outcome. But it's still a diagnosis, and it's still a procedure or a process. It's bullshit, but it's a process. And people must obey the process and come into compliance, or they're not patriotic citizens.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. When you say, hey, the money's sitting in somebody's account, that's not what debt is. Debt is imaginary. It's imaginary money. It's printed money. It's typed up money on a computer screen. And when you talk about defaulting on debt, well, the person who lent the debt out is the one that's going to have to suffer. So there's still going to be a chain reaction. That does. Thing like debt filing bankrupt doesn't just disappear and make everything okay. The person on the other side is going to have to figure out a plan, to figure out, hey, what the fuck am I going to do? Because I had all this money promised coming in, now it's fucking gone and wiped out. And they extended their resources to be able to lend that money out. So yeah, it's
well, the reason why the top 1% is at the highest wealth they've ever had is because of this $40 trillion debt. And so debt is not just imaginary, because when the Federal Reserve prints up $100 billion and goes to BlackRock and says, here's $100 billion, BlackRock goes into their portfolio in Aladdin and buys $100 billion worth of bonds, which are just, figments of the imagination. The point is that money ultimately ends up in somebody's name with an attached adjusted gross income. And what rich people want to do is they want to take our dollars and get them the fuck out of America. They want to get them in offshore banking, because once our dollars are out of our system, we can never get it back. It's now living in the exterior banking industrial complex. Europe has what we got going on, which is a central bank. China's got it. Japan's got it. You can go to usdebtclock.org and look at every country's debt. We have gotten away with fucking murder. And this is the thing about debt, why I say it's relative, is because it only exists in regards to our relationship to one another in the global community. So it is to think that America is like this, that you want to be an isolationist. You're still not recognizing that the banking industrial complex is the real government, and they are global. So to complain about it is basically saying you're not in it. But if you were in it and you were making $200,000 a year managing, $100 million for somebody, I'm just saying that like there's levels and there's a hierarchy, and if you're in it, like you might still complain about it, but at least you're fucking making money from it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. 99% of us aren't in it, but our money funds it. That's what we're talking about earlier at minute. That's the problem? Is that the people who are funding this aren't getting a return on their investment. It's the people who are taking money out of our paychecks.
They got us
every single week against our will. They're benefiting off of our.
It's a lock. They locked it in. The Federal Reserve has to pay out $1 trillion a year to their banking associates now because of our $40 trillion debt, and it's only going to go up. So, like, they got a lock. You might think new tech or big pharma is like, the new, but it's not. Banking has been around for hundreds of years. It's a well-developed practice. They know how to manipulate, and this is all tied to war and vaccines and funding abortions and everything else. They got elected. That's why I say it's a political crisis, and the political solution is the only solution. And that's basically politicians have to negotiate debt. Like talk to McZed on here. He does that for a living. And the truth is that's what politicians will have to do because homeowners are on the hook. The property taxpayers is the bedrock of tax revenue, and they're on the hook. And they will vote in their interest if given that opportunity. That's why I'm running for the mayor of Chicago. Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com.
10 days ago, you got kicked off of you got kicked off and disqualified from the Republican primary ballot.
Running for something and winning for something are two totally different things. You can run all day, but eventually you're going to get exhausted and run out of fuels, bro. If you're not filling your gas tank back up.
Not when you live in your mum's house.
But again, it's I have no problems with the banks doing what they do, but you don't get to socialize the cost and then privatize the benefits, and that's the problem.
That's what Obama did.
Responsible for their bad decisions that they made and their bad investments, and they had to suffer the consequences. Once they flipped it over and put that burden on the American taxpayer, that's where the problem is, brother.
There's two different ways to do it, though. Jeffrey Epstein was in jail talking to a prison guard, worried about his pension because his investment bank was going under, Bear Stearns. So those banks should have failed, and Barack Hussein Obama bailed them out. But the truth is the big beautiful bill is the same fucking thing because it gives $500 billion a year in tax credits to Apple, Google, Microsoft, etc. And they can't increase their annual and quarterly revenue without these fucking tax credits. So the whole it is a Ponzi scheme, but there's multiple ways that they're juicing it.
Yeah, we understand that, but the main way that they're juicing it is off the backs of tax-paying Americans. Like I said, that collapse burden got shifted onto the American people, and there was a point where we had politicians in America that made bad decisions, and the banks had to bail out America at one point. This was in the early 20th century, and then they found a way to fucking flip it to where now the liability rests on the citizens and not on the people making the bad decisions, bro. Like this is the problem.
That's the law. That's the structure of the hierarchy. But I'm telling you, the hierarchy can be flipped. And there are black swan events that flip hierarchies all the fucking time. Trump almost had his head blown off. And we don't even know who Michael Crooks is. His body was incinerated. His parents were counselors. So there's just a lot of fucking, in my opinion, performative political theater, which is really psychological in order to get people to vote. And it's very smart and it's very sophisticated.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Yeah. What's going on, Starman? Welcome to the stage. What's going on, Sasta?
John, why did you get fired from the IRS?
I didn't get fired. My manager called me a whore, so I filed an EEO complaint against her. And then her manager said if I return to work, he's going to punch me in the throat. So I'm suing the IRS, and I won that trial. And guess what? I sued him for $210,000. So I don't know, Tuna Boy. How's your day? How's your trans son doing?
You live with your mom. Yeah, greetings, Dick. Greetings, everybody.
Hey, don't start, man. Actually, his mom doesn't even live in Chicago. Thank you very much.
Let Tuna Boy make himself feel special by insulting me. I can take it, Tuna Boy. Give me all you got. How's your trans daughter? Give me all you got, Tuna Boy. How's your trans daughter? How's your trans daughter?
I'm surprised that you show your face in public over a day. But it shows something why you want to get to politics.
Oh, no, he's not on the registry list. I checked.
Brought your boyfriend with you then?
Something like that. Yeah, I ain't seen a minute, Star, man. It's been a couple years, man.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? You doing well?
I'm good, bro. It's been about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I ain't seen him in a minute, man. I'm glad you're doing good, brother. Glad to hear.
Yeah, how's things with you? Things
are going great, man. Yeah, not bad at all. Things are going great, man. I have no complaints. Well, I got one complaint: government taking money out of my paycheck. Goddamn. that's my only complaint. But,
bro, but remember when I was on Clubhouse back in them years, screaming that this shit was coming, that the dollar was going to decline? Remember? And people used to think I was crazy. Remember when I used to tell those white guys that they should be kissing my ass now, sucking up, because when all their shit collapses, I'm gonna be standing over them. You remember? They used to think I was crazy. They thought, Starman is loony. Now it's all playing out. It's all playing out. I wasn't so crazy after all.
Well, that's freaking Diogenes. I don't know if you remember Diogenes, but he was saying the same thing, and we were going back and forth, and I'm like, you're wrong. I'd apologize to him today. I'm like, nah, you're right, brother. You were 100% spot on.
Yeah, I remember Diogenes. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I mean, the Americans abused the dollar. Even this war with Iran is further abuse of that dollar privilege. Not that I support Iran or anything, but look how much the war is costing. You're already owing how much? Look how much the war is costing. And, the ultimate, oh shit moment, it's going to be when an alternative to the dollar, a real alternative comes up. And then you're going to see the global run on the dollar. You're going to see a tsunami of dollars. If you're in the if you're in the States, when the globe does a run on the dollar, from the States, you're going to see a tsunami of dollars flowing back. I hope you guys know that there's another market outside the States full of dollars. That's the international market that needs the dollar, because the dollar is the international global reserve currency. Now, when they no longer need the dollar, that all the dollars they all hold has to go somewhere, and it's flowing back to the States. Think Weimar Germany. Think Zimbabwe. When they're all flowing back from China, wherever, it's gonna be like someone outside the States turned on the printer and just pouring dollars into the States. The inflation is going to be, it will be mega hyper inflation, because there's far more dollars outside the States currently than in the States.
Yeah. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened in the Great Depression, bro. Exactly same fucking signs, same telltale signs, bro. And the only thing it's looking like that'll get us out of that is starting another fucking war, because that's what it's been every single time, bro. We mismanage the fucking money, take shit for granted. You know, everybody's fat, happy, and then the fucking shit hits the fan, and we got to start another war to get us out of it, man. And it's been wash, rinse, repeat.
Stillman, is your position that the BRICS would fill the void if the greenback stopped being the world currency?
Okay, so China is preparing for the decline of the dollar. They are not. A lot of people think China wants to replace the dollar or is actively working to replace the dollar. They are not. China actually likes the dollar carrying most of the stress of the global economy currently, while she's building her alternative. I'm sure we all heard of the petro yuan, which is their alternative to the petrodollar. Which, when the time comes, I'll be an idiot to do trade based on the petrodollar when or if I also have the option of doing trade based on the petro yuan. I'll be an idiot to do trade based on a currency, the dollar, that's literally backed by nothing other than our military will protect, whatever. Or versus China and their petro yuan, which is actually based on something called is it petro yuan? No, petro yuan. Sorry, petro. Sorry. So
Sorry, take your time, John. Revenue.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There's a particular term they call it, but it's something. It's this system where you trade with them in yuan. You give you yuan, yuan, which a lot of people keep. There's also some claims about the yuan, but then whether you like the yuan or not, you can then turn around and exchange all those yuan with the Chinese for gold. I think it's something gold. I'll go dig it up again. Something gold. So basically, I have an option: deal with the Americans, where whatever we do, their dollars are actually backed by nothing except the promise of their military backing or whatever.
Currency.
Exactly, it's the fiat currency. Or the Chinese, who their currency is actually backed by I think it's petro gold or something like that. It's backed by gold. Like even if I accept their yuan, if I'm not happy with it, I can turn around and exchange it for gold with them, because China has been hoarding a lot of gold. Why would I do the deal with the dollar that's backed by nothing? I'll be an idiot. It's just a matter of time. The time is going to come when people look at the dollar and just think, and that's it. The Chinese know this is coming, and that's why they themselves, again, they are not actually actively trying to stank the dollar. They're doing it slowly. I remember back then on Clubhouse, one of the things I used to highlight about how and why this was happening was the fact that the Chinese then were slowly dumping all their dollar-denominated assets. Slowly, they knew they couldn't dump everything at once because they couldn't dump it quickly enough. Because just dumping amounts of it.
Starman, the status quo is going to stay standard, meaning that Wall Street has commoditized hundreds of trillions of dollars in assets. And if you think that the world is going to ditch the dollar when they're already all in, fully diversified in Wall Street, have you ever been to Manhattan? Have you ever seen that fucking stronghold? That is a city made of money. Washington, D.C. is also a city made of money. So I don't know what you're talking about. The spice must flow.
Bro, that's what they said about Britain when the British pound was the global reserve currency and London was the hotspot for commerce and trade and industry. That's what they said about the pound. Hey,
they said the same thing about the Dutch tulip mania.
Right. The same thing happened to the Dutch. You can be there looking at me thinking,
same thing that they said. I'm talking about what's happening now, not what happened in 1640 in fucking Deutschland.
Well, the dollar.
Let's talk about what recent industry. Let's talk about why you got kicked out of the military.
The dollar has followed this. You had an accident, they got brain damage.
Yeah, I'm retarded. I don't know if you know that, but I sued the government and they paid me. Yeah, I get paid monthly now because I am retarded. Thanks for your concern, Tuna Boy. How's your trans daughter doing? Give her my number sometime. Is it a boy or a girl? I can't remember.
I mean, you can go after people's kids, being that you're never going to have any of your own. And for good reason.
He's probably got a couple running around out
there. Yeah, probably locked in his basement.
Probably Tuna would have more if he had less butt sex with men.
Sig, I gotta say, you know, I question your integrity even modding Tuna Boy, but you know, it is the Masculinity Mansion, and I know you're trying to help men be more masculine, and thus why you're trying to give Tuna a hand up, not a hand out.
I've always, for years, John, I thought Tuna was gay, and they're like, no, he has a wife and kids, and I'm like, wait, what?
That's the thing with faggots. They always tend to think that everybody is like them, but they're not a minority for a reason.
Yeah. My gay arm was going crazy. I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's gay as fuck.
Rich, I gotta tell you, sometimes when I listen to you, Rich, hold on, Tuna Boy.
Sassy fag still talking.
Tuna Boy, hold on. Sometimes when I listen to Rich, I get very like upset and frustrated, but there are other times where you are. He kicked me. He kicked me.
No, if you didn't hear it, he said he.
They couldn't take it. Couldn't take it.
Begging his supporters. Wait, Sig, is that sufficient to move him to the audience and my bad?
Absolutely not. You got to fall back.
Kick me. He's gonna kick everybody.
Yeah, Tuna, don't do that, man. Don't do that, bro. You know, my only reason for kicking people is if they're detracting from the conversation. You guys are going back and forth.
Yeah, John was literally saying on the subject.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Completely separate conversation. If someone wants to come after me, that's fine.
It's okay, John. I'll be right back.
Yeah, besides that whole comment about him keeping women in the basement, for those of us who do that,
there he is.
Yeah, come back up. Come back up, John. Yeah, because here's the thing, man. Don't do that. First of all, here's the thing. People talk about it is what it is, bro. You know, if you don't like it, then you're free to leave. But if you're gonna throw a jab at somebody, bro, you can't throw a jab and then it's not fair.
Yeah, man, I'm only throwing jabs back because this Tuna shit here casts all kinds of dispersions on me, and he kicks me from a room. If he can't take it, don't give it, Tuna Boy.
Well, if you can't admit that you were thrown out of the military because you made a pass at your commanding officer, that you're just a ditzel.
No, I didn't make a pass. I told the psychiatrist I'd cut her fucking head off. That's what happened, Tuna Boy. So we didn't clarify yet. Is your daughter?
After you got brain damage.
It happened after I had the retardation. Tuna Boy, we didn't confirm. Is your son or daughter a boy or a girl? And can you give her my number if it's a boy? Wait a minute, I'm confused here. Well, what day of the week it is? What does your wife say this week? Hello?
Constantly having brain damage. Every failure you've ever had, you've blamed somebody else for, but the reality is.
Wait, John, didn't you sell all those marijuana dispensaries that you owned in Chicago?
Yeah, I've had some big successes in my life.
For 5 years.
Here's the deal, man. I don't know anything about John personally, so I won't ever dare go there because I don't know any details about that.
I don't know anything about me personally.
I used to be a real estate agent in commercial real estate. Then after that, he went into owning a bunch of marijuana dispensaries when it became legal in Chicago. That sold everything.
Well, but here's the thing, though, is that if you're gonna throw the first jab, then you gotta take what you get, bro. It just is what it is. You can't throw the first.
Don't go after kids.
No, you started it.
But you started it, so you threw a personal jab at him, and it wasn't a personal conversation. You started it. You got to take.
Live with his mom.
Public office claims that this is why
his mom lives in New Mexico. Thank you very much.
That's why
That's right. I am running for mayor of Chicago. And you can go to ChicagoMayorVote.com, ChicagoMayorElection.com, ChicagoMayoral.com right now to check out the campaign to elect John Kitover, mayor of Chicago. And we actually have campaign donors in the room right now. Joe B., thank you for that 20. Send another 20. You won't be disappointed. So, Tuna Boy, you can attack me all you want, but I will speak up and defend myself. So, on guard.
Okay, well, let the best man win, and I'm sure to.
Is that a boy or a girl, though, when you say, oh, never mind?
Does anything ever come out of
John, is that an old photo where you had hair, or did you AI?
No, the AI gave me hair. That's how generous it is. Couldn't believe it.
Okay.
I didn't even ask.
I used an old photo from like 10 years ago.
No, I didn't even ask. It just gave me the hair. I was like, I got hair plugs through AI. Thank you.
Yeah, did you hear how he's aligning with the rules of the room sake? He said axe.
He got that, what's that dude, that Alex Peretti fucking hair plug, man?
Bro, I'm telling you, those hair plugs that Elon got fucking work phenomenal. Go watch the one where he was in his McLaren F1 and look at his hair and you're like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then you look at him today and you're like, wow, that really worked.
So, Rich, what's your take, man? I'm interested because I haven't really heard you speak on this. What's your take on this whole war situation so far?
Oh, I think it's a fuckload of shit that's going to escalate, get out of control. You got one of two things. It's either going to get out of control or Donald Trump's just going to pull the fuck out. As soon as he stops fucking shooting rockets because they don't want the U.S. to come right back at him. And then the Iranians are going to lose their shit because they're a bunch of cuckold faggot pussies that don't actually want to fight for their freedom. Like Tuna.
You really didn't need to add that last. But the time,
breast
even
productions.
you two, they gotta appreciate the
Breast
time.
productions, Alan. Joe B said she's getting a breast reduction tomorrow.
Yeah, will you stop it with that? It hurts. It wounds me to my core.
Sig, I only do it because it gets them to talk faster. on average, he sounds like the sloth from Zootopia.
And you know the worst part of that is that he may be right.
Yeah, but you know what? Alan speaking is like a fine aged bourbon.
No, it's the long fucking pauses. Like, I thought he was done. He started a sentence and he's like, it's like, and I'm like, oh, is he done? Okay, I guess I'll start talking.
You got age, bro. You gotta let the wine age, and I'm telling you, the taste is fucking worth it. That little swish in your mouth is fucking worth it, man.
It's called dramatic pauses. Right?
No, it's Alzheimer's.
No, it's called respecting your elders.
Yeah, but you know the other thing. Here's the thing. I've done actual public speaking, and when you have a public audience and a captive audience, the pauses are actually useful. Number one. Number two, a lot of people use filler words like to fill up those spaces standing in front of an audience. Expects them to be talking.
I never said that I didn't like the slop from Zootopia.
Alan, let me. I was gonna ask Alan if he gets starstruck because I heard him on a stage with what's his face, and it sounded like Alan creamed his pants. He was like, "Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you so much for letting me speak. It's such a privilege and such an honor." I was like, "Who is this guy, Alan? He sounds like such a bitch right now."
Who was it? Do you remember?
It's gonna come to me. I'm thinking about it, but it was just so lame. I was like,
Was it Lou?
Yeah, Lou Fax.
Oh God.
Yes. Well.
What an insufferable human being.
You know, sometimes a few compliments can go a long way. Something that you might learn in your next political
makes me a mod and clears the stage for me in another. How can I describe this? You know, a few compliments don't.
Well, did you ever see the Jerry Springer?
What's the matter with being nice to people who are nice to you?
I think you got too much time on your hands, personally. Well, have you seen the Jerry?
I think you got too much time on your hands. You could be.
I think you got a bullfrog caught in your throat, Keith, permanently. Try to drink some water every once in a while.
And just like you record people, I'm recording.
Yeah, I'm a content creator. I'm a comedian. I'm a politician. I'm a musician. I'm a magician.
Oh God, Kiki's back.
Yeah, exactly. I'm act like a motherfucker. So why don't you respect people on the stage instead of disrespecting people that haven't disrespected you in any way, shape, or form? Some type of
I'm not disrespecting Alan. I was just.
Where did you hide when the nanites infected you with the sweat from everybody that had the vaccines? That was activated by the nanites. Nanites were activated by the FEMA.
Kiki, just tell us the truth. Are you wearing a fanny pack at this moment? Are you wearing a fanny pack?
You're still an incel.
Are you wearing a fanny pack? Be honest. Do you always wear a fanny pack? Do you always wear a fanny pack? 24/7?
John, do you always fucking... Are you a fucking cup 24/7?
No, I would never.
Where's like the bedroom from 40-year-old virgins. I've seen your bedroom, bro. You're a fucking...
Make it pop still hiding under the fucking...
Listen, Make It Pop is rich.
Remember when you were there with Augustus and they were talking
I don't give a fuck about Make It Pop.
Augustus.
Oh, man.
This is my homeboy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know.
I loved when Augustus would come up on stage and ask if everybody could Venmo him so he could keep his electric on. Augustus is amazing.
Listen, he's doing. That guy's very successful. He's doing great.
He's like, can you guys send me $20? I'm $20 short on my electric. They're gonna cut it off today.
He's got aura though, dude. This app is, you know.
Like the nanites that are in the vaccines, even if you didn't take it, when people sweat, the nanites are gonna come out of the sweat, and they're gonna get on you, and then they're gonna go to your bloodstream, and then the FEMA alerts are gonna activate the
No, the 5G will activate the nanobites.
Die and make it pops like I'm gonna go into the desert because I know this cave and I'm gonna hide there during their FEMA alerts. I'm like, seriously?
Listen, Make It Pop.
Like the iPhone 12s have been recalled because they're emitting so much gamma radiation that they're gonna fucking activate the nanites. And I'm like, you realize you get more fucking gamma radiation from being in the sun for 45 minutes than you do from an iPhone 12 over the course of a year? Like fucking stupid.
Oh my God! Look, Tuna found up a lawsuit. Tuna found a lawsuit, a federal lawsuit that I won. Oh my God! Another win! Another win! Thanks, Tuna Boy. Thank you, Tuna Boy.
He's only ever been in.
Are you attacking veterans who have brain damage?
Mental retardation. I am retarded.
He calls it mental retardation. He got his head busted open and he got brain damage.
No, I think that basically he was like this before any kind of injury.
He graduated.
You're saying that I
served in the Army as an officer.
Mhm.
Then after that, he went into the Central Intelligence Agency and worked in Langley. And then after that, he went back in the reserves and he got a fucking brain damage. So
let me see if I can whistle taps for you, Tuna Boy. I was talking to Tuna Boy yesterday about the eternal separation. You see, the Declaration of Independence declares the eternal separation from the British cocks. All they do is project onto me as if I am his punching bag. But let me tell you the truth about the Declaration of Independence. It is eternal separation from people like this.
Yeah. Everything's.
KK, are you wearing a fanny pack at the moment?
John, do you have your dick tucked
Ooh, talking about my dick.
Just mistake. Kiki's sitting next to a white guy this time.
What? What's that?
So I'm just surprised that you're actually next to a white guy this time.
Ooh.
What the fuck are you talking
It was a
about?
snow bunny joke. Never mind. Much art joke.
Listen, Rich is a great comedian, though. Before I got kicked from the room earlier by the effeminate tuna boy trying to become a man, I was about to compliment Rich and say that he can be very... Exactly, a projection, Bell. What I'm trying to say is that Rich can be very frustrating sometimes, but...
Jonathan Kitover on the sexual registry list and he doesn't exist.
Oh my God, if you type in Tuna Boy in the transgender reassignment surgery database, up comes, guess what?
That's his
The
child.
two of you sound like lovers.
Really?
We've known each other for a long time.
Yeah. They sound like you got something going on.
Oh, yeah.
What do you keep in that fanny pack, by the way?
So the only lawsuit John
How many years have we known each other, Kiki? 3, 4?
I don't know.
Paulette, Rich, 3X.
Involved in was as
You bonus along?
So he's a liar. He's just a
Projection alert!
trying to
Projection alert!
his identity to hide from the fact that basically he's an unlikable person.
Projection alert, Tuna Boy. Are you a likable person?
Listen, his bedroom literally looks like the 40-year-old virgin. He has figurines and
It's true!
goddamn.
It's true now, it's true.
It's true. It's a grown-ass man. It's true. Fucking 12 years old.
Damn, Sig, this is what this room has devolved to. Thought you were really wanting to have a conversation about geopolitics.
Oh, man.
You gotta take it too.
Yeah. I mean, if you come after someone, you've got to be able to take it, especially when you say.
That's right. If you give it, you gotta get it.
It wasn't your money, was it, John? That you settled?
John can sell his figurines.
It wasn't my money.
On a presidential candidacy.
Well, I raised more money than other Congress people that I know off of Clubhouse. So I want to thank the Clubhouse people, especially Joe B, who's still probably here. Joe B, I want to send you a special thank you for mailing me $20, Joe B. God bless you. God bless you, Joe B.
Yeah, it's a sympathy vote, if anything.
Sympathy vote. Tuna Boy, let me ask you something. Are you happy in life, and do you experience joy regularly? Thank you for consideration of my question, Green Bean Fascist.
I mean, you can call me a fascist, but you're a liar, so it doesn't really...
No, you said Green Bean Fascist. What's the difference?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, getting called those sorts of names by someone so ludicrous as a human being, it doesn't, yeah.
Wait, have you been authoritarian in restricting people's freedom of speech?
All right. Yeah, sing a cry me if I can remember.
Fascist.
Fascist.
It is fitting when you're actually engaging in it.
No, to be completely honest, I enjoy it when someone sings.
Is fascistic like yourself?
They've just proved that they don't.
Point of order, moderator. I have a new question for Dr. Tuna. Dr. Tuna, what was the last book you enjoyed reading, Dr. Tuna? Thank you for consideration of my question, Dr. Tuna.
Yeah, but
you graduated from West Point.
No, National Guard.
No, West Point. National Guard was after CIA. Graduated from West Point, active duty officer in the Army.
We have
then
family,
Central
we have
Intelligence
people
Agency
here that graduated from fucking Annapolis.
Then he went into the reserves, is what you're talking about, where you got brain damage.
Let me tell you about what happened when I got the brain damage. This is the Masculinity Mansion, and I want to talk about an experience.
Take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow.
I want to tell you about an experience I had in the Army with a black female officer when I incurred the brain damage and I became disabled. We were running up a mountain, and this female major, her name was Major Bashirs, or Major, can't remember her name, but when she started screaming at me in the golf cart, she was in a golf cart when I was literally running up a fucking mountain. I was in great shape. But I got so angry as she was screaming at me in a golf cart that I had a mental retardation brain aneurysm. And that's when I became permanently disabled. And I caught on real quick about what was happening in the military, that women were in positions of power and they were so abusive that my retardation kicked in immediately. And that's when I became disabled. I went to the psychiatrist and said, I'm having delusional thoughts about cutting this woman's head off. And that's when he gave me the 100% disability and said, here's keys to your new house and have a good life, Lieutenant Kitover. Godspeed. And I said, thank you, sir. Hooah.
Just lying opinions.
I actually think making the decision in the first place to join the US Army is mentally retarded.
No, I became mentally retarded by somebody in the U.S. Army. That woman made me retarded and disabled, but it was the greatest lottery win I ever had because the psychiatrist gave me the keys to $1 million house and gave me a monthly paycheck for $4,000. Thank you, doctor. I think he was Jewish, by the way. My psychiatrist's name was Dr. Danny Dubenstein. And he was a psychiatrist in the Army. His name was Dr. Danny Dubenstein. He was a colonel. And he said, I'm sorry you're retarded, but here's the keys to your new house. And here's a monthly check for $4,000. Godspeed, Lieutenant Kitover. Hooah!
Thank you for your service. Now we're paying for your dumb ass.
Yeah, no, this is why we should defund PrEP. So Danny Dubenstein is...
Danny Dubenstein!
90% of the people on this app are collecting a disability check.
Danny Dubenstein!
And are unemployed, right?
Yeah.
But you got to remember that I only became disabled because of an African-American woman that caused my mental retardation. And this was at Fort Huachuca. This was at Fort Huachuca where Erica Kirk was at prior to Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm not involved in the assassination. I'm just merely bringing up the fact that my psychiatrist, Dr. Danny Dubenstein, told me to be careful. And I don't know what that means. But when I talked to Dr. Dubenstein last time, he said, how's your house? How's your monthly paycheck? I said, things are great. I'm on Clubhouse all the time. He says, yeah, I check in sometimes and I listen to what you're saying and it sounds like you're doing great. And I said, thanks, Dr. Danny Dubenstein.
Was that the Jewish haircut that he gave you?
This is what happens if you see your kids in front of a TV as opposed to raise them properly.
Oh, you mean they become trans?
Trina, why does he keep saying that to you?
Well, that is wild. He has a trans kid, though.
I mean, if he does, he does.
My child was attacked with
Pray for him.
18 months old.
Yeah, I'm only like trying to kick back like a horse when, you know, when somebody tries to like play with a horse's tail, sometimes a horse kicks back. But I feel for the kid, not for Dr. Tuna guy here. I feel bad for the kid who has been abused by the mother. I have anything against Dr. Tuna. I feel bad for the kid, but I don't feel bad for this fucking loser, Dr. Tuna. Thank you very little, Dr. Tuna. I got to go call my doctor, Dr. Danny Dubenstein. Have a good night.
Yeah, no, he doesn't like the fact that I brought it up. The only court case that he'd ever been involved in was McCabe versus Kitover. He settled and he had to get his parents. He borrowed the money, he didn't have it in a personal injury.
Yeah, I figured his parents had money.
Oh, you think my parents settled that lawsuit that I won, you fucking Dr. Schmucko? You're so stupid, Dr. Tuna. You're just fucking, yeah, no shit, stupid. I countersued. You don't even know the outcome because you're too cheap to buy the trial transcripts, you fucking dummy. Go ahead and waste your money. Or you could just talk to me. Or we could talk to Dr. Dubenstein. You want to call Danny? Let's call Dr. Danny Dubenstein. Lloyd, you're just fucking talking shit, you fucking wanker. You goddamn tosser. Coming here on this app all night long to attack mayoral candidate John Kitover. You're a fucking wanker and a tosser. Thank God we've got a Declaration of Independence. Eternal fucking separation, that's what I got to say. I used to say friends forever, friends for life. but fuck it. Eternal separation it is. You and your ex-wife and your trans son, good luck, tuna boy.
You see this, Tuna? This is why you don't give all of your business out on a public platform, because you have assholes like that. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you share on the app, bro. Anything you share publicly is fair game, man. It's not
So everything that I've been through, I came to trauma dump a lot of the time while I was going through that.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's fine, but there's just assholes that exist.
You call me an asshole? This fucking wanker has been attacking me all night. He's the fucking asshole. He's the fucking arsehole.
Research isn't Rich, he's fucking horrific. Rich, stop. Let the man finish and then you go at it. He's not Olympic Kansas. All right, until you got it, man. I gotta stop cutting people off, man.
Yeah, so I get it. They dogpile because they're weak as individuals. I'm fully aware that people will try and use anything painful, and having your child molested.
That's not a joking matter whatsoever.
That's all they've got.
Nobody's bringing up your child's molestation. You're the one that calls me a fucking pedophile, and you're a fucking pedophile, and you project over me, you sick fuck.
Yeah, look, the thing is, you understand, man. It's, you share shit, you're gonna have people that use that shit against you, bro. People talk about my kids, they talk about my wife. It's, at the end of the day, man, you let people see what buttons they're allowed to push, and it works, and you're gonna hang it on, man.
I'm not reacting to it. To be fair, someone that is a danger to children and thinks that children are fair game while claiming to be fit for public office, they're a clown. Nothing but stolen valor and lies to cover up their failures throughout their entire life. But when someone starts saying that they've been involved in this lawsuit and that lawsuit, to cover up the fact that they're actually fired from the IRS.
Here we go again with the personal text. Why don't you just take my fucking name out your fucking mouth, tuna boy? I don't want to talk about your child. I don't care about your child. I don't care about ex-wife. I just want to insult you personally, directly, and leave the rest of your family out of my mouth. So I just want to say, attack me all you want, Dr. Tuna, but I will defend myself, on God.
You can't, because you've lived an indefensible life. Every single failure that you've ever had, that's just building up an interest. And that's why you turn up to rooms like you do. You get really upset whenever I say anything that's true about you, which you haven't realized at this point that yes, you control, but you're actually being trolled when things that are told about you that are true, and then you lose your temper. I'm measuring to see whether or not that affects you, and it does. So the clown mask slips.
I thought the masculinity mansion was about, there's enough females that tear down men.
Yeah.
Then you get in a room and it's men tearing down men. I mean, isn't that some female equality? Isn't that some female type shit?
No, masculinity, freedom of speech. That's first and foremost.
I'm not attacking your room. I'm attacking the betas that they disrespected an elder, and then they're bringing up someone's kids like this. That's not masculine. That's beta as fuck.
Yeah, the thing is, it's freedom of speech, and I'm fair, is that if you throw a personal jab at someone, then it is.
You're gonna let them get their get back.
You open up, and it's the same rules apply to me, is that if I go personal with someone, then they got every right to respond. And here's the thing, is that, I don't know if you realize it's kind of money.
Hey, John, can you look at my image?
Yeah, but hold on one second, Rich. Hold on one second. So yeah, Key, my main thing is that I get and this is how men we go back and forth. We throw jabs at each other. We talk shit to each other. This is what we do. So I give people some space to fucking do it. And we weren't really like in a dead serious topic or conversation. The only time I override that is if we're in a deadlock serious conversation, and it's a focused topic. But you know, we're kind of just chilling right now. That's why I'm kind of letting them get it off their chest. But yeah, man. I mean, again, you know, you take it to a level you can't complain when someone fires right back at you. That's it. You know, it's just how I operate, man. Yeah, niggas ain't talking shit.
So, John, who is this in my photo? My PTR.
See, Key, what he's trying to say is when somebody shoots artillery at you or chucks a spear at you, and that person chucks a spear back at that person, well, we're just a bunch of spear chuckers, aren't we?
Stolen valor.
Bunch of spear chuckers. Oh, look at that handsome man in that beautiful uniform. Shaking the hand of that fucking Vietnam General Grinnells with his nose blasted off battling those evil Vietnamese bastards. You know what was funny is when I shook his hand, I thought for a second, like, I could, stand there for it. He pulled me and, he would fucking he would shake your hand for 1 second and pull your ass, and next person had to come up. He, yanked me. I was like, holy shit.
Donald Trump you.
Yeah, he trumped me.
He's not the only person that served in this room.
Well, I try to get served daily, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you don't. Really don't.
I really think, fanny packs are sexy in a milfy kind of way.
Look, John, and I really think fucking G.I. Joe.
I think fanny packs are sexy in a milfy kind of way. I'm just trying to vibe with mommy. Meow.
Grown-ass man with, what do they call that shit that my nephew collects? iPop or whatever. I mean, figurines all over your room. Funko Pops all over your room.
I thought you made K-Pops, the little round ball things. I'm like, those are for girls.
No, like Funko Pop.
Listen, Key, I'm just trying to say that if somebody chucks a spear at me and I catch that spear and I chuck it back, does it make me the guilty spear chucker? Well, that's what war is. What do you think these rockets are? The rockets are nothing but enlarged spears.
You're a spear chucker. Say you don't let them do that shit.
Yes.
Well, we confirmed earlier that
Thank God Almighty. That race car don't protect people in this space, man. It's man.
Racial identity politics.
Gotta take your huggies off. Gotta take your huggies off in this space, man.
What? So
last one, man, because I probably cracked the worst race jokes, black jokes on the same
He left all that black shit back when he married a white woman.
I only have one more joke for.
Before I married a white woman.
I only have one more joke for Tuna Boy. When did you have to go buy tampons for your son?
Not too much on women.
You're in the wrong space, Joby. You know it.
That's why I'm here. Hey, Joby. Hey, girl. That's a beautiful shot of you, by the way. It's gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Hi, friend.
That's filters, man. That's filters. You don't get
credit for filters. It's a great headshot. It's a great headshot.
You don't get credit for filters.
Go deep and look at it.
I gotta say that hamburger.
You heard that sinister laugh when you said go deep. Sick. You're a sick individual.
I'll go deep now. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Hit them guts.
I want to vote Rich as Clubhouse Chaos Agent of the Decade because honestly, when rooms go to total chaos, a lot of it is because of Rich. And Rich, I salute you, sir.
No, 100% of
You.
it is because of you.
No. Rich is an actual doer. I am a filmer. I just live stream myself. People use me as like a back end view into what they think they're missing or something, or if they want to hear themselves. But as Sid confirmed, only a few people look at my shit. But a Chaos Agent Rich here, this motherfucker is Dr. Chaos.
You couldn't keep a back-end job as a pantomime donkey.
The pantomime donkey.
JB kicked out of healthy debates. I did Roger Mayhem off that.
No, more than that even. Even yesterday or 2 days ago, I heard Viking, a.k.a. Brad, blaming shit on you, and it sounded like you were responsible for it. And I was like, dude, Rich really pulls some back behind the curtain strings here. And Tuna Boy, you know, I know you think I'm like a pantomime donkey.
Wait, Rich, you got. When did JB get kicked out of healthy debates? When was that?
He's no longer mod. Good.
Oh.
Yeah, I got him kicked out of it.
What happened?
Oh, I drug him for being a registered sex offender, pimp, fucking rapist.
Yeah, JB is kicked off the app on my end because, well, he's just a bad guy. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, we drug him for like a month, and he kept crashing out with Pepe, and I kept clipping Pepe's accounts. I clipped 6 of them, which stirred it up even more and made him think that it was JB clipping his accounts, which I later told him it was me. But yeah, I clipped a bunch, and I clipped Pepe's house, and so yeah, just fucked everything up, and then JB got kicked out of healthy debates, and then he started the unhealthy debates, and then I went in and mass invited everybody out of the room into other rooms, in the Donald Trump room or President Trump room, and he just eventually kind of gave up.
I've been texting him because
He's threatened to show up and kill me and sue me and all kinds of shit.
Oh, he threatened me. I actually did turn him in for real. He's a problem, guys. If he's on here, I'm going to report him again.
And then I doxed Roger Mayhem because he said that the fat tax needs to be implemented on everybody who's morbidly obese. And then we got a screenshot from him in the fucking libertarian fucking YouTube channel where he's like 400 pounds. And then we shared that all over the internet with his name.
Oh, not Roger. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he left. He's no longer here. I also found out he's a registered sex offender in Tacoma.
Ooh,
He is
Roger.
not.
Roger is?
No.
Oh, look up Tacoma, Washington. What's his name?
Drop the link, Rich. I gotta see what
his name.
Me too, Sig. I need that.
Libertarian.
So as I just proved that Rich is a behind the curtains rope puller in this theatrical production to a very high degree. And you know, if there was a Clubhouse award
under President Liam, there's a reason that I was living in fucking the Philippines during the Morale Wars and shit. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I enjoy it.
As far as JB goes, because I read the case, I read the dockets, I read the articles.
He went and found 2 girls on fucking not Backpage. What's the other one that was real popular with all the whores and stuff?
Craigslist,
yeah. He got 2 girls on Craigslist that were looking to do modeling, invited them up to New Jersey or New York, and then he got them up there, and then they held them against their will and forced them to do prostitution, earning up to $2,600 a day, and they kept 100% of the proceeds. And one girl was there for like 7 days, the other was there for like 15 days. And the girl who got away after 7 days ended up escaping and then notified the police, and then they ended up getting her back like 8 days later once they figured out which hotel and all that.
Now but Rich, the thing is, that's what the article said, but the charges don't reflect that, Rich.
No, they pled down. That's all they did. He took a plea deal.
But that's egregious. So what did the plea deal?
He just got like prostitution or something. Is all he got instead of all the things.
Trafficking. Okay.
Yeah, trafficking. Yeah, but then he just started another modeling agency in Florida just recently.
He's a predator.
This is like his 7th.
Modeling agency.
This is his like 7th or 8th modeling agency in like 20 years.
Yeah.
He gets busted for it. He fucking shuts it down. He opens another one.
It's funny because he's got such bad TDS, and it turns out Trump loves modeling agencies too. They got something in common, and they're both from New York.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. $20, ma'am. You got it, ma'am.
$20.
Joe B, you bought me chicken at the Colombiano Asadero. You got me a great dinner. Thanks, Joe B. But actually, JB, the other Joe B, not the Joe B, but the JB, JB gave me $200, and then he came on the app, and he goes, yeah, the fucking FBI showed up at my door. They were asking me about your campaign and accusing you of campaign finance fraud, and I'm your number one donor. And I was like, you waited 2 weeks with your big mouth to come on this app to fucking libel, slander, and harass and abuse me with your lies? You waited 2 weeks with your big fucking mouth? Okay, JB.
Yeah, that's when I heard this stuff, I reviewed the documents and I saw the articles and stuff, and I looked him up, and he's not on a offender list. He's not on any type of offender list, so... And my thing was, from the story I gathered was, yeah, you know, he did the modeling thing, got these girls in, but these girls, you know, on their own volition wanted to make the money. They were
hoeing.
What's that?
They were hoeing.
Right. And that's the thing. I've seen these cases where these women sign up for this shit, and then when they don't get the money that they think they're going to get or whatever, then it turns into, oh, I was a victim and all that. It's like, you're grown. Yeah,
you're not being trafficked if you're
right. You're a grown ass fucking woman, man. Like
you sell a pussy, you're not being trafficked. Excuse my French.
So let me get this straight. We're saying what JB did was right.
No, that's your interpretation of it. What I'm saying is that women will put themselves in these situations, and then when they don't get the payoff that they think that they're gonna get, it doesn't turn out the way they wanted to, then they turn and play the victim. It happens all the time, Joe B. So,
not my interpretation, that was my inquiry.
Yeah, but the way you're saying it sounds a little bit like vague. So the women are going into it willingly wanting to prostitute to begin with, is what the context is talking about. It's not like they were just going to hang out and then they got manipulated into being prostituted.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like when you have a situation like that, typically a person's on some type of sex offender. You can see the charges that were actually, you know, what went through, what they got found guilty on. It will reflect that, and none of that reflects.
That's called plea deal.
I don't know, man. The way the news articles painted that story out, it would seem like a plea deal wouldn't be an option for something as egregious as that. You know what I'm saying? As far as you're talking kidnapping, trafficking, false imprisonment.
How do we know it wasn't a
minor? And was it a minor?
No, they're consenting adults. They were like 19 and 24.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like when you're talking,
how do we know he wasn't a snitch? He could turn up all the information about all the Johns that came through.
Okay, then you got to produce evidence of that. Well, what I'm not going to do.
They're not going to release that to the public.
Okay, but hold on, Rich. Then at that point, it's still speculation. It's the same thing with Europa. I did the same thing when they started making all these accusations about Europa. I'm like, you got to bring the facts. The last thing I'm gonna do is throw some heinous sexual shit accusations on a man with nothing to back it up, because it happens all the fucking time, and men get their reputations and lives destroyed over false accusations. What most of the time we come to find out are false accusations.
Wasn't Europa doing some weird shit though?
Well, they brought Europa in, and we actually saw everything. The court transcript, we had a big, huge fucking room on it, and the court transcript came out. This motherfucker's on a offender registry, so everything matched up and lined up, and that's when I was like, yeah, I'm done fucking with Europa at that point.
Yeah, that was Jazzy. That was really instrumental.
Yeah, that was Jazzy. Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. Some girls are just down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Usually, yeah, these girls get themselves in these situations and then they try to use the fucking victim. Oh, I was a poor woman that got that. Sorry, man. Kidnapping, extortion.
Kind of ironic, though.
Imprisonment, rape, multiple counts of rape. That doesn't seem like something you would typically get plea dealed out of. There would at least be a couple more of those charges stuck, not just one of prostitution.
Don't you think it's ironic, though, that he's got such bad Trump derangement syndrome, but yet he's just like a Jeffrey Epstein?
Honestly, they need to make meth stronger.
Well, I am retarded. I have thought about becoming trans, but I just want to transform into a winner through the masculinity mansion.
I think it'd be the last person in the room to ever realize
You guys need to just reconcile your differences, I think.
We don't actually have any, issues. I've never personally attacked this guy, but I was.
Spoke on his child. You should have.
Yeah, because he threw the first spear. He chucked it. I caught it and I returned fire with my spear. If you don't like my art and you're just a critic, well, you're a bad critic.
Come on.
No, this comes down to art versus critic. Artist versus critic. That's what's happening here. I'm an artist. He's a critic. And I'm being a critic of his art. I think his art sucks. Like, look at his PTR. That is art. I think that's, pathetic. Look at my PTR. I think that's better art. So as a critic, I'm just saying, it's your opinion that I'm being aggressive. And I'm not. I just caught a spear and chucked it back.
Explain like you're teaching.
All right, I'm gonna trans out of this convo. I'm gonna trans out and I'm gonna change and just be quiet because transformation is changing into silence now. Hello?
The thing with making an exhibition of yourself is there's lots of places where you show up. And I'll leave it there.
Well, I have to transform into all types of different places.
Listen, John is a good-looking guy.
Wow.
He has credentials. He has intelligence. There's a lot that he has going for himself, and then he sabotages himself at the same time.
Projection alert.
No, there's no reason that this guy isn't married to a 10 and living his best life.
Listen, I've dated plenty of 10s. I'm perfectly happy.
Would you rather be in your room with your figurines?
No, that's not totally true. It's called work. You should try it sometime. And
no, I work all the time.
You do?
I don't need to be.
Oh, you sit with Michael Krongle. Oh, my bad. I forgot. You sit with Michael Krongle all day long in preservation of the human race of wasting time talking about fucking aliens and UFOs all day. Sometimes I feel like I'm becoming Rich, and I don't want to be like Rich. Go ahead, Rich. Cook this one up. It's time to barbecue, Rich.
You take a compliment, or you're that much of a.
You should try to learn how to give a compliment.
That you're
You should try to figure out how to compliment people without insulting them during the compliment. Try to work on that one. Hey, Fatima!
No, I don't want to fuck up.
She said that little toy
What's up?
man and G.I. Joe's and shit are hot.
I'm good. Somebody complimented you yesterday. They said you're really cute, but you're too skinny.
What I said is he has potential until he opens his fucking mouth.
Tape it from every angle.
He has potential until he opens his mouth.
John, she's saying that she wants you to lay there and be quiet.
Right, shut the fuck up and maybe he can work with you.
Be submissive, John.
Shut the fuck up and maybe I can work with you.
Quiet. She'll do all the work. He says.
Can you at least take the fanny pack off when you ride me?
Don't get turned on Shasta or whatever the fuck your name is.
What? Ew, no. Mud sharks? No.
Mud shark.
What's up, Fatima? Are you still running around the Mohammeds? Have they caught you yet?
I'm not a white girl, number one.
Oh, come on.
Nobody likes you. What do you mean you're hot?
Oh, I'm not. I'm
People love you. You're a cute girl. People love talking to you.
Whatever, white boy.
You're a naughty girl. That's what people like you. You're naughty.
Oh, God. All right. I rest my case. I don't want a fragile beta anyways.
You're a European hottie in a bikini. See you at the beach in the summertime, baby.
Meow. There's not at black guys that pull white girls. Is it because they're betas and they can?
No, it's usually because they're unclassy.
No, Six Wife is not unclassy. What are you
He's stalking you, Fatima.
What are you talking?
It's your aura. He's attracted to your aura in a bikini at the pool.
University of Michigan. So what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a low class gutter fucking hood rat.
Use the exception because Sig's here, and there is other people like Sig. Most white
What?
guys that fuck black guys usually fuck hood booger fucking.
I did. You know what's funny is my other profile is also CM, Chicago Mayor. I'm also CM. Or you could say CM is me. Hello?
No, you're John. Don't get over
That's all you are. Why are you using Megatron? Are you frightened?
No, I'm Megatron Ultra, not Megatron Prime.
Oh my God, they're
Fragile and butthurt.
No, black guys for the most part fuck fat white girls and trashy.
No, this is not 1996 anymore.
We're not talking about the SIG exceptions. We're not talking about the former
SIG
cops and military guys.
girls back in the day. I'm not
fuck
talking
pretty white
about
girls. We're talking about the majority of fucking white girls who fuck black guys are usually morbidly obese.
You're stuck in the past.
Morbidly obese fat white girls and fucking trashy white girls.
No, it's not that way.
That's 99%.
I'm sorry that you're not the number one draft pick anymore.
It's usually mud sharks.
Yeah, I ain't crying right now. Oh my God.
You're not the number
What,
one draft
Fatima?
pick anymore.
Accurate.
And white girls are into black, like bad white girls. Bad white.
What did you say, Fatima? Hello?
Wait, give me a second, Kitover. I'm gonna leave the room. They're talking so loud and annoying.
Hello?
Oh my God, hurry, Kitover.
Of white girls who are fucking black guys are fucking black guys that work at fucking Wendy's. We're drug dealers.
I gotta be on the rich side on this. Don't bring up my fucking
It's not 1996. It's not 1996.
The majority of bad white chicks that are
Gen Z?
they get to most of the average white getting dumpy, frumpy black guys, bro. That's what I see out here.
Average. Okay, well, I know a bunch of bad white girls that are just into black
Like
guys.
a few.
It is what it
What
is.
caliber of those black guys that they're into? They're not average to below average.
There's a lot of good white girls out here.
And there's a lot of
Look
good
at
black
Joe
guys
Biden
out
trying
here.
to throw that
Why are
pussy
you
out
just
there.
quantifying like you're a bum and you work at Wendy's?
I didn't say that.
You did.
I said the majority of white girls who fuck black guys usually fuck black guys who work at Wendy's or
Oh, okay. All right.
Rich Hewitt.
I'll share this in my
the guy working at McDonald's smoking up my back.
Out of the majority of white women that I know and come across that have babies, they're typically, when it's babies with white guys, they're typically married. And the majority that have babies with black dudes are baby mamas. Like that's.
But you're speaking to a culture right
Usually
now.
kind of trashy white girls, aren't they? They wear like print and they're just fucking loud,
Kiki!
obnoxious, and they're little black girls. They overcompensate. So
I'm in another room, Fatima. I'm live streaming this room on YouTube.
I think that's an outdated stereotype, to be honest.
Nah, that's so accurate.
I don't think so, but okay. We can agree to disagree.
We can ask one of my on stage.
When I was delivering.
It doesn't matter. Like you might be like 40 and you're stuck in your frame of reference, but things are different.
Okay, bye, Fatima. Talk to you soon, sweetheart. See you at the beach. Bring a bikini.
Black community is.
No, I'm not talking about stats and single mothers in the black community.
No, you don't want numbers, do you?
No, I'm very aware. I didn't argue that point at all.
Yes, but you argued that you think it's.
So what I argued is that young, good-looking white women are into black dudes in 2026. If you don't believe
What a specific caliber
just
black.
go online,
Specific
bro.
caliber black.
You're talking about you're talking about the basketball players and the football players at college and shit, and the rappers and shit that they're into, and like big time rappers and making a shit ton of money.
Listen, my nieces are in a suburb of Michigan, and they go to school with white boys and black boys, and they're into black boys, and they're in high school. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, well, Key, you're right. You didn't say that. Sig said.
Big 7, 6, 7.
No, but that's it. You didn't understand. That's been going on for a while.
Let Alan, let Alan finish his thought real quick. Hold on, man. Let Alan go.
Yeah, it only takes an hour.
It's 2 hours.
And so, coming with the stats, it's like 70% of there's black single mothers, and white women in relationships with black men, it's 60% unmarried.
I understand that. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
So Sig is not incorrect.
But Key, what's your point?
Nor did I say he was. I was just speaking to the attraction of young girls that are attracted to black men.
Is that projection or statistically accurate?
Was not in
Hello?
Back in the day, it was like Sig spoke on this earlier when I was on my way to work. Back in the day, white girls who were not wanted by white boys because they weren't typically thin or fit or considered thicker, then they would date black guys because the black guys didn't think that they were fat. Nowadays, you have fit.
No, it's because black men will fuck anything. They'll fuck a snake if you hold a test. So they'll shove their dick in anything.
And white boys do the
They
same
don't
shit.
look at fucking fat white girls and
boys
think,
do
"Ooh, God,
the
that's
same
disgusting." Their
shit.
spouses go, I could put my dick in that.
That's a matter of class and not race.
No, it's because they have no fucking confidence. They just want to fucking stick their dick in everything.
It's a matter of class and not race.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So those women who are rejected by white men, those overweight white women who are rejected by white men and accepted by black men, they typically go for the lower echelon of black men. The white women who are in shape,
Echelon is a back club of
fit,
95th house.
7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. They go for a very, very small minority of black guys, and those are usually the 6'2" guys, the lanky basketball
I'm talking
players.
about my nieces that are in high school that go to school with white and black boys and Arab boys.
Don't try to live like fucking Dearborn or some shit.
I guarantee your nieces aren't going for the nerdy black guy on the chess team. They're going for
They're
the
probably
tall
going for the
guys
kid
on
that's
that team.
popular like the rest of us did in high school.
And that's what we're saying, yes. That's what we're saying, yes.
I'm just saying, it doesn't take like a white girl that's blew out the frame to deal with a black guy in 2026.
All right. But that's typically what
if we line up white girls who fuck black guys, 80% of them are going to be morbidly obese or just fucking dirty ghetto fucking.
I know what you're talking about, but that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, with the leopard.
I'm sorry, but I've maxed out my emojis here.
About me,
you wear leopard dress. You got the hair curl shit.
Yeah, I got that. Listen, you know nothing about me. You can't even move in the room I move in.
I like the way you move, Key. I like the way you move.
Casserole, you fucking white trash bum.
Ooh.
You don't know nothing about a chick like me and my period.
In the middle of the grocery store screaming at your mixed race children.
That's why you're on an app and not next to a bitch at 5
Oh, it's getting spicy in here.
Rich, you gotta admit.
Maybe you need to go get you a fucking fat white girl.
Yeah. That's a good comment.
Finally, somebody's giving some good advice in the masculinity mansion.
No, that's not. It's not John or Rich. Anyways, what I think is that people in high school and college start to gravitate towards the people who give them positive attention and who are willing to have sex with them. And I don't think there's anything wrong with people who go towards the ones who give them that attention. Now, we all deserve love, folks. And if those fat, ugly, white children find love,
oh, bro, I'm happy. We don't have to deal with that.
Black men, more power to them.
Can I ask you a question, Alan?
Gonna go that way, did you?
Alan, can I ask you a question?
No, but yeah, sure.
Now, Alan, do you think like the woman, maybe they grow up in a household?
Wait, Eddie, are you Puerto Rican?
With the white man that probably like hates the black man.
Eddie, are you Puerto Rican or Dominican?
Eddie, don't fuck with that bullshit.
You know, he has like the most Puerto Rican guys in the most Puerto Rican look. Eddie Manuel.
Yo, let Eddie do this.
Looks like a Puerto Rican man.
Guys.
Yeah, Eddie,
Don't overtalk me, yo, Key. Stop.
Yeah.
Eddie was talking. Yo, Rich, shut the fuck up. Eddie was talking to him as respect. He's been waiting patiently. Eddie, you got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, and he was asking me a question. Go
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question. You think that when like a white woman grew up in like a white household that's maybe racist, that talks about maybe Spanish and blacks and like it being prohibited not to date any of that, you think that has to do with a white woman maybe going out there and venturing out and saying, you know what, let me taste this dick that my family hates so much. Like let me try some of this dick. You think that has like
absolutely 100%. Oh, you see so many like, I mean, I saw it where I was growing up, like these white Catholic girls, strict Catholic upbringings, they dated black men because they wanted to piss off their parents. So it can be that, or it can be like you framed it, like, yeah, this is taboo, let me go try and, it may not be necessarily a fuck you to their parents, but gee, this is something that don't get involved with. Let me try it out. Oh, there's lots of reasons why. I mean, I joked at the end of what I was saying, but seriously, I mean, everybody goes to where they get the attention. If you're a guy, and every guy's been through this, you hit on the cheerleader, she laughs at you and tells you to fuck off, and then her football player boyfriend beats the crap out of you. And you get over the trying to go after the cheerleaders, but then you find another group of women that like you, and there it is. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's how we all get laid. Women do it, men do it, everybody. And for us as men to be taunting each other in this way is just beneath us all. Okay, I'm kidding there, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And Kay, you know what's so crazy? It's not like just 2026. Like,
oh no,
it's been like that for a long time. Like I've been a person. I've been to Vegas and Miami, and I partied, and a lot of black dudes be pulling the joints. You know what I'm saying? And I think maybe the Kardashians had a lot to do with that shit too, like that trend of the whole rapper shit. But
I don't know.
Black dudes been doing them. It's nothing wrong with it. Like black dudes been doing them. They don't just pull fat bitches and shit.
Yeah, but Eddie, that was the point that I made, is that there is certain girls, like the attractive women, who predominantly go after the very successful dudes. The guy that does own a fucking big business and is very successful, or crypto guy, or fucking rapper, or fucking basketball, or well, not baseball, but basketball or fucking football player, black guys, they tend to go after those. But the mass majority, if you drive through any fucking city where it's heavily populated,
They notified the police, and then they ended up getting her back like 8 days later once they figured out which hotel and all that.
Now that's Rich. The thing is, that's what the article said, but the charges don't reflect that. Rich.
No, they pled down. That's all they said. He took a plea deal.
But that's egregious. So what did the plea deal?
He just got like prostitution or something. That's all he got.
Trafficking.
Yeah, trafficking. Yeah, but then he just started another modeling agency in Florida just recently.
Yeah, he's a predator.
This is like
modeling agency.
This is his like 7th or 8th modeling agencies in like 20 years.
Yeah.
He's busted for it. He fucking shuts it down. He opens another one.
It's funny because he's got such bad TDS, and it turns out Trump loves modeling agencies too. They got something in common, and they're both from New York. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. $20, ma'am. You got it, man.
$20.
Joe B, you bought me chicken at the Colombiano Asadero. You got me a great dinner. Thanks, Joe B. But actually, JB, the other Joe B, not the Joe B, but the JB. JB gave me $200, and then he came on the app, and he goes, yeah, the fucking FBI showed up at my door. They were asking me about your campaign and accusing you of campaign finance fraud, and I'm your #1 donor. And I was like, you waited 2 weeks with your big mouth to come on this app to fucking libel, slander, and harass and abuse me with your lies? You waited 2 weeks with your big fucking mouth? Okay, Jimmy.
When I heard the stuff, I reviewed the documents, I saw the articles and stuff, and I looked him up, and he's not on that offender list. He's not on any type of offender list, so.
You know, when they get a fucking loudmouth black bitch, a black bitch who fucking argues and screams and yells at him and berates and harangues him nonstop.
Well, you know, white girls argue, berate, and all that shit too.
Point of order, moderator.
Skittles taste the rainbow, kick it. I did.
And Hispanic girls do that shit, and Middle Eastern girls do that shit.
Then you haven't dated.
Asians are the best and most submissive.
You haven't dated the right black women.
Oh no, a lot of black women are fucking.
Listen, black girls are going for white boys. White guys are going for black girls nowadays.
Alan, even if they're fucking okay, the girl I was with had a fucking college degree, 8 years in the Navy, yeoman first class, all that kind of shit. She was still as educated as she was, as the little amount of fucking racial fucking politics that she got involved in, and she didn't really believe in the whole fucking systemic racism and all that kind of shit. Even though she was from Sumter, South Carolina. But at the same time, she was still fucking insufferable most of the time. It was just the sedity fucking.
I love his charity. Can't wait to fill you up with gifts.
She was in the Navy.
Oh.
Okay. She's already got some.
I would.
No.
The women are masculine and the men are feminine. Yes, in the Navy.
Okay.
All the men are gay and all the women are dykes.
If you dated a professional black woman who works in a white environment,
Right, they have a totally different.
No, Alan, the most masculine women in the armed services is the Marines.
Wait.
Their decorum is totally
I bet
different.
those cooters smell like fucking armpits and cigarettes.
You hear this racist bullshit?
Those are white women. There's not a lot of fucking black female Marines. Whites and maybe some Hispanics.
Single day,
Love his
Most of the
charity.
female Marines aren't even dykes. They're just
Let Alan talk. Rich, shut the fuck up.
they're butch as fuck.
Yeah, well, but in my day,
I'll just say Mito Black. Rich, stop.
It was not the way you hear the women on Clubhouse and that kind of empowerment of the strong black woman. It was there, but the women who worked around white people in professional things, environments, they were cool.
It's almost 420.
Alright, now you're the one that's stuck in the fucking past.
Left the poor bastard Paul.
I thought he was done. He paused for 8 seconds.
Yeah, and remember.
Oh, man, it's 420. It's 420.
Aussie.
This was a black woman.
420.
Okay,
Oh,
as
it's
a
420.
roommate for 2.5 years. And I saw the difference because the reason she moved out is her friend needed a place to
Let's
stay.
remember, let's
and
420
her
talk.
friend was exactly what you would not want.
Oh, they were trying to all move in on you.
Yeah, I had to pick them up. Okay, but for 2.5 years,
I'm listening. Go ahead, Alan. I'm listening.
yeah, no issue. Now, today, from story, I would not profess to claim that same today.
Aussie.
Alan, I've got a question for you. What was the greatest orgasm you ever had, Alan?
There you
In all your years of orgasms, Alan, when was your greatest orgasm?
1946.
And can you please articulate how much ejaculate was created?
Yes.
He's a man or a black woman?
No. It's a
Oh, the one talking, it's a white woman. His name is John Cheever.
I'm sorry, I was just asking about how much ejaculate was articulated during the orgasm.
That's
a black woman from the hood.
62 West End of the Street in Chicago.
Are you doxing me, sir? That's not very gentlemanly of you in the masculinity mansion, especially with a man with as many problems as you have with your son being trans and all. If you're going to dox me, I guess I'll have to bring up your son and your trans daughter.
Like it was trans.
Please, sir, if you're going to articulate my home address, you should learn how to create a jacket.
Shut up, Shinakwa.
Should learn how to create a jacket.
Next to a community garden. It's okay.
If you're going to continue to dox me, I guess I'll have to bring up your trans child and what your wife has done to your poor child. If you're going to dox me with my address, well, moderators, this person is using my home address on a social public audio platform in an attempt to cause me complications and problems. Hello?
I can go eat a fart or something.
I was merely asking Alan to recount his greatest orgasm. Thank you, Alan, for consideration of my question.
If you're talking about the apartment complex that's on the southwestern corner, that's the old apartment complex. The other one faces... What business does it face? You had it in your live stream. It was easy to find.
Well, again, I was asking Alan a question. It has nothing to do with my house. I was...
You put your camera out the window and you put it outside. I'm like, dumbass. You're putting your camera outside because everybody thought your address was the one heater eating off, which is the apartment complex on the southwest corner of those two adjacent streets. But you can keep looking and you'll actually find the other address anyways.
Interesting.
I'm pretty certain.
No, the one's like $800 a month. The other's like $625 a month. The $625 a month one that he was in, that was his old apartment.
Oh.
That was a couple years ago.
900.
So it's like $875.
$875. That's a great deal.
Yeah, it is.
You're down. You're... Anyways, Alan,
Like $625 is the old apartment.
This is ridiculous. Moderators, they're doxing me. I'm trying to ask Alan about his greatest orgasm.
It was easy to figure it out because he was live streaming it. He put the camera in the window. He's on the live stream. He's like, look at all these cops out here. And I'm like, street signs and businesses.
Oh, text me.
I'm like, come on, John, just put the camera down.
Somebody who's obviously an internet expert, they don't really think about the fact that the internet can come and find them, do they?
He has brain damage.
I'm transing out of this conversation because you can't dox me. I'm trying to trans out. Change the topic. Change the topic. Change the topic, please. Stop talking about my home address. We'll have to start talking about a new topic. Trans the topic. Trans the topic. Hello?
Yes.
John, I have a question. If you were alone with Tuna,
Hold on, man. He's trying to moderate the stage.
Black man's always holding you down.
And reset the room, y'all know my rules, man. The moderator trying to reset the room.
Yeah, I just want to reset. There's new people that have joined. Everyone listening in the audience, hand raising is open. You guys are welcome to come up. Say, do you want to circle back on the original topic or what?
To the spear.
No, I don't give a shit. We kind of.
It's like just popcorn. All right.
Yeah, it's popcorn, man.
Whoever come up, that you want to come up. And don't be intimidated by all of this rah-rah going on because females as well, like, feel free to come up. You're not going to be like bullied or anything like that.
Yeah, not bloody hell. But
Alan
will protect you.
have a good one.
Uncle Alexander
Somebody's talking. John, so you were alone. Tuna's recording the room. But so do you think if you and Tuna were like alone sitting there and you're having a couple drinks and stuff, you think Tuna would try to make a pass at you?
I don't know. Let me check my YouTube.
Pretty much sure he's not. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tuna. Tuna, do you want to answer the question?
They're homos.
This is the Masculinity Mansion. This is your Masculinity Mansion reset of the hour.
They're homos.
We've just asked.
John and Tuna?
Hello?
I don't think they have any liquor in them.
John and.
I'm out of liquor. I wish I had something to drink. I got nothing left. Just water. Crikey! Crikey!
Yeah, John and you.
Wait, I have to put up my photo with the chin strap again for you to remember.
Yes.
Hello?
I let the other fucking bastards talk, John. The fucking chat bastard.
Hello?
You can't breathe with this one.
All right, everybody. This is the Masculinity Mansion. This is the United States of America. And is it fucked? And should we start prepping? Hello?
No. Sig said don't do that.
I'm not going to tell him. I mean, it's his six room, but he's behaving like a black woman now.
That is a racist, unsubstantiated statement. To claim that I'm a black woman.
What?
Hello?
No.
Yes.
They just feed off the outrage.
Yes.
Isn't it interesting how Sasta, aka Rich and I, we provide the enlightenment to Tuna? Isn't it interesting how he thinks he's the cool, calm, collected, intelligent one when we're sitting here fucking roasting him at his own fucking barbecue, and he's gonna try to think that he's better than us by trying these little statements like, oh, can't tell you, Tuna.
I can say them. Shut up.
I know.
You're gonna tell me to shut up? Why don't you tell Tuna to shut up? Take your green bean fascism and shove it up your arse. It's ridiculous. You can't even articulate.
Give you a roof. At least let him talk. Hang on. If you want Tuna's answer, let him talk. Let him talk.
These agents of chaos, all they want to do is create.
Agents of chaos? Oh, he's so calm and collected now. Oh, if you need wisdom or intelligence, if you want great advice, go to Tuna Boy.
Why are you riding so hard for John? Like, why are you sticking up for him?
Tuna's a bitch.
Huh?
Hey, Sasta.
I fuck with John just as much. Tuna's a bitch.
Do you know Sasta?
Tuna's a whiny little bitch.
Peter, hang on. Let me just educate you something. Sasta is actually an Hebrew word that means cheese.
Love is charity.
I didn't make this name.
I'm not joking. You can just Google it. Sasta means cheaps. Remember, Tuna? We were there. You were calling it, this is Sasta. It was cheap.
Yes, Koala. I made the name for all 100,000 of my alt accounts.
I'm out of liquor. I wish I had something to drink.
Like a cheap ass Sasta.
I didn't make the name.
I never heard Tuna Boy laugh so hard. Tuna Boy, what else makes you laugh? Or cry?
Oh, no. Actually, hold on. Wait, Koala. I did add the IRGC in there.
No, fuck RGC. Who cares? Load of fucking bastards are fucking.
Now I'm rooting for the IRGC, though.
Yeah.
The Iranians are so insufferable that I'm rooting for the other team. It's like when all the fucking black NFL players, like, what team was it? San Francisco or whatever, and I'll fucking kneel down. And I was like, yeah, I'm rooting for whoever they're playing. Like Kaepernick, he played for San Francisco, didn't he?
Why would you be rooting for the IRGC?
Oh, what about this cunt, Alexander? He's fucked off.
I don't know. There's some pro-white boys.
Pro-white boys?
What's the arm on his hair? What's the arm?
Yeah, you heard me, John.
Hello?
And either you're Jewish or you're a wannabe Jew.
Wannabe Jew? No, that's rich. I'm not Jewish. My mother's gorgeous. I'm a cashew. Hello?
John's dad is Jewish, so he doesn't technically count as me.
No, but he sounds like a boy.
If you're Jewish, then you go by what your dad is.
Hold on, Kiki. I don't technically count as a Jew to most Jews because I'm religiously Christian.
So you're not
I'm halakhically Jewish from both of my parents. So my mom and my dad are both halakhically Jewish, but I'm a Christian religiously, but I'm ethnically Jewish. John is technically genetically Jewish and ethnically Jewish because his dad's Jewish, but he's not halakhically Jewish and the Jews don't accept him.
No, he's a boy. He's a boy.
Wait, where
His mom is not Jewish. His mom is not Jewish.
His mom's not Jewish, but his dad is.
So the Jewish people are like
He's ethnically Jewish, koala.
Yeah. They're Jewish. They just look like the same.
Uli mother chod.
By my lineage, I'm a Jew. From a Jew. No, it's not Jew. Actually, it's from the tribe of Ephraim. I'm not gonna say Jew. It's Israelite.
You from that tribe of Ephraim?
But I'm a Christian. Yeah.
You a Black Hebrew Israelite Christian?
You ethnically Jewish, but not halakhic.
No, technically I'm not because I don't share the culture that.
No,
you guys have an Eastern European Jewish
when I say
ethnicity.
Okay, when I say ethnicity, I mean that you come from genetically from Jews.
Genetically, tribe of.
You Jewish? I didn't know you was Jewish.
Ethnically Jewish, religiously Christian.
Hello?
Maybe. I don't know. That's many years. It's many years removed.
Are you using the 12 tribes chart?
No. This is just my family trees.
Black Hebrew Israelism.
Black Hebrew Israelite Christian.
That was rich.
I mean, my grandmother spoke Aramaic, so.
Did she pass down to you that fanny pack? Because I hear Jewish grandmothers pass down fanny packs.
I got a fanny pack for your ass, John.
Maybe we can all get
my fanny pack, a $5 donation for your campaign.
Yeah, just like all three of my kids, Kiki, will never be considered. They're not considered ethnically Jewish because their mom's Filipino.
Wait, say it again.
Why do you know that?
Because
I want him to say it again.
Because my wife is Filipino, they're not halakhically Jewish because my wife's not Jewish.
Wait, explain to me halakhically.
Like rabbinic laws that say that you have.
Oh, rabbinic law.
They say that you have to come from your mom. That's what they say. John's not a Jew.
You know what's strange about that?
What?
If rabbinic law says, shut the fuck up, John.
Hello?
Rabbinic law, it goes through the mother, but in the like the Middle Eastern law, it goes through the father.
This room is just synagogue now.
I'm talking to people.
When you say Middle Eastern, you just mean the Muslims, but yeah, the Muslims.
No, I'm not Muslim. Even
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
like for instance,
hello?
My mother. Hold on. No, it's not because I'm Arabized. Actually, I call my mother. My mother will refruit you and call her an Arab.
Refruit?
Because
doesn't matter. They're still Arabized.
The Assyrians and the Armenians and the Phoenicians existed long before the Arabs. If you guys don't.
Hello?
If you guys know history.
Hello?
So Arabs come way after a lot of the indigenous people in Mesopotamia. Okay. So it's nothing to do with Arab.
They
go
Arabized
through the father's
the influence of Islam.
Hello?
It's not Islam. Never mind.
It's the same thing.
No, now I'm talking about
Nigeria, Western Nigeria.
Hello?
Are fucking Arabized.
You go through what your father is, that's what you are.
I'm just telling you, the Igbos and Yorubas have adopted themselves, and they're
just start talking about tits now.
No, but
hello?
That's your unique European Judaism that you trace
hello?
yourself to your mother's lineage.
Hello?
In every ancient culture and civilization, you trace yourself through your fathers.
Free at last. Thank God Almighty, free at
last.
Am I wrong?
Hello?
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is
dead. There's a reason you take your father's last name, right?
Hello?
Yeah. Because you take your father's identity.
No. The truth is there's this thing called books, you fucking morons. And when you read a book, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be because now you know about that fucking topic. It's called information, knowledge, comprehension, and understanding. You should try taking a book out of that fanny pack sometime. Hello?
That's
John, you wish you could get in my fanny pack.
My.
Mm-hmm. With your sailboat.
No, they took it. I stopped paying the slip fee. I gave it up. They took it. Bye. I tried to sell it last minute. Couldn't get rid of it. Then they locked me out.
Yeah. Nepo baby with the sailboat.
Lost it. Lost thousands of dollars.
Graduated from whatever. And you got money. And you're on this app.
Living in a fanny pack. It's 420, everybody.
Wasting your time. Why are you not compiling millions of dollars right now?
Hold on. I got to trans interrupt you. I'm going on mute and I'm transing silently. Hello? Oh, never mind. Tuna Boy has left us. Oh, what a blessing. Thank God. Hello?
Stop picking on him, John.
I'm not picking on him. The guy comes on here and doxes me, says all kinds of shit. I'm going to fuck with people that fuck with me. Hello?
Yeah, but why would you say something about his child? That's all right.
Why would he say my fucking home address? Why would he call me a pedo? Why would he call me a rapist? Why would he call me 1,000 other fucking things, Kiki? Huh? Huh? Hello? Huh? Hello? Why? Why? I'll tell you why. Because he's a can of fucking tuna fish. And you know what happens when you leave a can of tuna fish out for too long? It smells like shit. And that's what that guy is. Shit. Hello?
You're a fucking comedian. You need to go to Hollywood and start writing scripts.
I've already produced 100,000 films on YouTube. You can check out my fucking IMDb sometime if you want. Hello? You hear the one about the blind guy that wants the job on the tuna fish boat?
Whatever.
Yeah, the owner of the boat, he makes him smell, can of tuna fish. And he's like, what does it smell like to you?
Whatever.
And then, anyways, he brings out a woman and he spreads her legs. He says, take a whiff now. What do you smell now? He goes, it smells like the shit can in the bathroom of a tuna fish boat. Hello?
Who is around? Starman, Beth, Joe, Promise.
Bump dump. Hello?
Take a nap.
Sorry, I'm watching a black girl get mauled by a pit bull.
You're so stupid. You are so stupid.
It's not every day that you go on TikTok and see a black girl get mauled by a pit bull, but the algorithm, for some reason, you felt bad for the pit bull? Oh, I felt bad for the girl.
Why do you guys feel so emboldened to say stuff like that?
I only said it because that's what I was looking at. I didn't even say it as a joke. Listen, that is a hyperbolic thing to say.
I can't place you.
Listen, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just saying what I see and it's funny. I can't believe the algorithm showed me a black girl getting mauled by a pit bull.
No, I'm remembering, I think, not from the name, but from you saying your family and having 3 daughters.
All right, Kiki, 141 IQ.
This is the guy that ran Roger Mayhem off the app, dude. This guy ran Roger Mayhem. Roger Mayhem! Did you see him? Did you see how tough he was? Did you know how cool he was? Do you know how smart he is? Oh, he ran him off the app.
I don't know because it's not because he said 140. I know because
this guy ran JB off the app. Do you know how smart he is? He's a genius. This guy's a genius. I gave him the club. Did he leave? Oh my God! Look, that's him. That's the genius. The 140 IQ guy. That was charity. Anyways, since this is a masculinity mansion and it should deal with romance a little bit.
I've never seen your face to begin with, anyways.
He's very oily. Did you see how sebaceous his skin is? He needs to get some sunlight. Maybe you can offer like a skincare routine for him. Do you keep skincare products in your fanny pack?
Yeah, I do.
Moisturizer, no doubt. It looks like Rich doesn't need a moisturizer, but he needs like maybe an alcohol swab.
I drink a lot of water when I was young, John. I don't have to moisturize.
Oh,
I don't have any wrinkles.
it's getting late.
John, can you explain? Can you explain how this is all psyop?
Well, it's all hypnosis.
There you go. Go ahead.
No. I've heard this a million times.
I got the book. Do you want me to actually pull the quote from the book?
Read it for us aloud.
No.
Yes.
Okay, the name of this book, it's called The Nature of Consciousness in Yoga, Psychology, and Psychotherapy by Garrity.
Bye, guys. It was enjoyable.
Good night, Joe B. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Angel.
Joe B, always remember $20 is $20.
Sweet dreams. Pray for another school credit soon.
All right, go ahead, John. Continue.
No, I'm trying to find it.
Expound, John.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Enlighten us.
Anyone else says that.
Enthralling conversation.
Ew, there's something in this book that I did not know about. Gross. Ooh. Hello? You see, hello is actually a hypnotic term because it calls attention to the speaker. Hello?
I don't want to.
Hello?
Yeah, DJ.
Wow.
Hello?
Stop that. What the fuck name is this?
Hello?
Stop that.
Hello?
Hello?
Now you're doing it. Hello?
I don't want to hear this bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you, but all communication is hypnosis.
I want to know, DJ, your wife. Hey, how are you?
Hi. Hello.
DJ, what is your wife?
Hello? Hello?
John, stop. DJ, your wife is what?
Say, John, go to sleep.
You don't want to answer that. Is your wife white?
Why?
Yeah.
She's Filipino.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did tell me that.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have some cute kids.
Oh, yeah, they're amazing. Beautiful.
Let's stop talking about another man's
You know what's funny? Every time, and I don't want to say this, it's going to be offensive. It might be offensive.
Oh, Fatima wants to say hello to the room, everybody. We got a guest speaker from Holland. Hi, Fatima. Welcome to the room.
Hello, hello, Kitover. Which room am I talking to?
I'm in the U.S. is fucked. Start prepping room.
He's talking to someone on YouTube.
I got a cutie pie here. I got a hot chick from Europe flirting with me.
Who do I know in that room, Kitover?
I don't know. Does anybody here know Fatima?
DJ, by the way, you know what I always tell my dude?
She's the bro chick. She used to say bro 1,000 times a day, bro. Bro.
John, I'm putting your ass in the audience.
Hello? Fascism alert. Fascism alert. Fascism alert.
Back up when you get off the phone
Oh, okay.
with someone else that's off the.
She wants all the attention. I'd rather go with Fatima. Fatima's a spinner. You're a fanny packer.
Hi, welcome to the stage.
Hello.
How are you, sweetie?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Do you know Fatima?
Just because I know Miss Fatima doesn't mean I know her.
كيف حالك حبيبي عفوا أنا شوية عربي حبيبتي
انت مش عرب.
أنا بعرف شوية عربي حبيبتي.
هو يعرف كلمة كفو؟
نعم حبيبتي.
كفو؟
نعم
كفو؟ شنو نعم yes or no؟
لا أنا سوري.
Abby's not my friend anymore.
أنت سوري؟
Really? Abby's not your friend anymore? Well, that's too bad.
She is my friend, Fatima, Abby, everyone is my friend.
I'm your friend.
Oh my God, add me. My name is Fatima. Please, I want to be your friend.
Hello, Fatima. You are my friend. خلاص done. Deal.
I'm looking for new friends.
She's looking for hot friends.
No, I'm not a lesbian.
Share my account with her. خلاص, I have her as a friend.
Nam Habibti.
It's done. والله كيفك you know Arabic as well.
Yes, I'm Lebanese.
Hello, والله Lebanese. I love Lebanon. I love Beirut.
Oh my God, I love that.
We have a house in Lebanon, you know.
Nam.
On Hamdoun, you know Hamdoun?
No, I don't.
You never.
I'm born in the U.S. My mom and then they had a house in Na'ash.
She's part kangaroo. She was born in a fanny pack.
In Beirut, Na'ash, on the Mediterranean Ocean, actually.
Ooh, you come from money. We don't even know how you move. How do you move through those rooms with such grace?
Diplomacy as well, but the genocide robbed it all. So there you go.
Genocide? Does that mean like killing off genetics or something?
You know what it means, sweetie.
No, I don't.
No, it doesn't.
Just like when people say,
When the Muslims try to kill all the Christians, that's the whole.
Yeah, in Turkey. I mean,
Yeah, and then they all fled to fucking Brazil.
sorry,
a lot of
Fatima.
them went to Argentina,
Brazil has the
Brazil,
largest population of Lebanese, larger than Lebanon.
and Mexico.
You know, there's more Lebanese in Brazil than there is in Lebanon.
No way.
No.
No, there's more
Well, there was a
Lebanese.
diaspora, yeah, they
There's
went.
more Lebanese people in Brazil than there is in Lebanon.
Okay, what is the population of Lebanon?
What was that, Fatima?
Get over. Your friends are dumb. I don't want to hear them. Can we just speak together?
Yes. What do you want to talk about? I'm about to go to bed. I'll give you 5 minutes. What's up?
Oh my God, you're going to sleep already?
It's 4:30 in the morning over here. Hello?
Oh my God, just stay up. It's Friday.
No, I'm not. I'm going to sleep pretty soon. So let's talk quickly. You'll be my dreams. You'll be my last words.
I'm looking for new friends, John. You're a real friend to me.
Well,
Don't let Abby. We're not friends anymore. She's just stalking me. She can't get over me.
well,
Go away, Abby.
I don't know if you know this about Abby, but she was born in Chernobyl. She was spawned from a mutation that got away. When they tried to encapsulate Chernobyl, Abby ran out, and then she got on Clubhouse. So
Oh my God, that makes sense because she's
Yeah.
a lizard.
she is a werewolf, actually. Not many people know that these types of creatures exist in society, but
I always said it because that's what.
like I said, she's from Chernobyl, so you don't have to worry about her. Those types of creatures don't live too long. They've got like 1/8 lifespans or something like that.
I'm a real Judean. Can't get over.
You're a what?
I'm a real
Sorry, my TikTok is trying to talk to me. What did you say?
I'm sorry. I am a real Judean.
You're a Judean?
Yes.
Oh,
Judean.
I'm from the tribe of Reuben the retard.
My God, you're not from the Middle East. You're white.
No, that's not true. I'm the descendants of the Hebrew Israelites. I helped build the pyramids, and we're still trying to invoice, but we haven't gotten paid yet, so we're still sticking around until we get paid.
Oh my God, you believe in Jesus. You're not a Judean anymore.
Hello?
Get over it. Hello?
So how many Muhammad Abduls have you had to like jump over to get home instead of being gang-ard, you know? Hello?
What the fuck did you say, John?
I said, how many Muhammad Abduls do you have to jump over to get home after school so you don't get gang-ard?
I don't talk to Arabs or Muslims. I have a best friend in Morocco and I grew up with her. She's a Muslim, but I don't care. He's not really a Muslim. He's so...
I thought you were a Muslim.
Oh my God, how did you say that, John?
Well, I guess I don't know my best friend as well as I thought I did. Are you Christian?
What the fuck? Yes, I believe the Bible.
Oh, you believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior and King?
I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in
You don't believe in Jesus? You don't even believe in the philosophy of Jesus? You don't have to believe in him, but you can at least believe in his philosophy. Hello?
every name that ends with S-U-S or U-S is a name of a song born out of space. Jesus is a pagan name.
Jesus is not pagan.
Yes, we know that Zeus also had a son Dionysus. Dionysus also turned water into wine, and he also died and resurrected. And that's the Greek god son of Zeus. Dionysus, the same thing as Jesus. Who influenced who?
I'm sorry, you got a lot of background noise. Hello?
Sorry, they're annoying. They're talking to each other.
Who is that?
Oh my god, that's my sister and my friend.
Ew, tell your sister that she's annoying.
Oh my god, finally someone who feels me. A real friend.
Finally, you found a real friend to join you on your journey of fun and joy.
My sister is fucking annoying. I never liked her.
Jeez Louise, I'd hate to have an annoying sister that didn't like me. That would be annoying.
She died almost when she was born. They had to hold her in the hospital and do surgery on her heart.
Oh my god. Well, that's at least better than poor Abby. When she was born, they had to try to put her face back on, but they fucked it up.
What the fuck? That's so ew, Abby.
Isn't that sad?
That's so sad, but I don't feel sorry for her. She's a monster anyway. She saved him. She's opposite himself. Ew.
Well, what's important is the objective or the journey and the destination, and that it should be full of joy. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, I always agree with you, John. Get over. We're on the same level. I mean, I'm high a little bit.
What?
Nothing. Is my microphone that bad? I have a new phone. What's wrong?
Bro, I have a hard time understanding your English.
What's wrong with my English? I speak perfectly English.
Bro, it's just hard for me to understand your English.
Is my microphone bad or is it just my accent?
No, bro, it's your accent. It's very thick.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try better next time.
Keep trying. Make sure you tell your sister she's annoying before I go to bed, okay?
Oh my god, stop now. Don't get over says you're annoying. She's not listening. She only thinks about herself.
Well, tell her that. Tell her she's a narcissist.
Oh my god, stop now. You're a narcissist, annoying bitch.
Tell her that she's an egotistical, self-centered person.
He's laughing. Bitches, she has rights to know.
Tell her to be more respectful to you, Fatima.
I wish she died where she was born.
Oh my god. That's so sad. Could you imagine saying that about your sister? What a waste of time. You got no priorities in your life, Fatima.
You Americans are so sensitive. What's wrong with you? You're like disabled Europeans.
Well, we learned all of our bad character traits from you guys.
No way. We get it from you.
No. The Europeans are the originals.
No, the filthy stuff you bring to Hollywood is disgusting, and OnlyFans are promoting it. Degenerate.
Well,
America has such a filthy culture.
would you join OnlyFans if you could make $3,000 a day?
Oh hell no! No, I don't want to do that. That's degenerate. I'm better than that. I'm Judean.
Well, you're not even Christian.
I'm Judean.
You're a Judean?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you all the time.
I didn't know that about you.
Yeah, you also thought I was a Muslim, right? Crazy, maybe I'm Muslim.
Well, this is what I like about new friends, is that you get to learn so much about each other. That's so much fun.
Yes, I'm the best. I'm so much fun. I'm a child of God. I'm made in the image. I'm a son of the Most High.
Are you a petite spinner?
What is a petite spinner?
I thought you were a petite spinner.
I am 6'4".
You're a 6'4" petite spinner?
Is that small?
6'4"? That's a giant.
Oh my god! Oh, 6'4". I'm sorry. It's 5'4", I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, you are a petite spinner. I knew it. This is why everybody likes to talk to you, because you're spicy.
I am 162 centimeters. I'm a pretty girl. I mean, insulting me. I'm so evil. I say the most horrific things on this end. Oh my god, I'm sorry I'm talking too much, right? I'm sorry. I know I'm overwhelming, Kitover. I want the end to become second you. I invited DM Centimeter. I hope he comes just before you leave so we can talk for like just a little bit. Oh my god, why are you here, Prince Aaron? You don't like me. Why are you with me?
Well, we're friends, right, Fatima?
Yes, I have a new friend, Prince Aaron. John Kitover is my best friend now.
Well, you know what I like to do for my friends?
No, what do you like?
I really like to read poetry to my friends.
You want to read me something, friend?
Yes, friend.
I'm so honored. Go ahead, I'll listen to you.
Do you know why I want to read a poem to you, friend?
No, tell me, friend.
It's because love is charity, friend.
That's true.
Love is charity.
You're so wise. You're like Gandalf the...
I'm like Gandalf.
Yes, I'm like Gandalf the White.
Okay, friend. Pick a number 1 through 100, and I'll read to you whatever's on the page, friend.
I'll go with 66.
69?
No, 66. 66. I'm sorry.
66. Okay. It's going to be a special one. I'm just warning you.
I bet it's going to be special, and I am a special person.
Okay, friend. It's called The Saints. So this is a meditation for you, my friend. Take the deepest breath of the day.
All right.
Okay, this is page 66. It says, "The deacon, Lord of life and joy, that art the mighty man, that art the essence of every true God that is upon the surface of the earth, continuing knowledge from generation unto generation, thou adored of us upon heaths and in woods, on mountains and in caves, openly in the marketplaces, and secretly in the chambers of our houses, in temples of gold and ivory and marble, as in these other temples of our bodies. We worthily commemorate them worthy that did of old adore thee, and manifest thy glory unto men, Lao Tzu and Siddhartha and Krishna and Tahuti, Moishe, Dionysus, Mohammed, and to Mega Therion. With these also Hermes, Pan, Priapus, Osiris, and Melchizedek, Chem, and Amun, and Mentu, Heracles, Orpheus, and Odysseus, with Vigilius, Catullus, Martialis, Rabelais, Swinburne, and many an holy bard, Apollonius, Tianius, Simon, Magus, Manes, Pythagoras, Basilides, Valentinus, Bardesanes, and Hippolytus, that transmitted the light of the gnosis to us, the successors and the heirs, with Merlin, Arthur, Camuret, Parsifal, many another prophet, priest, and king that bore the lance and cup, the sword and disc against the heathen. And these also Carolus Magnus and his paladins with William of Scheren, Frederick of Hohenstaufen, Roger Bacon, Jacobus Begundis Molenses, the martyr, Christian Rosenkreutz, Erlich von Hutten, Paracelsus, Michael Mayer, Roderick Borgia, Pope Alexander VI, Jacob Bohm,
Oh my God, John, are you dumb?
Francis Bacon Lord, Verulam, Andrea, Robertus de Fluctibus, Johannes D., Sir Edward Kelly, Thomas Vaughan, Elias Ashmole, Molinos, Adam Weishaupt, Wolfgang von Goethe,
Talk English, John.
Ludovicus Rex Bavariae, Richard Wagner, Alphonse Louis Constant, Friedrich Nietzsche, Hargrave Jennings, Carl Kellner, Forlong Du, Sir Richard Payne Knight, Sir Richard Francis Burton, Dr. Gerard Incosse, Dr. Theodore Roos, and Sir Alistair Crowley. O sons of the lion and the snake, with all thy saints, we worthily commemorate them, worthy that were and are to come. May the essence be her present, potent, puissant, and paternal, to perfect this feast. The people so moted be. Okay, that's it. That's page 66. Thanks for asking to hear me read page 66 for you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Oh my God, I really enjoyed it. It was amazing, John.
Do you feel better now? Your friend read you something. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I feel so much better. You're a real friend. I wish I met you earlier.
I love having hot friends. That's what I like about hot friends, is that you're spicy.
Don't make it weird.
Oh, I can't flirt with a hot woman.
Well, I'm not just a woman. I'm a Judean. Have some respect.
You're a spicy Judean. You're like, you know what my favorite fruit is from Judea?
Oh no, tell me, please.
It is not the pomegranate.
What is it, John?
It is not the apricot. It is the fig. You're like a tasty little fig.
What is a fig, John?
A fig is my favorite fruit from Judea.
Oh, fig. I remember a fig. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I didn't expect less from you.
You've always expected more from your best friends until now.
No, you're the best, John.
No, you're the best friend.
Oh, you're such a good friend. Nobody told me that in my life.
Thank you, friend. Follow me on TikTok.
I don't have TikTok. TikTok is for degenerate people.
Well, follow me on Instagram then.
Oh my God, oh my God, do you have Instagram? Do you want to follow me on Instagram?
Absolutely, friend.
Oh, great.
Oh, Sasa is here.
Put your Instagram in the chat. I'll follow you.
Certainly, friend. It's John Kitover.
Oh my God, I haven't made a new Instagram.
John Kitover.
Oh, right, John Kitover, right.
There you go. Just type that in and there you are.
Alright, give me a second, friend.
Oh, sure, friend. Love is charity. Love is taking care of me. Love is charity. Love. I would love to give you a gift. Hello, friend?
Oh, sorry, I was looking you up on Instagram. What would you like to give me, friend?
Friend, I would love to give you a gift.
What do you like to give me?
Friend, I would love to give you a beautiful gift.
Oh my god, John, there's so many Instagram pages with your dumbass name. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean, friend? This is John Kitover.
I'm just saying you're so messy. You need to be more structural.
It's highly organized. What are you talking about?
It's not organized at all. You type in John Kitover, you come up 5 times. That's crazy.
Come up 5,000 times. Oh.
And one has a blue beanie, like verified. I followed you, by the way.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, I'm here, babe. I followed you. I'm sorry, I didn't want to call you bitch. You're better than me. Sorry.
Oh my god. After all that I just read you, friend, how dare you?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, that's so stupid of me. Sorry, I wasn't myself for a moment. It's Abby. I just left her. It's really hurting a little bit. Oh my god, I hope you become president, John Kitover. I definitely vote for you.
Okay, I added you back.
Oh my god, I have a new friend. That's amazing. Oh no.
Whoa, Lou followed you, huh? Lou Sergiacomi.
You know, we already knew each other for a year, John. You're one of the first people I've met.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I joined the app a year ago, and we're already 1 year friends.
1 year we've been friends.
I mean, we've talked for 1 year. Like 1 year ago, I joined the app, and you're one of the first people I met. Because you literally end everybody. You're crazy.
Well, I'm retarded.
No, you're not retarded. Smart.
No, that's when I incurred the brain damage.
Oh, you're not retarded. We're better than everybody else. Like, we're better than other people.
Wow. Actually, yell at your sister and tell her she's a narcissist.
My sister knows she's a narcissist. She can hear you. She doesn't care. She's a narcissist.
Oh, good. I'm glad she knows it.
I'm better than her. I'm smarter than her. I'm better than math.
You're more beautiful than her, too.
Oh my god, I'm definitely more beautiful than my sister. Oh no, I'm so evil. I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore, John. So evil of me. I'm so bad. I know why people hate me.
You're a troublemaker.
No, I'm Judean. I'm sorry. I'm Israel. I struggle with the word of God. But I'm a chosen one.
Yeah.
But I'm better than you, John.
You're better than me?
Of course I am.
Now you're better than everybody.
Oh my god, definitely I'm better than everybody. That's
Take it slow, but it's not typical. He already lost.
What a good year.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, hello, John. How are you doing? I missed you so much.
Friend, love is taking care of me.
Yes, I miss you. Ew, I really dislike that song. Please put that degenerate music on. Do you know Mr. Jeff?
Yeah.
I'm gonna invite Mr. Jeff. I like Mr. Jeff.
Really?
The audit I released this morning shows 10 on us, Mr. Mayor. Contracts that delivered nothing. Every deferral that has 10% from its budget. And at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
New Mayor John Kitover stunned the city today, declaring the city bankrupt and announcing plans to shed $100 billion in debt through federal.
Hello?
What the on the radio, Kitover? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Great.
Running for the mayor, go to chicagomayorvote.com. Ribbon Shalom, you really are Jewish.
Oh my god, fuck Palestine, bro.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, that was too far. I'm sorry, that was not politically correct of what you did.
Some people have free Palestine Tourette's.
I don't speak about Palestine, honestly. I don't recognize the state of Palestine. I think it's ridiculous. This is a sensitive subject for you.
Friend, click the link above and tell me what you think about my campaign website.
All right, I'll check it out. Thank you. It's an honor.
Follow it on Tumblr, friend. Be honorable.
I don't use Tumblr. I'm not like you. I don't use every app. I'm a normal person.
Well, friends should go the extra mile and help friends, do what friends want to do. So you can be, encouraging, friend.
Oh my God, your head is so funny, John Kitover.
Thank you, friend.
I mean, just looking at your head, you already want
to. You just want to ride it. That's what a lot of girls tell me because I'm bald that I look like a big penis and they just want to ride my face.
Talk to me like that. My sister like you. That's disgusting.
Well, just tell your friend, just tell your sister that your friend is flirting with you and your sister's a narcissist and you're better than her. So who cares?
Why are you flirting with me? You're too smart for me. I'm too stupid.
Really? You think I'm better than you?
No, I don't. Sorry, I just wanted to make it easy for you.
Oh, I see.
ChicagoMayorVote.com or JohnKitoverChicago.com or ChicagoMayorElection.com because this art project, you could call it a clubhouse combo. It's been a lot of fun. Some of you I've taken for a ride. Some of you have given to my first congressional campaign, and I thank you. You helped me get a delicious steak dinner, some wonderful white fish, some red wine. Oh, what a night we had in Bloomington, Illinois, on your dime. Some of you in this room have given to John Kitover, but all I want to say is let's get back on topic. Focus on the war. What should be the goals and objectives over the next 48 hours?
Hello? Sorry, Fatima. Publishing all this music. I'm the John Kitover band is all over the internet now. I'm using DistroKid.
I'm so sorry, Joe. My internet finally. What did you say again?
I'm publishing music.
Oh, I wanted to say I think your page is amazing.
Well, thank you, friend.
You have a funny head. I mean, it makes you smile already.
It's a big head. Thank you, friend.
Yes. You're the best friend I've ever had.
I feel the same way immediately about you as well, that you're my best friend of all time.
God, this is the best day of my life.
I never thought I would be friends with a girl halfway around the world, and we'd be best friends, but life is all about unexpected surprises, and they're joyful.
I feel so honored to be your best friend because you hate everybody else on the staff.
Well, it was only after you called your sister a narcissist and you told me that you're better than her that I decided you'd be my best friend of all time.
Oh, really? I'm so happy I did that then.
Especially when you said you wished your sister would have, D-worded out when she was younger. That was when I knew that I could trust you.
Oh, that was so bad for me to say.
Yep. Pretty terrible. Was it Takia?
What is Takia?
Takia. Takia. You Takia. Are you a Muslim?
Oh my God, I'm Judean. Don't disrespect me like that.
All right. If you say so. If you say so.
Did I say that Muhammad was a pedophile out loud?
It's good that nobody can understand you because you have such a thick accent. Did you just say you're better than me again? That's not what best friends say to best friends. You got to try to think about my feelings.
You're right. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on.
That's all right. Can you get on your knees and kiss it?
Kiss what, the floor?
No, I'm going to play you a song, friend. What do you want to call it? I want to call it Fatima. My European love. My best friend that I never knew I had.
Oh my God, put Toto on Africa.
Best friends. I say friends for life.
Yes, we will be friends for life and after life.
Friends forever. This is an eternal friendship at 5 a.m. I waited. I stayed up this long because I knew it would be worth it.
Oh my God, John, do you
I knew it would be worth it just to talk to somebody in Europe as beautiful as yourself, friend. Friend! My friend Fatima. Oh, I'm so happy. I never knew I could be this happy, Fatima. That's all because of you.
I never knew someone like you existed.
I never knew someone like you existed. What do you think about it? That song's called Fatima Needs to Eat More Steak and have more chicken chop salads because she's a little thin. Hello? Never had one lesson.
My sister said I'm not.
Tell your sister that you're better than her, more beautiful than her, and smarter than her. I'd like to dedicate this next song to Fatima's sister, who's probably actually hotter than Fatima.
Oh my God, she said I can leave your house.
Your sister's gonna message me on Instagram?
He's gonna talk to me that I was in the room with you.
Oh, people want your attention because you're so beautiful.
No, you're better than Sian. I would never Sian. He's such an idiot.
I know, he's a stupid person.
Yes, he's just a number guy. It's not that impressive. I was also very good at math. I was amazing. I was like, oh, I was the best at math.
Tell your sister to be silent.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna walk away from the bitch.
Good. Tell her to be silent and to be wise.
I think he heard you. He heard you loud and clear, bitch.
Well, I'm glad she knows that you're better than her for once and for all. All right, well, Fatima, go outside, enjoy your cigarette, take the deepest breath of the day. Do you want me to stay with you for your cigarette, or do you want me to disconnect now and go to sleep, friend?
Can you just answer one question?
Go ahead, friend. Of course, friend. Tell me. Ask me.
Do you have siblings?
Yes, I do.
How many?
I have one sister, just like you.
Oh my God, no! I have 4 brothers and 3 sisters.
Oh my God, bro, you're Muslim. I knew it.
I'm not a fucking Muslim. How dare you, Jew?
What did you just say? Friend? Hello?
Now you're my friend. You also have new 4 brothers and 3 sisters.
Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting.
Yes, mi casa y tu casa, amigo.
Ah, muchas gracias, señorita. Mi casa es tu casa también, chica. Hermosa y bonita persona. Oh, señorita, he aquí el Cordero de Dios, poquitos pescados del mundo. All right, well, listen up. This is the Philosophy House. Do you want me to read you a little more poetry before I go to sleep, friend? Pick a number, 1 through 100, friend. You can think about it while you're sucking on your cigarette.
Do you want to hear it or not, John?
Friend, I'm about to go to sleep.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm keeping you up. Go to sleep, John. You're my best friend. I wish you a good night and thank you for talking to me, friend.
You're the best friend. You're so sweet. Okay, friend. Godspeed. Do you know what they call Godspeed in English?
Okay, goodbye.
Swiftness. Swiftness. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Dead serious about it. He was like,
Hello?
Hello? The reason why I'm doing that is because just 7 hours have priority for me. I started going back to church. It's the question. I'm not questioning getting married in 2 years. That's not a question. My question is when you're going through the drugs. I think that's what when you eat that healthy food. I think it was like the next year his mother had a birthday party.
Folks, today is terrific. It's amazing.
And I told her I really didn't want to come. She was like, please, she wanted me to be there. So he was supposed to come.
For too long, politics has been about sides. It's time to get to work for everyone.
Okay, everybody, go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. This has been a 10-hour live stream. We're creating Sora videos right now because the demand on their bandwidth is so low at 5 in the morning. Otherwise, people are trying to create all these Sora videos and making it impossible to generate any because you keep getting error messages. 5 in the morning, everybody's asleep. There's no